What's up, Justin? Hang on. There's like too many fans happening. Also, this didn't happen last time I booted up the game. Okay, wait, hang on. You can probably hear the fans and everything. Yo. Alright. So, how are you, Jay? I'm doing well. I finally got around to watching Moon Knight. I watched the first 2 episodes. What's up, Saints Flow? Good to see you. You guys let me know if that fan is too irritating, because I'm trying to put it somewhere where it won't bother the mic. Thoughts? Honestly, dude, it's okay. Like, I don't know what it is, man. More recently, I've come to the realization... You seen what I said on Discord? No. Oh, snap, this is where I left off. So, I want you guys to know that in most areas that, like where I'm from and stuff like that, a lot of stuff is, blackout. Like, there's a blackout across everywhere where people are, even near the office. Fortunately, where the office is, there's a backup generator. So I'm okay, but it's really funny. So if the power goes out, the stream's gonna end, like, prematurely, with no warning. But yeah, just more Saints Row stuff. Oh, okay. Do you want me to check it out, Saints Flow, or can you, like, repeat it here so we can discuss it? Sorry, man, I haven't, like, legit, I streamed yesterday. I had to go deliver something for my grandma's health's sake, right? And then now I wanted to meet up with a girl, but then I just said, okay, like this, we'll just meet tomorrow and we'll go somewhere. And she's like, okay, no problem. And then power out. Like, F you, right? It's kind of long. Rather not copy paste it here. Oh, okay. How do you keep beating us? What's up, Mo? Yeah, how do you keep making it here first? How are you? My brother, Mo. Justin says, I think episode 1's great, but 2 just gets cringy with Mr. Knight. I honestly just... like, episode 1 is a good way to start the show. I agree. Like, the first episode, I was like, okay. I like how it ends and everything. It's like, cool. There's a lot of good build-up. You're raising tension and everything. And then episode 2 just feels like the exact same thing. It literally feels like the exact same thing. It's like, dude, we just saw this. We just saw this. The ending of episode 1's so good. It is. I didn't expect it to... I knew what was coming, but when it happened, I wasn't expecting it to be as awesome. Like, I wasn't expecting to feel as, like, in awe as I actually was. It surprised me. Okay, so I need, I want to upgrade these web shooters, because it's kind of ridiculous. But, yeah. I'm just doing me, bro. You're doing yourself? Man, if only all of us lads could do that. We'd never leave the house. So how is everybody? How are you guys, gals, people, and pals? What's new? Attacks after a perfect dodge do 50% more damage. 5 seconds. Create a concussive force. Hey, Treston the question. I'm in the building today. What's up, Treston? How are you doing? But Saints Flow, paraphrase, bro. I want to talk about Saints Row. You're the only one I can talk to about this. Help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only hope. Unlocks visor. Okay. Why is this locked? Oh, level 9. Oh, forgive me. I'm not level 9 yet. I guess I just have to play the game. I'm okay, but I watched like 2 seconds of myself on stream and imploded with cringe. Does that mean you're not coming back? Okay, so all I need for now, I'll just focus on upgrading this. Tech parts. 1 tech part. 1 tech part. 2 tech part. And... I was about to say, I got a text message. Actually, it's a notification. Hey, I'll just copy paste. Yeah, just copy and paste it. Just copy and paste it, buddy. I just was very nervous and sounded strange, but I'll maybe come back. No, I think you were doing well, dude. I think it's just you're not used to it. Legionnaire, Trestinaire, the questionnaire, not from Bel Air. So I just need tech parts and some activity tokens. So time capsule, yeah, let's do that. Player 2 did an interview with Saints Row devs. It's a fever dream. A lot of them only know 4. Not to mention their ideas of fun. The roller coaster doesn't stop. It keeps looking better, then worse again. I don't think, dude, like, I had this realization this morning. I don't think this game's going to be good. Like, it'll be mediocre at best. I feel like the gameplay will be satisfying enough with a lot of great features and a lot of cool stuff. It's just we're going to wish that all those features were in a better game. I just have a very strong feeling about that. And after literally reading what you just said, dude, the trailer looked meh. The trailer looked bad. The first trailer? Like, Saints Row? Question mark? Bro, Ski, why are people texting me? Oh my gosh. Saints Row cult following going through it. Legit, dude. Oh my gosh. And we've already had our favorite stuff just ruined. Now it's just like, yo, how can we, like, make it worse? How can we pretend that it's gonna go back to basics without actually going back to basics? Like, just empty promises, bro. Empty promises. They literally talked about what's appropriate and what's not, removing things that didn't age well. That's not how Saints Row works. Didn't age well. Does that mean our character... Yo, can I say this right now? The dialogue that was presented for those missions, oh my gosh, it's really bad. I don't think these guys know how to write dialogue. Like, every character sounds the same. Like, they all have cringy, witty... It's like the MCU. I'm sorry. It's what it sounds like now. It's like, why is everyone quipping? What happened? Remember, like, proper character dynamics? You know, you have the funny one, you have the hot-headed one, you have, like, the narcissistic one. Like, now it's just, like, everyone is overconfident, joke maker. Like, what happened? This is terrible. Whoops, how do I... Oh, there we go. Jay, what did you think of Ethan Hawke? I liked him, surprisingly. I think he's okay in his role. I haven't seen Ethan Hawke in anything since, like... I'll tell you, the last thing I saw Ethan Hawke in was Hamlet. The, like, cringy, modern-day Hamlet. Yep, they actually got the Watch Dogs 2 treatment. But I feel like it's worse. Where Watch Dogs 2 lends itself well to that kind of behavior, even though I do think it's cringe. Cringe as heck. The characters... I don't know. I'm more willing to accept that in that setting. But for Saints Row, it's like... I feel like the stakes are higher. You know what I mean? I feel. Because, like, you're a bunch of gangsters. Like, oh my gosh. It's like, did they forget that part, Saints Flow? Did they forget that they're gangsters? And, like, with stakes like that, I really don't want all of my gangsters quipping like that. That's just not... It's just annoying. It's not cool. There's nothing cool about that. You know what I mean? Wow. Replace everyone with Trevor in GTA 5 and that's how it feels. Just even more childish. Yeah, you can't have everyone be the funny guy. That's not a good, like, team dynamic. And dude, you don't even have to be a writer to know that. You don't have to be the greatest, like, movie developer or game developer or anything to know that, like, team dynamics are supposed to have everyone be different. You want the best example? If ever you're, like, screwing up writing a team dynamic, the best example, Ninja Turtles. That's the best example of how to write a team. It's 4 characters, very basic, but everyone is different, right? Leonardo leads. He's the stern, cool, calm demeanored leader character, right? Sometimes you give him a bit of quirks to make each interpretation different. I've done a whole video on it on YouTube about how Leonardo's always different, but he's still the leader, right? He's still that level-headed dude. Donatello, he's the smart one, he's the tech genius, you know? He's kind of lazy when it comes to other things, but his inventions, he gets obsessed with them. So when it comes to like, oh, we don't know what to do here, Donnie, what do you think? Right? Sometimes he's even the strategist, which is another way you can expand on that kind of archetype. Then you have Raphael, the hot-headed one, the bashful one, the one who sometimes he's even a bit egotistic, right? It's like, yeah, that fits that character. Maybe he thinks he's better than everyone else. And then you have Michelangelo, he's the funny one. Like, need I say more? He's the party dude. He's the heart of the group in many ways. When the team dynamic is falling apart, Michelangelo's the one to be like, come on, guys, aren't we brothers? Like, that's just a basic team dynamic. Why are they messing that up? And then what's great, too, is like, say how I gave you, like, the 4 Ninja Turtles. Anyone who's added to that dynamic is usually different. Than them. Casey Jones. Whoops. Casey Jones. Usually because what I actually really like Casey Jones. Sometimes what they do is give Raphael's narcissism to Casey to make him a bit different than Raph. Sometimes Casey's just a complete idiot. So it's like he's just dumb muscle. Raphael's not dumb more often than not. He's still sensible enough, right? But Casey is just dumb muscle. Which is a good contrast to April. April being a perfect middle ground for all the guys. In some situations, April's the heart when Michelangelo's not. But yeah, I think Moon Knight totally should have had a higher age rating. He fits so much better into the tone of something like Daredevil. I agree with that, but I fear that if they were going to like make it like dark like Daredevil, I feel like they would kind of lose the artistic appeal. I don't know. I feel like they'd be so caught up in trying to make it like dark. It's like, so now you can't see anything on screen. It's like, that's not fun. Hey, Austin, we're actually talking about character work, and I was explaining, knock knock, you about to get shell-shocked. Okay, so you did hear the conversation. I was explaining team dynamics, and like the best, anytime I'm like effing up and I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot how to write these characters. Ninja Turtles, that's my default. Where it's like, hey, how do these characters work off of each other? Because it's the best case of team dynamic, the Ninja Turtles, without a doubt. And Saints Row is effing it up, where everyone is Michelangelo. It's like, what are you doing? I'm actually on Kopi. I'm hoping so hard the secret fourth member will be some depressingly serious guy who whips them in shape and subverts expectations, but of course that won't happen. Secret fourth character? Secret fourth member? I think you mean fifth member, but because last time I checked, there's 4 members. You're one of them. You're not including yourself. But I don't think the 5th member's gonna show up till the end of the game. It'll be, there's a trope for that, what's it called? There's like 11th hour superpower, so I think, which is like, you know, when you get a new ability at the end of the film. But I think it's just 11th hour character, something like that. But it's a last minute 6th ranger, basically. Boss is the boss, not a member. Yeah, okay, that's fair, that's fair. Wow, with the game music removed, I can really sense that something is missing. Oh, you mean the... Hang on, I'll fix that for you. What did you think cinematography-wise? I love how they play with mirrors in that show. I love how they play with mirrors. Now, I wish, though, what I thought was going to happen in the first episode, Steven looks into the mirror, and Mark in the mirror is telling him, give me control, and Steven says, okay, and in the mirror we're seeing Steven look at himself. I thought what was going to happen was Oscar Isaac turns his head, and he's Mark, while Steven in the mirror remains Steven, but instead we have him look up, and then he has the transformation sequence, and I'm like, no, I feel like you could have done it a bit more, like, subtle, and it would have been more artsy, in my opinion, instead of it making it like, okay, we're going full-blown superhero now, he's transforming. But, yeah. And then, to top it all off, episode 2 shows that, like, you don't see the costume on camera, so it's like, King Simp, what's up? Hey, man, this is my favorite first time being on your stream. Yo, what is up, King Simp? How you doing? I play this every Saturday. Yesterday I was playing The Last of Us 2, but then we found out I'm on Wikipedia now, so I stopped playing the game so we could gush about that. But how are you? What brings you here? Are you a Marvel fan? Who's your favorite superhero? Tell me everything about yourself. You're welcome to chat. I read chat. Austin says, what did you think of that movie, by the way, Jay? The live-action 2014 TMNT movie. Real talk. I liked it. I liked the Michael Bay Ninja Turtles. I liked both of them. And I think the second one was, in my opinion, and this is a controversial opinion, the second one handled the team dynamic the best out of all Ninja Turtle movies. I think, because the other Ninja Turtle movies, and Marcus, who is the one who pointed this out to me, because Donatello is Marcus's favorite Ninja Turtle. Donatello always gets shafted in all the other Ninja Turtles movies. They never do anything with him. Where in the Bay Turtles, especially the second one, Donatello's very important. And, like, there's flat out a point where the team kind of splits, where, like, you know, there's a discrepancy, and Donatello goes with Leo, which is a dynamic that is really cool in the comics that never gets explored in any of the shows. Donatello and Leonardo's relationship. And then Mike and Raph go together, and it's really funny, because it's like they're both the more emotional characters. Raphael being really angry, Michelangelo being really, like, fun, lighthearted. So I really digged that in that movie. And when the characters call them, when like people find them, it's like, you guys are monsters, and Mikey is feeling sad, and then Raph comforts him by saying, like, yo, man, F those people, man, they don't know what they're talking about. It's like, see, that's how you write the Ninja Turtles. I've always thought, like, I love the Ninja Turtles so much because every interpretation is different. They always change something, and usually it's for the better. They add new things. Ninja Turtles is the only franchise that's not afraid to take risks, in my opinion. And I'm thankful for that. Where, like, they'll change things, and people will be mad for, like, a day, and they'll be like, actually, you know what? This kind of worked. And I think, funny enough, the only other franchise I can think of that also isn't afraid to take risks, Scooby-Doo. Why are the, like, kids' cartoons more willing to take risks than, like, the cinematic superhero movies? We are not to be confused with our lowly peasants. We rule as they eagerly give their flesh as our shields. What is this? Yeah, the swapping just made it being, like, possession. Yeah, I thought it was decent, but the second one sucked. I liked the second one. That's the funny thing. I still can't hear any dynamic music. I turned it down just a smidge. Okay, fine, I'll turn it up for you. Whoops, that's photo mode. Just for you, I'll turn it up. There, 10. They don't reference random BS Go L show. What? Really? I was half asleep when I saw it, but if you're saying that, maybe I need to rewatch it. The problem with the second one is I hate Casey Jones in that. That's not Casey Jones. That is a made-up character that happens to be named Casey Jones. That is the dumbest version of Casey Jones I have ever seen. Megan Fox is April O'Neil. The problem is, and then, like, Will Arnett, anytime it's not the Ninja Turtles, the movie sucks. Like, even the villains suck in the second one. But I like the Turtles dynamic better in the second one than in any other Turtles movie. It's just, it's cluttered with a lot of garbage. That's the problem with it. Because, notice I didn't say it's the best movie. I just said, you know, the Turtle dynamic is way better in that than anything else. And, like, I had to rewatch it for that video, and I was like, yo, I really dig this. TMNT 2014 was actually pretty good. Yeah, it was decent. Because you're like the guy I think of when I think of TMNT. Ninja Turtles is sick, bro. Like, as I said, only franchise that's willing to take risks. Maybe I'll give it another shot. You don't have to. I love the opening when they're watching the basketball game from inside the Jumbotron. Same. The way they reintroduce the characters. It's like, if you haven't seen the first movie, who cares? Just watch this movie. I like how they did it. I'll watch the second Michael Bay one later then. You don't have to. Gotta love that comic, which showed the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles got covered with the same stuff from the accident that made Daredevil blind. Yep. That is a really funny thing. But that goes all the way back to their very first comic, Justin. Daredevil and Ninja Turtles getting their powers at the exact same time. It's really funny. What's up, Cloud9? King Simp, what's up? I don't really have a favorite superhero, to be honest. Really? What brings you here, then? Tell me what you like. Tell me a bit about yourself. It's nice to have you here. Also, hit that follow button if you want. No pressure. No pressure. That's better. Yeah, you can hear it now, Phoenix? Is the game audio's good? I don't have to, like, fiddle with it too much. Casey Jones seems like such an easy character to write. He's just a cool guy, man. No? Okay, I'll say this. Casey Jones, I have a hard time picking my favorite version of him. Where like all the other turtles, I have a favorite, based on all the shows and movies they've done. The best Leonardo is the best version of Leonardo, in my opinion, is the 2003 cartoon, where he's always confident, but then that confidence is shattered when all of his family members die. And again, only franchise willing to take risks. When people die in front of Leonardo, he goes on this long thing where like he's just broken, and it's like he's fighting and he's not pulling his punches. Because it's like, no, I can never let anyone die again on my watch. And it's like, Leo, dude, yo, you're going dark. And then it becomes like him turning back into that heroic archetype that he once was, but he doesn't lose that hard edge that he got from seeing someone die. And it's like, dang, that's how you write a leader. That's how you write a leader without him becoming some wussy the minute he loses. He doubles down on it, you know? He becomes more strict. He becomes more hard-edged. He becomes more unwilling to work with people. It's like, yeah, that's the best Leonardo, in my opinion. The best Raphael is the movie one, the original movie one. The live-action 90s Raphael is without a doubt the best, because it merged the two aspects of him that shows usually... they usually pick one version of Raphael. He's either the really hot-headed guy or the really sarcastic guy. But the 90s Raphael movie version, he had both. Where he was both really snarky, but also really angry. And also very emotional, right? Most emotional character is Raphael. A lot of people often think it's Mikey. It's not. It's supposed to be Raph. But yeah, man, that's the best version of Raphael. Best version of Donatello is probably... yeah, I'm gonna go with the Bay Turtles, man. It's the best version of Donatello. Even his staff is technology. Where all the other times, like, why is he just using a regular bow staff? Like, what? Why? Why would he do that? It's the only time it's like, hey, no, make his staff technology. Makes a lot more sense to me. What's up, Lady Soja? I'm gushing about Ninja Turtles and explaining why their character dynamic is one of the best in comic book history. And, like, just writing history. And why it's still good. Where a lot of other teams, they kind of fall apart with new writers. I still can hear the fan in your room when you go quiet. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to speak as much as I can. This room is boiling. Do you want me to turn off the fan? Would that be better? Sorry, I'm going to try and read everything I missed. Casey Jones seems like so. Yeah, okay, I'll talk about Mikey, then I'll talk about Casey. Wait, you actually have a PS5? Yes. Watch this. Watch this, Cloud9. This is the PS5 menu. It sucks. I hate it. I wish we went back to PS3. It is the best menu they've ever made. I haven't seen any of the new Turtles movies. The last TMNT thing I saw was the 2012 show. It's good. 2012 show was good, and Rise, the newest one, was actually good too. And that one surprised me. I thought that was going to suck. But it surprised me because, again, they did something different. Ninja Turtles is always taking risks, bro. For the first time, they went into the spiritual aspect of ninjutsu. So they actually do, like, more, like, cinematic stuff, and they each get basically superpowers. And Leonardo's is the best. It has, like, they made Leonardo one of the coolest combatant characters in that show, where his ability is to teleport where his sword goes. And in combat, the way they animate it looks so cool. Pretty good show, yes. I gotta watch Rise of TMNT in 2000 show. I love TMNT. Ninja Turtles is awesome. I know, I'm just saying how great that connection is. How great what connection is. Gotta love Ninja Turtles, got covered. Oh, yeah, Daredevil and Ninja Turtles, word. Same, big TMNT fan. Same, man, same. How's everyone's bingo? Yeah, so far, I haven't mentioned, we spoke about Marvel, but now we're going on Ninja Turtles. This is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. I only watched either the first season or the first 2 seasons, but I remember it was good. Need to finish it at some point. Usually the Ninja Turtles go for a long time. Rise is only 2 seasons, though. I still can hear the fan in your room, I'm so sorry. I mained Casey Jones in the 2008 Wii Ninja Turtles fighting game. Was that Smash? It was like a Smash Bros. One? I remember that game. Casey's usually really good in most video games. I don't know if you remember, but the PlayStation 2 game that was based on the 2003 cartoon, my dad and I would play that, where you fight each other, and Casey Jones's uppercut can reach so far because he uses a hockey stick that if you just spam uppercut, you win most fights. And my dad figured that out, and he would just do that. It's like, come on, son, beat me. I thought you were good at this game. Yeah, I agree with 2003 cartoon. He has some good moments in 2012 one as well, but less consistent. 2003 cartoons for Leo. Yeah, close second is the 2012 Leonardo. That's a really good one, too. The one where he's doubtful. A leader who becomes doubtful because of his teammates never really believing in him. So Leo has to learn to believe in himself before his teammates can start to trust him. And that one was good, too. It's the exact opposite, but like I like the more hardened Leonardo, personally. For some reason, I read that as Rapunzel, and I was like, man, Tangled was a lot stranger than I remember. Yeah, man, you don't remember the dark and gritty Disney Tangled movie? You don't remember that, Lady Soja? Also, hey, y'all, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well so far. Saints Flow, hey, we getting a bedtime story today, Lady Soja? Raphael is at his best when he's a mixture, in my opinion. Yes, absolutely. Hi. Cracks jokes, but can get serious, too. Yeah. And the way you make Raphael different than Mikey, because some people are like, oh, you can't just have them both be, like, wisecracking. Raphael's jokes should be mean. They should be at the expense of other people. He's poking fun at them because of his insecurities. That's how you make Raphael's jokes, like, funny, but also, like, not things Michelangelo would say. And I've only seen it done right in the 90s movie, where all of his snarks were like, it's like, what do you think you're doing, Domehead? Like, it's like, yeah, he's always making fun of people. I remember when I was little and I watched the 80s cartoon, and somehow I never noticed that Donatello's weapon is called a staff, so for about 3 years I called it a stick. I swear they call it a stick, too. Another common misunderstanding of Raph is that he's just angry, which isn't what I read him as. No, he's incredibly emotional, but he doesn't know how to deal with those emotions, so he deals with them through aggression. Like, Raphael is a deep character. He's not my favorite, but he is a deep character. Heyo, Justin. Heyo, Sylveon. Heyo, Austin. Heyo, Saints. Heyo, Jay. What's up, Lady Soja? Heyo, Soja. Hey, say it. Hey, it mad hot in Ontario today. Yo, it was hailstorms today where I live. Literally, hail was flying through my window today. Crazy, crazy. Hey, fan sounds can be comforting. Oh, thank you, Cloud Lion. The irony that Miles is standing on a fan. Yeah, that's part of the game, man. Don't turn it off. We don't want you dying on stream. Thank you, Saintsful. Just pass out from heat. Yeah, seriously, keep the fan on. Thank you. I think that you should turn up the game audio on stream. Okay, I'll do that. I can do that for you. There. Turn it up just a little bit. PS5 home menu makes no sense, bro. Yeah, it doesn't. Where is everything? I hate the PS5 home menu. It's so bad, and it's the only menu you can't customize. You could customize the PS3 one. You could customize the PS4 one. PS5's like new hardware, baby. Let's go and ruin everything. Can't believe these guys. Why do they do this? Leave the fan on. Yes, I need to see Rise at some point. Love the art style for what I've seen. I don't like Rise is probably my least favorite Ninja Turtles cartoon. The fighting, the combat is the best thing about it because it's some of the smoothest animation for fighting. Because like it's like Trigger Studios did it or something like that. But like it literally, it's like you're watching an anime for the fight scenes, and it's like, yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's change up the fluidity of the animation for Ninja Turtles. Like, they shouldn't be moving this fast. But it works, man. It works for that. But everything else about it, I don't know. A lot of the decisions in that, not my favorite. But some of the best fighting in Ninja Turtles. So, I'll give them that. Also, Leonardo is voiced by Ben Schwartz, aka Sonic 2. Yes, Ben Schwartz. Now, I'll say this. Jason Biggs from American Pie voiced him in the Nickelodeon series, which was weird to me. And then Johnny Knoxville voiced him in the first Michael Bay movie. Did you know that? Like, that's really weird. Johnny Knoxville voiced Leonardo, the leader. The serious leader that got Johnny Knoxville. I didn't even notice. I'm just a guy who really enjoys watching lots of shows, and I tend to watch too many of them at the same time. What are you watching now, then? Tell us. The 2 live-action films from the olden days, 90s, are nostalgic for me. 2? There were 3. I think you forgot the third one that everyone hates. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. The first 2, very good movies. Very good. Especially the first one. I will say, when I was a kid, I watched the second one a lot more. Because there's more action scenes. Where, like, the first one's story is a lot heavier. Like, the first one's pretty dark for, like, it's not really a kid's movie. I remember seeing the PS2 one at a thrift store. Yeah, PlayStation 2 game, Ninja Turtles. I'm the opposite. I can only watch 1 or 2 shows at the same time, or else it becomes too much. I also really enjoy your vids on iCarly and Victorious. Oh, snap. What's up? Wait, so you're already following me here, aren't you? Vietnam flashbacks for Elden Ring meta builds. I miss... What do you mean? What gave you the flashbacks? I miss PS4 themes because I had the PS2 theme on. Yeah, and my friend Johnny had the PS1 theme. It's been hot as heck in Ontario lately. It really has. But then it's crazy because it'll be like thundering, like loud storms for some reason. Oh, I repeated myself. Sorry. No, it's cool. In 2012, they referred to it as stick mockingly, and Donatello would yell, "It's not a stick." Good times. Yeah, in 2012. I like though when it's not a stick. When it's tech, it makes sense. It just makes so much sense to me. PS5 menu has no themes. Yeah, it doesn't. Fair enough. The Vita has some sick menus with generic anime girls and awesome music for free. Yeah, I remember that too. PS Vita might as well have just been a Japanese exclusive console. Like, it's ridiculous. And I have a Vita. I'm the only person in my neighborhood that has a PS Vita. Hope they add themes, and I have so many good screenshots. Yeah, right? Man, Ubisoft got no chill. I installed Assassin's Creed Unity, and right next to the install button is Buy AC Valhalla, Dawn of Ragnarok. No thanks, Valhalla's miserable. Well, maybe the DLC will be good, is what copium addicts would probably say. I remember a TMNT game on the DS that I love so much. Dude, Ninja Turtles has a rich history with games, and if you like Ninja Turtles, if you think Ninja Turtles is cool, Power Rangers is awesome. But I don't think y'all are ready for that conversation. I'm going to go on for hours about how awesome and underrated Power Rangers is and why we should have more Power Rangers video games. Give me an open world Power Rangers game, legit. Where you can use the Megazord whenever you want. Rise has proven my least favorite as well, but it's nowhere near as bad as the others are just so good. Yeah, exactly, it's not a bad show. It's just really weird. Like, it's like they didn't take a lot of the source material seriously, you can tell. They kind of just said, whatever. And it's like, okay. Because I think the team dynamic is the worst in Rise. I think that's the worst of the Ninja Turtles team dynamic, where everyone kind of sounds the same. But it gets better in the second season. I always watched Secret of the Ooze because I had it on DVD. Secret of the... That was the second one. Yeah, good times. I was at my girlfriend's house today. Girlfriend? I thought you had a boyfriend. And we tried... Unless that's, like, a female friend. Because girls can do that. And no one will bat an eye. Tried some of the new nitro-fueled tracks, and I love the Carnival stage. It's one of the best tracks in any racing game. Crash Team Racing nitro-fueled? Good game, by the way. One of the best modern remakes I've ever played. We're flat out. It's not even a remake at this point. They added so many brand new tracks, brand new characters who've never been in a Crash game, like in a Crash racing game before. And it was so good. Yo, man. Oh, and then they like brought the Bandicoot girls back, who weren't in a game since like 1999. So we got Amy, Megumi, who I'm gonna guess is your favorite, Sylveon. Liz and Isabella, who's nobody's favorite. My favorite was Amy. Amy's really cool. But you Crash Bandicoot fans, any one of you who knows Crash Bandicoot and knows me, you know why I like Amy. It's really humid in New York today. Yo, man, but it's boiling in Canada, bro. First 90s film was a fever dream, I swear. Go Ninja, go Ninja. That was the second one. Go Ninja, go is the second one. See, I swear more people remember the second one. Like, I honestly, if I was just gonna throw a movie on, I'd probably pop the second one in first. I wouldn't watch the first one, because I like the second one better. I just took my PS Vita back out about a month ago. Yo, I was cleaning my room, I found my PS Vita, and I'm like, then I put it away. I put it away. I'm like, I'm not playing this. Nah, Ragnarok is an aggressively mediocre DLC. Really? Snap. Why is Ubisoft slacking, though? Like, why is Ubisoft slacking with its DLC? And its games. Anyway. A childhood friend of mine was obsessed with the dinosaur Power Rangers. Which dinosaur Power Rangers? There's 3. There's Dino Fury, there's Dino Charge, and then there's Mighty Morphin. There's 3 dinosaur-themed Power Rangers, which is stupid. When are we getting a cowboy Power Rangers? There's like, there's Ninja, there's Samurai. Oh. Cricket? Nobody understands cricket. You gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. Yeah, Raphael, iconic line. And he says that to Casey Jones while Casey Jones is about to beat him up, and then Casey does. He hits him. And it's like, I love that. I love that. Raph is just so overconfident in that scene. Yeah, Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, it's amazing. Which one is the blue one? I main her. Megumi! Look, Sylveon, I know you better than you know you. Of course you like Megumi. That is the kind of character you would like. And I like Megumi too, she's cool. Isabella's the only one no one likes. Because it's like, who cares about Isabella? We got a blonde Bandicoot. Yeah, her name's Tana. We're gonna choose Tana if we want the blonde Bandicoot, not Isabella. Then Liz is the British one. And she's got the brown hair, she's the brunette. Then Amy has green hair for some reason, but she's the tough one, which is why I like her. Yeah, really hot over here as well, which is weird considering not too long ago we had a rough thunderstorm. I'll say this too to you, Sylveon. I mained Coco for a while, and then they gave engine swapping like they gave you the ability to swap engines. So then I mained Amy and then Liz, cause I liked Liz near the end of me playing that game. I liked her taunting. All of her sarcastic comments were really funny. I'm watching Cobra Kai and the originals at the moment, but I am also watching Doctor Who, Legends of Tomorrow, and The Office. I hate to break it to you, but I guess Doctor Who's the closest thing I'm familiar with of those. I'm familiar with Karate Kid, but I haven't watched Cobra Kai. Whoop. Infiltrate the lab. Okay. Can I do the thing you want me to do, game? Can I do the thing? Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have to beat people up? Just looked it up, and Johnny Knoxville didn't even know why he wasn't asked back for the second TMNT. I have no idea. I'm like, why am I not doing the voiceover this time? I don't know what happened, but I wish them all the luck in the world. Yeah, they just didn't call Johnny Knoxville back for the second Ninja Turtles movie. I did think that was weird, because you can tell Pete Plozek did the voice in the second movie, and he was the motion capture guy, which is interesting, that they casted him to do the mocap, and then they're just like, just do the voice now. Ubisoft aren't slacking, actually. Riders Republic is probably the best extreme sports game in 10 years. Extreme sports game? Dude, who plays those? I'm glad it's good, though. I can't imagine a bad extreme sports game. They probably exist, though. You'd know more than I would. I'd like to say Dino Charge, but it was probably all 3 of them. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Good to see you. Nah, there were only 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 90s live-action movie. Don't smash my rose-tinted glasses? So we're just gonna ignore the 3rd one, then. Okay. Nah, my main is Isabella. Her and Megumi are both blue. Wait, you played as Isabella? Oh, you're weird. No, that's fine. You're the only person I know that played as Isabella. What's your engine type in that game? Mine is drift. There's drift, speed, balance, excel, and turn, which is insane. Like, never use turn, it's the worst. I don't know why turn is even in the game. There's no reason to use it. It's like, do you want to be bad at the game? Like, do you want to drive slower than everyone else in this racing game? Pick turn. Turn types. Like, that's stupid. Cobra Kai and the Mo originals. Yeah, you Mo. I know. Surprised you didn't make that pun earlier. Or maybe you did and I just read it too late. We'll follow the blue light. I remember the third one got, like, really weird, and that's saying something for Ninja Turtles. Yeah, they time travel in the third one. And, like, it's lame. Michelangelo's kidnapped for most of the movie, so he's only in one fight scene. The only Doctor Who media I recall is my sister and mom being obsessed with the British one with the Fez. Is that the fourth Doctor? Also, aren't they all British? The fourth Doctor is one that a lot of people like. He wears the scarf. I really liked him. The ninth Doctor is also very popular. Whoops. That shouldn't be physically possible, but okay, we'll take it. It's really good, I recommend it. Word. I have tried to recreate TV schedules with my TV show DVD pile with one episode each day. It worked for a bit to prevent binging. I go speed. Yeah, okay. So you're actually a good player then, because speed is hard to use, but it's the best one. And I like that about that game. Like, if you want to be good at this game, like, you have to be good. It's like, drift style is what I switched to. I used to be Excel. And then I, like, practiced with drift, and I got better. There's plenty of bad ones, and there hasn't even been a proper bicycle game since Descenders. What the heck? Where's the dialogue? Where's the dialogue? Hold up. Hang on. Oh, that's funny. I turned it down because of, Alright, one sec. Should I, like, I'll move this. I'll move you guys over here. Why is my game not working? Oh my gosh. Guys? Guys, the game crashed. Oh my gosh, the game crashed. I'm not even kidding. I can't even go back to the menu. Wow, okay. Game crashed. Hang on. Let me redo this. I have tried, yeah, read that. There's plenty of bad ones. Word, Descenders. It's got everything going for it. Really? Descenders. I gotta play that one, because that sounds awesome. A bike one. Matt Smith's Doctor, you're talking about, the 11th? I love Doctor Who. I've seen every single episode of the reboot and every episode of Classic Who, and even read the novels for the missing episodes. Interesting. I don't know if they're all British. I don't watch the show. No, it's the 11th Doctor. 7th, 10th, and 12th are Scottish. Interesting. I didn't know that. What's the difference? Stop, Austin. I've tried to beat the Oxide times at the moment. You're insane. Yo, I couldn't even beat what's-his-face. Time Lord, man. Hang on. Entropy, I think is his name. What does it look like now? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, jeez. Okay, well. Tick the bingo card? What, for the game crashing? This vent system is where I missed a turn by going into a room to pick up a collectible, and once you go in to the main room, I don't think that you can go back and get it. What are you referring to? LMAO, Sony. And I was looking forward to the trophy. What? Tick's bingo card, yes. Entropy is pretty easy if you learn all the cuts. I would literally, I wish you could just, like, come here and just beat it for me. I'm decent at that game. I'm decent. I'm not, because I've seen pros, and, like, literally, the entire time, they're drifting. It's like the whole race, they're driving sideways. It's like, how is that possible? Now check this. Oh, okay. Let me try to save again. Okay. All right, we're good. OMG, get a clip of this.
I know. And I bet you got a lot of questions right now. But we need to get out of here.
Yo, what's up, Lum? Good to see you. Now Oxide, the next girl, and dev teams are darn near impossible. Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Listen, I did some work for Roxanne a while back. You don't want to mess with these guys. If we get caught in here,
then
it is so hot. It is so hot. I'm gonna drink some water.
Vanessa,
You guys stay hydrated at home too.
all right, but we do this my way. I know a place I can access a security terminal. Let you know.
By the
what's
way,
coming.
Austin. Also, Jonathan. Hi. Good to see you. Austin, or
You was gonna keep
anyone.
getting the jam.
Remind me
Don't
that
get
Marcus's birthday is 12 a.m. is Marcus's birthday. I'm gonna call him live,
See that
and we're all gonna wish him a happy birthday. Okay?
how'd you do that?
Yeah, I'm hydrated. All right. Oh, you drunk. She's the Lum drunk. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, by the way, Lum, I found my Cloud costume. So we have to, we're gonna, I might do a Final Fantasy, actually, okay, I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way for you. I'll just show you. Yeah, I downloaded and reinstalled the game just for you, Lum, because you haven't seen or played Intermission. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it on stream one day, okay? You tell me when you're available. Because I don't think that's fair for any Final Fantasy fan to have to buy a PS5 just to play the next installment. Dumb, bro. Dumb idiot. Like, not you for not having one. Sony for making that a thing. Do you think the MCU will ever get to Prowler, or will it just be another Scorpion tease? I feel like it would just be another... Well, I mean, didn't they... Because Prowler's in it. It's Childish Gambino, apparently. It's a weird choice. Hold R1 to gadgets select. Okay, fine. I have to play the game the way the game wants me to play the game.
First son, stand by.
So what is it you're looking for?
A phone. I tracked the signal. It's coming from somewhere deep underground.
Lowest point in the building
It's
is
funny
the
you
bottom
mentioned that because I was watching the playthrough earlier on
That's where
YouTube.
I'm headed.
Oh, you hate me. Forgot how happy Barrett makes me. Barrett is awesome in that. That's the best version of him.
Lights out for
So I guess you don't want to watch me play that game then. Okay, it's okay. No, it's cool. I ain't mad. I'm not mad.
Everyone go alert.
You're mad.
Got a man down.
They look so peaceful.
Affirmative. I'm here.
Let Spider-Man lead.
Yes, I do. Okay, thank you. After Michael Keaton and Morbius, I'm guessing Vulture's never coming back. Yeah, and you know what? Good riddance. Honestly,
Spider-Man, surrender.
honestly, dude, I think I said this before, where, like, Spider-Man in the MCU currently is a character I have no idea what to do with. Even though it's like, oh, we can have good Spider-Man movies now. It's like, yeah, but how do you make a good Spider-Man movie without retreading ground we've already seen? You know what I mean? It's like, which villains are left? Hydro Man? Ooh.
Easier than I thought.
Chameleon? Oh, gosh. Kraven the Hunter? Oh, boy.
Should be a vent in that room. Leads to a lab, then the reactor.
Like a new form reactor?
OMG, I just remembered, Jay. I never listened to the song you requested. I'll do so now. You're the best. Around. No one's ever gonna take you down. The MCU has the difficult challenge of pleasing comic fans with the right characters while also making sure it's a decent movie. Well, you don't have to please comic fans. Just make sure things are, like, accurate enough that it's recognizable. Because you can still take risks. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, most of the characters are nothing like what they used to be. Remember when Rocket Raccoon was Australian? Anyway. Are you going to play Multiverses when it comes out? Yes. Marcus and I already are really amped for that game. Because it already looks better than Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Well, I had heard that one canister of new form survived the
I don't know who I'm going to main, though. I really hope, because, like, Scorpion might be in it from Mortal Kombat. I'd love to play a Scorpion. And Marcus plays a Sub-Zero, or whoever you want, because you can play anybody, really. Shaggy is very popular right now. Velma's playable from Scooby-Doo.
Doing everything in my considerable power
Finn and
to
Jake from
find that
Adventure
gangster.
Time.
However, right
Looks
now,
fun.
it
Looks
would
fun.
help me
And it's free.
for you
It's
to
free.
get
Anyone can play it. And there's cross-play. So if you have a different platform, we can play against each other, which is awesome. We can play against each other, guys. I think they casted him as a meme because back in 2011, people were asking for him to be Miles. I know, which is dumb, because now he can't be Miles.
You gonna tell me why you're
Or he can't be like, I don't know, man. It's a weird... It is really just the meme. OMG, I only watched like 20 minutes, then I started folding my clothes and twerking to angry rock music. Twerking to angry rock music. Lum, you sound like the most fun person. Why? Lum, if ever you're in Canada, let's hang out. We'll go grab a beer. I don't even drink.
Don't like being this close to the reactor.
And we'll gush about Final Fantasy.
Started hacking up a loan. Wonder how much my insurance covers.
What other games did we both like? Okay, we'll do. Yeah! Are you gonna play? Yeah. The only good villain of the MCU Spider-Man, I think, is Black Cat. Okay, real talk. I've never liked Black Cat. I think she's a lame villain. In every version. Every version of her sucks. And I hate her. I don't hate her. It's just, I don't think any version of her is good.
Been around a while then, huh?
Since they started new form research.
Think we're secure.
Like, I've said this before, Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery isn't that good. Because they're not strong villains. A lot of the time, they just want to rob banks, which is okay for a comic book, but for a movie, how do you, like, make them not just that, you know?
Look out for Spider-Man! Man down! Repeat, man down! Initiating sweep.
They already kind of did Hydra Man with the Elementals. That's true. In, Far From Home? Did not think of that. Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery isn't that good. Mind Goblin. Except for Mind Goblin, of course. The greatest Spider-Man villain of all time. If they ever do decide on doing MCU Black Cat, I want Ana de Armas. Yeah, I remember you saying that last time. That is a good idea. I'm gonna be a Garnet or Quinn main for sure. Yeah. Harley Quinn in that game? Yeah, she looks pretty good. This is a weird request, but like I want Neo in that game from The Matrix, and I want Lara Croft.
Need some backup.
Because she's in everything.
We can't
Just put Lara Croft in. Just come on, just put her. What's another Warner Brothers property? Beetlejuice? Beetlejuice could probably be in that. The Goonies somehow. Maybe Sloth.
Requesting backup.
Gotta watch out for spiders, man.
What else is like everything is Warner Brothers.
All quiet so far.
Another one bites the dust.
I don't hate her, but yeah, she's never been up there for me. Like, I think Ana de Armas would do a good job. That's fair. True, it does look better than Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. That game became forgettable in like 1 month. Yo, it sucks because that game, it's like really good gameplay, and that's it. And it's like, you can't just make a game.
You're lucky, Dick.
Nice work.
You can't just
Thanks.
make the game like a fighting game or like a platform fighting game. Which I don't like, by the way. I don't like platform fighting games. I prefer just standard fighting games, whether it's arena or 2D. But you can't make that and then have no other content. That's just boring. What am I gonna do? Fight the computer for hours?
Labs around the city?
You gotta put other
There's a
stuff in there.
Nuform reactor in each one.
Perfect example of Spider-Man not having great villains is the fact that Kingpin started as a Spidey villain, but didn't get great until he was a Daredevil villain. Yeah, a lot of people forget that he was a Spider-Man villain first.
Get the phone and get out of here.
Apparently they're not limited. Whoop.
Get moving. Security will show up soon. Reactors below. Powers this whole.
Apparently they're not limited to just WB, so I could see a Disney cartoon character
Looks like I need
joining.
to
I
figure
don't
out a
see
way
Disney
past that
giving.
van.
I don't see Disney being like, yo, put Sora in Super Smash Bros. And also put Mickey Mouse in the Warner Brothers game. I don't see that happening. Warner Bros. Add Tony Soprano. Oh my gosh! But Austin, the way the developers of this game seem to be really into, like, let's add characters that would never be in a fighting game. Dude, you might see Tony Soprano. That's not a joke. That's not a joke. Tony Soprano in Multiverse, that'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. I want Ben 10 in the game. That'd be sick. Oh my gosh. And I want it to be like, because Ben 10 was in Brawlhalla, but he sucks because you just pick his alien. You just pick, do you want to be Diamond Head? Do you want to be Heat Blast? It's like, no, I want to be Ben 10. I want to be able to switch between my aliens mid-stride. That's what I want. But yeah, Ben 10 would be really cool. I forgot that. Yeah, there's Cartoon Network characters in that too. Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory would be neat. Put the Powerpuff Girls in, all three of them. Like, as a trio of characters, like they're all one character. That'd be cool.
Actually, got my uncle here helping me.
The subway worker guy?
Yeah.
They should add Chris McLean, WB owns Teletoon. Total Drama. If they're gonna add a Total Drama rep, I'm calling it now, it'll be Izzy. Even though I don't like that character, a lot of people like that character, and she lends herself very well to a fighting game, like a wacky platform fighting game, I think, at least.
That's a lot, man. Like,
Not Tony Soprano, though. Oh, they'll do it. They'll do it. Watch them do that.
I'll fill you in later.
I guess they'll probably have Venom next movie, but I feel like it's gonna be lame. Yeah, because now you're just gonna have two Venoms? I don't see that happening, honestly. I know they teased it, but the Spider-Man movies always break the rules in the MCU. Like, did you see Homecoming? 8 years later. That's incorrect. The movie's wrong. Why is the movie wrong? Why is the movie lying to me?
Hang on, I heard something.
Tom Hardy's Venom makes no sense to go against Spidey. Yeah, no, it wouldn't work. That's what happens when you make Venom without Spider-Man. There's no grudge, which is Venom's primary motivation. It's that he hates Spider-Man. He's not exactly evil. He just hates Spider-Man. But now it's like, why would Tom Hardy hate this kid he's never met? Hope they don't do that, to be honest. They're not going to, or get an MCU-specific Venom. But even that's gonna be lame, because then it's like, let's make Eddie Brock. It's like, okay, now he's Venom now. It's like, well, you gotta make the character first. You have to establish these characters first. They can't just become villains. Like, in their introduction. Which is why, like, they were smart with Michael Keaton. It's like, he's already a villain. It's like, okay. They set that up in No Way Home. They do, but it's a stupid setup. Like, it's dumb. It's really dumb. Someone made a video on how Ben 10 would work in that game. Yeah, like, yo, I could imagine. Beast Boy would be really cool, too. If you're gonna put Teen Titans in. Put Starfire in. I think Starfire needs more rep. She had a terrible comic book recently. Get my girl some respect. Speaking of, do you guys want to see something cool? You guys want to see something cool? I know you guys want to see something cool. So hang on, give me 2 seconds. So the hoodie arrived. And the green screen's gonna mess this up, but yeah. So the hoodie actually arrived today, which is cool. Wow, it looks iconic. Yeah! I got a t-shirt with it too, and I got stickers. I might put one on my bass guitar case, or my guitar case, my regular guitar case. I required this hoodie immediately. It's not for sale, unfortunately. That artist and I, we still talk, we're still tight, but she's like, I don't want you selling any of my stuff anymore. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I love her art so much. She's so good at what she does, and I want her to make my next album cover. And if she can't, the person who might be making my next album cover, and I mean album, not single, not EP, I mean album. The person who might be making my next album cover is Saskia. Guys, anyone who's, you know, familiar with Playniac lore will know who Saskia is. The goddess, Saskia. Yeah. She might be the one making the art, which is pretty dope.
Be quick about this, nephew. I'm trying to shut down cameras and alarms to keep
By the way, whoever's recommended Bloody Wood is in this chat. Good looking out. Good look. What? His hate for wait. Oh, there's so much chat. Hang on. Izzy would make a lot of sense. She does enough crazy things for cool specials. Exactly. Izzy would fit the best of all the Total Drama cast. It should be Chef if they add a Total Drama character. I still think it'd be Izzy. The way they did Venom seems kind of confusing. He lacks purpose to me. Exactly. Like, what's his goal? Exactly. Exactly, Lum. Exactly. His hate for Spider-Man just seems to be, as Venom said, the hive mind across the multiverse. Yeah, but again, that's lame. Yeah, I did find the first Venom film fun, though. I like the Venom film. It's just, I don't see him fitting with Spider-Man currently. I just don't see that happening. Unless they work together. Weird joke coming up. Second one's fun. Yeah, the one with Carnage. I still haven't seen that one. I gotta see it. By the way, whoever recommended... Okay, I read that. Is that gonna be Marvel's new cop-out for bad writing? The multiverse is unexplainable, bro. You can't write. Yeah. Oh, wow. It looks iconic. Yes. Yo. What's up, Lady Soja? Glad you're still here. Lum. I required this hoodie immediately. Yuck. Who got Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers gloop all over my Who Framed Roger Rabbit reboot? Yo, can you put Jessica Rabbit in, multiverses, please? Or put Roger Rabbit in, why not? I'd like Jessica, though.
Okay,
We need more female
spinning
characters.
blades of death.
Wait, whoops.
Dang. Gotta keep them in place somehow.
Somehow the multiverses has returned. Saskia? When are we gonna get a 3-hour Janiac lore retrospective? One day. One day you will. Wait, did Jay say let me scroll up? If we win bingo, what do we get? I'll give you a discount code for my store, which I do have for those unfamiliar. If you hit !merch, you will actually find my store. And, you know, you suck, Spider-Man. You're a menace. You're a fraud, Spider-Man. If you hit !merch or !shop, oh, that's what I'm supposed to web up. You will get, you'll see all my stuff. And hey, if you guys have suggestions for merch, let me know. And if any of you artists want to contribute to my merch, I will pay you. I will pay you a nice commission. We can come to an agreement. We can negotiate. And I will put up your art on my store. And people can buy it, either as a shirt or as a poster or whatever you want. I'd love to share that space with you guys. But all the proceeds go in my pocket. But I will pay you. I'll pay you whatever you want. But we can negotiate a price and all that stuff. I'm being serious, because I want to promote you guys too. And, like, I know it's a small platform, but it's something. ! Support Janiac. Lady Soja, I think you mean ! Donate?
Nice. Okay.
And it'll say, like, art by, and I'll put a link to your socials or whatever.
Okay. Core dump's a 2-person job. You start to override here.
Have you seen
I confirm it there. Step 1
Legend with Tom Hardy and Tom Hardy? What?
Any regret?
They're comfort movies for me. They're they're so fun it's criminal. Gotcha. Lol, Jessica Rabbits. Jessica Rabbit. You didn't read this, but I said Multiverse of Madness kind of wrote a way to destroy the Morbius universe with the whole incursion thing, since Vulture isn't supposed to be in that universe. Honestly, Justin, I missed that, but I don't know, man. It just feels like a bunch of cop-out ideas by fans rather than, like, actually canon, so I don't care. I don't care what fans think. Yeah, the only fan I care about is the one that's keeping me nice and cold today. I think Garnet is a weird Steven Universe choice. I would have went with Amethyst. I love Amethyst, but Garnet is more iconic in my opinion. Dude, they're gonna write themselves into a corner with this multiverse stuff. They will. Probably already have. Yeah. ! Merch. Nice, Phoenix. Oh, that way. Based. Michael Waldron already said he did when he wrote Loki and wishes he didn't add so many rules to write him into a wall. Too bad Loki sucked. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, isn't she like the most popular character in the show, or am I wrong? Garnet? Garnet is more iconic in my opinion. It's all about silhouettes, guys. Remember, if you silhouette a character and you can still recognize them, that's good character design, and Garnet is the most recognizable, in my opinion.
Can you unlock the reactor shooting from where you are?
Wow.
I like her voice, too.
Now let's leave.
That reactor killed my friend. It needs to be shut down. Permanently. I need your help, Unc.
Unc. Uncle. I need your help, Unc.
Okay. Stand back.
Thanks, Unc. Just like the generator outside!
Sylvie.
Only you!
What are you doing?
I enjoyed Loki until they brought Sylvie in, if I'm being brutally honest. Sylvie sucks. It's like, let's make Loki, but remove any of his nuance and just make her a moody, bratty female character. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, you know, Lady Loki's supposed to be fun. Like, funny. It's like, Sylvie's just like, meh. I'm angry. It's like, oh, what a great character. Oh, what a great character. Man, shut up. Multiverse stuff should have been kept to What If and Loki, to be honest. There isn't really a consensus. I think it works for Doctor Strange as well, but yeah, if it's gonna be every new project, yeah, there's a lot going on. Legend is a UK gangster film starring Tom Hardy as two twin gangsters. Wait, really? That's weird.
What am I gonna do?
Legend is actually pretty good if I remember. No way, Sylvie. I didn't even mind her, but like, why make them date, dude? I didn't like that show. Like, and everyone who like I know that did like it, they're like, oh, it's so different. It's like, you know, different doesn't mean good. You know that, right? Different doesn't equal good. It's like, why is Loki, like, and it's like, Avengers 1 Loki. Why is he such a loser in his own show? Like, literally, why is he falling for things? Why? He's the mischievous Loki. This isn't modern Loki. This isn't Ragnarok Loki, where he's kind of an idiot.
What?
Dude.
Miles, I just got booted from the city. Give me a minute. I'll get you out of there.
Got it.
What the? Miles! That's not what I wanted. I don't like the finishing mechanic in this. You need to get 15 hit combo to finish someone off. It's like, I miss when it was based on the meter that you built up, because then there was a reason, like, you'd sacrifice the meter to either do a finisher or heal yourself. There was risk versus reward, but now it's just weird. You have to do 15 combos. It's like, that's easy to do. That's very easy.
You take the left. I'll take the right.
Alright, I'm gonna try and read chat while I fight. And this is what happens whenever I do that.
Don't worry. We can take these guys.
Check this out, Uncle. He throws down the throws down the thing behind him. Go. And it's like, you should use your Venom jump to disarm nearby enemies. Like, no, the Venom skills are lame in this game. Just make me Spider-Man. I just want to be regular old neighborhood Spider-Man. Boom. Ah! Okay, hang on, chat. I will read. Ah! See, and you know, this is like the DLC for the first Spider-Man game, where it's like these enemy types knock you out of the air. It's like, so you have to fight on the ground. It's like, but all the ground skills suck. If you notice when I play this game, I'm always in the air. There's a reason. Like, ground combat is lame in this. Hang on, I'm doing my Matrix thing. Really?
He's hit! Keep it up! The 8th train will be passing by soon.
What does that matter?
You'll see. Just keep fighting.
Oops. I'm holding triangle.
Okay, train's almost here. Get ready.
Oh shoot. Okay. Sorry, gang. I'm usually much more chatty. I will read that chat though. You keep chatting. You keep chatting. You go, Glen Coco.
Get out of here, kid.
Come on. Man.
Go.
That did not go the way I had planned it. No! What the bomb? Like what the?
Okay, train's almost here.
Lame game, bro.
Through the hole. Hurry.
Oh, it's because I was supposed to leave. What the bomb?
You need to lay low.
What was that?
Trust anybody. and
What
don't
was
pick up
that?
the
What was that?
Wait till Roxxon finds a better target.
Can't lay low. I still need to find Finn.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding? What? I was ready to kill all those guys. You saw me. I was in the zone.
It's not just that.
Anyway, let me scroll up.
Protecting New York is my job.
Sylvie, I didn't even mind her, but like, why make them date dude? Silhouette handsome Jack and his jawline will poke your eyes out. Yeah, from Borderlands, Borderlands 2. Sylvie, me reference? Sylvie sucks, and also, why isn't Loki acting like the villain he was in Avengers? Yeah, he's a completely different character in his own show. Like, Sylvie's okay, but she felt like a plot device, and her presence felt pointless. I think they put her in there just to be a love interest, but it was boring. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I love that scene with the rant about bringing weapons to a fight. From Legends. If you're gonna announce Loki as bi, establish that, but no, let's make him literally date a version of himself. Yeah, I think this is why they put Sylvie in there. She's his Sharon Carter. Good comparison. Sharon Carter, terrible love interest. Guys, stop insulting me. LOL. Sylvie and Loki would just be incest. I don't care. They're from, if they're from other universes, they still would have came from the same DNA. It's not, no, it's not incest, it's masturbation. Yep, but it's preferable for Disney to do that than to give him a male love interest. They'd rather a character date a paper bag than give us queer rep. A main character, at least, yeah.
Miles, you know how many followers
Genki, you know how useless you are in this game? Oh, Miles, how could you say that? It's like, Genki, it's the truth. I don't need you hounding me about what's going on in the story, okay? I get it. Terrorists are fighting, I need to stop them. Got it. Spider-Man, that's it. Done.
No.
Right. No, of course not. Just saying.
Yep, it's okay, I'll say that, you know one thing I like, I don't like how friendship is written in a lot of modern games. I don't. Because it's all this, like, really awkward dialogue. It's like, huh, it's like, huh, no way, oh, yeah. It's like, yeah, man, it's weird, oh, crazy. One scene in, Spider-Man, just shut up. Like, shut up.
Luckily, I didn't bring down the whole lab.
Man, I gotta start taking notes on all your new powers. So,
Hang on, let me wait for this dialogue.
Uncle Aaron thinks I should tell Finn I want to join the underground. Then I could take the new form so she doesn't use it for whatever.
Let me tell you this, Genki, so that the audience is informed on something they already know.
But I don't have any other leads.
It's so lame.
Don't say a pros and cons list.
A pros and cons list, exactly.
I
Guess.
Who writes this
Well,
dialogue?
good luck. Call if you need me.
Anyway, what I was gonna say is, you know what the best little bit of, like, very real writing I saw? Because when it happened, I'm like, that is exactly what I would do with, like, me and Marcus would do. In Spider-Man No Way Home, spoilers, I don't care. Spider-Man No Way Home, after the world finds out Spider-Man's identity, news starts spreading and everything, and people are calling Peter. It's like, dude, what the heck? This is all happening. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. And then Ned calls him. And Ned's like, dude. And Peter's like, dude. And Ned's like, dude. And Peter's like, dude. I'm like, that is exactly what Marcus and I would say. It wouldn't be trying to come up with a plan. It wouldn't be like, oh man, how are you feeling? It wouldn't be like, this sucks. I can't believe this. This is crazy. It's just one word, and they're going back and forth because they understand each other well enough that that's enough expression that's required. Right? When you're really close with something, with someone, it doesn't become a whole conversation. Some things it's just like, bro. It's like, I know. Right? Like, that's it. That's it.
I saw the news about your mom.
It's like in Captain America, Civil War, even though this is a really dumb thing. Oh, okay, well, of course we have to have Finn talk to Miles. Right? It can't just be one friend. Wow. Finn is so powerful, she's overriding the fact that I'm in the menu. Hang on, let me pause the game. Will that shut her up? Oh.
Okay, meet you there.
Oh gosh. But anyway, in Civil War. Miles, why are you talking to yourself?
Cool.
Anyway. I'm afraid to talk because then it's gonna be like, oh Miles, this is your great grandfather, and I wanted to ask you what you thought of my golf club, like some lame garbage like that. Anyway, in Civil War, there's a really great interaction where Falcon and Bucky are in a car, and then Steve kisses Sharon Carter, and like in front of them, they're in the car.
An app user spotted someone stealing.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna effing kill you. Genki, if you say one more gosh darn word. But yeah, yeah, so, man, this flipping game, dude. Like, people wonder why I turn off the podcast. It's because it's just constant noise. Like, sometimes I want to be swinging around with just nothing but my thoughts in real life while I swing around. Okay? Because I got SH, you know, going on in my head that I need to sort out, and sometimes I just want to swing. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, after Steve kisses Sharon, he looks at his friends, you know, his best friend from the past and his best friend current time, and they smile at him, and it's like, yeah, man, just that. Like that's human. Like, that's what people do. Like, if Marcus scored with a girl, I'd be like, yeah, bro, like, yeah! like, come on, like that's real. That's real. In Titans, when Robin meets Jason Todd, when Dick Grayson meets Jason Todd.
Maybe a job for that Spider-Man fella.
Why do people like this? Why do people think this is good? Good writing. Anyway, I'm just gonna stand perched here before Genki starts telling me something else to do. What I think is really funny is what were we talking about? The fact that I forgot what we were talking about. Civil War, Cap kissing. Yeah, whoa, dude. What was it? Where was I going? Where was I going with this? Dick Grayson and Jason Todd. Basically what happens is, Jason's like, yo, man, working with Batman is awesome, isn't it? And Dick's like, it's not what you think it is. It's like, I know you think it's fun, kid, but, and then he's like, but I like being Robin. It's like, we're both Robins, right? And he, like, puts up his fist for, like, a prop, like, dap me up, bro. And, like, Dick Grayson just reluctantly, he's like, and then he walks away, and I'm like, yeah, man, like, stuff like that. Just, like, subtle things like that make characters feel real. And I feel like there's not enough of that. We have to explain everything. It's like, we're friends, right? You're awesome. Oh, I look up to you. It's like, well, who talks like that? Who talks like that? No one talks that way. Like, okay, Starlet. Yeah, here we go. Bingo card. Get your bingo card ready. Starlet. I have a really great idea for something. And I'll just say it. F it. I'll just say it. All my cool ideas. Don't steal them because they're my ideas, not yours, mine, and you can't have them. I mentioned last week the idea of, like, her jacket belongs to her ex-boyfriend, and something I'm gonna do is the first episode, Starlet's gonna say something. You know what? I won't give away everything. Starlet's gonna say something and do something, and it'll be very much like, oh man, like the audience hopefully will be like, oh, Starlet is so cool. I love how she did that. Like, that's so neat. Like, such a cute thing, right? But then when her boyfriend reappears, her ex-boyfriend reappears, he'll do the exact same thing, and then you'll realize, wait, she must have emulated that from him, and it's like, oh, she still really likes him. The fact that she's doing this even without him present, it's like, see, that's how you make characters interesting. She's not saying, man, I really used to look up to my ex-boyfriend. You see it. It's shown in her actions. Like, gosh. I don't even care if the show I make is like, you know, if it's not a fan favorite. That's fine. But I want people to at least be like, yo, these characters are great. All of them. Every last one of them is interesting. And, like, they feel like humans. Anyway, let me read chat. I'm afraid to swing because Genki's gonna tell me, oh, Miles! Yeah, Miles. Yeah. Okay, Yup, but it's preferred Disney. I'd rather character date. Multiverse stuff in the MCU is gonna end up being stupid in the future. Yeah, it's going to. I think a lot of people think a lot about how a Disney cartoon was gonna have a character transition. Which Disney cartoon? Just like how Marvel says, oh, we went to do that, or that what our plan all along with the Infinity Saga naming in their box set. I think that this next part will be the multiverse story. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that would have been cool. Spider-Hawk. The MCU is just setting up a big Secret Wars event, which will probably suck, and then soft reboot the world. Yeah, that's Justin. That's exactly what I think is going to happen. Overall, though, I enjoyed Loki, but
prisoners are holding up a store.
I can't escape. I can't just sit. I can't sit. This moment doesn't give you a chance to breathe. Like, this game doesn't give you a chance to breathe. Overall, though, I enjoyed Loki. But there's always so many guys. It gives me sensory overload. So many guys? What do you mean? Video games grind my gears today is shield enemies. Uninspired new enemy design ruins the flow. Dude, most enemy designs today suck. Like, unless it's a fantasy game, like, most enemy designs is like robots. Robot armor. It's so dumb. And they all look the same in every game. Innovation. Dum-dum. L-level design. Indeed. Bruh, what the bum? No way, Jay. Are you kidding? You just had to leave? LMAO. Wow, Genki. But Genki is the guy in the chair, Jay. Yeah, but we don't need a guy in the chair. You know what original Spider-Man, like, you know, like, a cookie cutter Wonder Bread Day 1, G1 first version, OG, Frank is Frankenstein, as blunt as an atom bomb, Day 1 Peter Parker did? He fought by himself. That was it. We didn't need, Mary Jane, I need you to tell me how to do this thing. It's like, dude, you're a genius. Figure it out. Anyway.
Hijacked a billboard with their logo.
I'm gonna bash my skull against this wall. Ned, greater than Genki for sure. Still talking. He is still talking. No shot. Pointless dialogue. Yep. Dialogue like that has made me stop playing certain games recently. Same. I hate it. Distraction time. The bad guy's villain building has a... What? In this game. Yeah, that'd be me. Yeah, great scene. First 10 minutes of No Way Home was good. Yep. Yeah, it was. Ned and Peter have one of the best dynamics in the MCU. I agree with that. Then a bunch of filler, and then the last 10 minutes were everything else. Yeah, Miles. Pepega. That old man voice. You're that girl from the Playniac stream, aren't you? You're the one that she drinks a lot. Oh wait, so that's Princess. You will never drink as much as Princess. Miles' doctor calls and he has to spend a 10-minute cutscene trying to hide his powers. They made Steve kiss Sharon to distract us from wanting him to kiss Bucky. We knew that there's literally a point where they're standing right in front of each other. It's like, just, guys, look, just do it. Who needs plot when characters can tell you everything? Exactly. True. Speak the truth. And people in my cinema mostly said, ew, when Steve kissed Sharon Carter when I saw the movie. Oh, same. Can you move the seat? No. True, same. And they were like, what? Yeah, my theater, people reacted negatively to Sharon Carter. What's up, Linda? Good to have you. I'm trying to catch up with chat. I'll never forget the one time my friend made like 4 pages worth on a gnat. What? Message sent early. What? What I meant to say is I remember when my friend made a 4-page analysis on why Gwen and Courtney from Total Drama are gay for each other. I don't see that. Honestly, Honestly, I don't see that. Mainly because of Gwen. I don't think Gwen is bi. I don't think so. Courtney, sure. I could easily see Courtney being bi, but I don't think Gwen is. I love modern game design. Hey, you should do this right now. No pressure. I'll just shank you in the throat if you don't. It's funny, too, because all you need to do in this game to make that not a thing is not have the characters constantly talk about it. Saints Flow. Literally, that's all you have to do. Because the first game is not this bad. It's not this crazy, where this game just goes stir crazy. We need 5 character interactions telling you to go to the mission and prepping you for the next mission, even though we know what to do. Stop the terrorist organization. That's it. I love sibling-like dynamics. Yeah, based friend. Yeah, that kind of interaction gives characters personality. Exactly. Starlit lore. Yeah, bingo card. There's the interaction in Danganronpa. It's one of the Celeste's final free time events. She mentions Makoto is a C ranking person in her eyes, and Makoto knows in his head that they're closer. But he doesn't mention it because why be a D like that? Yeah, Danganronpa actually has really good character interactions. It's a shame we don't get to see a lot of the free time events. Like, one of my favorite interactions in Danganronpa is with Ibuki from the second game, where Hajime, the main character, he doesn't know what his talent is. So whenever he hangs out with characters, he helps them with their talent, except Ibuki. Ibuki teaches Hajime, hey man, what's your talent? Right? And then at the end of their dates, she's like, you know what, Hajime? Who cares? Who cares what your talent is? I like you. It's like, that's really cute, actually. But yeah, we're gonna have a Starlit multiverse. We don't need a Starlit multiverse. Starlit is an interesting thing where if I was going to do anything like that, it'd be time travel. I'd have Starlit U go back in time and meet Starlit A, the original Starlit, who has Aztec-inspired weapons, which would be so cool. Like, the Starlit lineage, very Aztecian. When anime characters explain how they dodge an attack and it takes 63.8% of the episode. Exactly, OMG DBZ was on this, and it wore me out. Yep. Oh, one of the main characters from Star vs. the Forces of Evil was planned to transition. No way, wait, really? Genki, which character? LMFAO Genki, yep. Photo mode, no interrupts. I know, but then I'm just frozen. I don't like that. Sorry, man, won't be in chat today, feeling blah. Okay, no problem, dude. It's really musty and warm today. Oh my gosh, I'm almost there. Yes, yes, Spider-Man. Tell me what to do. Tell me how to play the game. Oh my gosh. I really don't buy Tom Holland's Peter as a genius. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Thanks, my guy. Have fun with the game. Can't stay. Aw, Linda.
Sounds like raft prisoners.
I'm gonna. I hate this. I like the game, but I hate this part of the game. Have fun with the game. Thank you, Linda. Why my message keeps sending early? Stop hitting the send button. Yeah, which is weird choice, in my opinion. He can still be plucky and silly while also being smart. Yeah, this is the biggest problem with modern game design. They treat you like lobotomites. Devs assume you're incapable of doing anything without babysitting. Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe Hajime's talent is helping other people find their talent. It's interesting. It's interesting. I won't spoil anything, but it's interesting. Marco was planned to transition at one point. Marco, really? Why didn't they do it, bro? The tiniest argument to this is maybe for accessibility issues and when you leave and combat. Dude, accessibility issues. There's a giant green triangle in front of me. That's all I need. I don't need the characters to tell me to go to the giant, yellow triangle. Messed up my colors there. Like, that's what I think is stupid. When it's like, we need the characters to say it. We need to have, like, an icon showing it. What's next? You're gonna have me smell it? You're gonna have it come through the controller? It's like, oh, this is the direction you need to go. You can tell because it smells like fart.
Hey, did you know there's a weapons deal going down near you?
I can tell because there's the red icon on screen, and it says crime in progress to my right. I don't need Genki to also tell me. Most modern media seems to think everyone's a moron. Yep. Can't wait for Saints Row reboot where it's like, hey, you know, we have to stop these guys right now. It's like, why? Isn't this an open world game? Let me explore. Accessibility is a feature you enable. Isn't something everyone has to have by default. Yeah, I agree. Like, the game is built this way, is what Saints Flow is saying. I agree with him here. I'm sorry, I do. Like, I swear there's enough on screen to indicate where I'm supposed to go. I don't also need dialogue. I wasn't saying that. It's not annoying. Yeah, no, we get you. They likely didn't do it for Disney reasons, but it's pretty heavily hinted at given how much he enjoys being his princess alter ego, so it was probably cut pretty late. How do you know for a fact that that was going to happen? Is there actual evidence, or is that just fan theories? Because F fan theories. I don't care what fans have to say.
Hi, I'm someone who's never written anything in my life, and I'm gonna tell you why, this show should have been written this way.
It's like, hey, fans, sometimes you guys have really good ideas, but you don't know how to execute them. So, I mean, hey. That's why I said it was a tiny argument. Yeah, I got you. I largely agree with that on Saints Flow. There should be options. Yeah, there should be options. I should have the option to, like, put a sock in Genki's mouth so he could stop telling me what to do. It's funny, but I think OG Final Fantasy VII was set up that way. You could enable action indicators if you didn't know where to go, but they were disabled by default. Yep. Fun fact, Sylveon. Not Sylveon, Lum. Why am I... Okay, here we go. Jay mixes up people's names. Lum. That's only true in every copy that's not Japanese. In Japanese, in the Japanese version of that game, no. That feature was not available. If you didn't know where you're going, F you, figure it out. You couldn't hit the select button to find out. There's trans flags all over his storyboards, and multiple writers have mentioned it. Okay, cool, thank you. What about MatPat, Jay? He's got good theories. He's got good theories that are always wrong. He's got decent theories. I don't know. His theories are very much, let me pair tangentially related information and come to a conclusion that could easily be done in 5 minutes, but let me stretch it out into a 13-minute video so I can get that sweet ad revenue. That's MatPat's video in a nutshell. Let me make a very lame, cringe joke and then mention how lame and cringe my joke was. It's like, I hate that. I really don't like that style of joking. Make the joke, move on. British style, baby. British style. Make the joke, move on. Let the audience laugh. Don't pause for laughter. That's lame. God. And everyone does it now. Have I mentioned I hate YouTube? God, there's a reason, like, I swear, like, it's funny, the ones I can, like, really tolerate watching regularly, none of them do that. They'll make a joke, they'll move on. It doesn't stop. There was, like, a guy who made a video on something I was actually interested in. I've never heard of him before. But he's like, Sonic merchandise and why it's hard to make merchandise for Sonic. I'm like, okay, cool. The first 3 minutes of that video is him talking about, like, when I was a kid, I used to collect Sonic merchandise. And, like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Give me a little bit of background on why I should trust your opinion. That's fine, okay. 3 minutes? I stopped watching the video. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I just want to know what your point is. Why is it taking 3 minutes to get there? You're still talking about yourself? N-word, please. Oh, God. When will MatPat make a theory on where my dad went? Oh, jeez. He only does theories on fiction, doesn't he? Or I guess food now? I don't know. No, it was in the subtext of the show, Jay. Like, they had lingering shots of him as a femme-looking content. Content with it, and he even had trans flags, I think. Darn. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I didn't know, or maybe I didn't know this. Oh, dang, rest in peace for Japanese gamers then. Yep. The Japanese version of that game is harder. Not even just for accessibility, it's actually more difficult. Maybe they just thought Westerns were stupid. I mean, hey. And fans, remember, there's spectrum of people, and by the way, we are talking about a round spectrum, not a rectangle. What? What, for fans? I mean, look, man. I like fans that are like, this is really cool media, and here's what I really like about it. That's really neat. It's like, wouldn't this be cool? Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really awesome, dude. Here's my idea for something. Okay, yeah, sometimes fans have really good ideas. But it's just like, I don't know, when fans get, like, super obsessive, where, like, instead of watching a movie and being like, man, they should have done this. They should have done this. This would have been cooler if they did this. And this would have been... It's like, shut up. Shut up. Okay? Just shut up. That's the kind of fan base I'm just, like, ugh. Unless it's something like Saints Row Reboot. And it's like, yeah, okay, let me hear what your idea is, because, God, this is awful. But it's like Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. The first thing people are saying is like, ugh, oh, I can't believe they directed it this way. Ugh, Sam Raimi shouldn't have done these kind of shots. It's like, it's Sam Raimi. He's a director. He has a vision. That's why he directed it that way. But yeah. Kadikrus is a good YouTuber. Yes, sometimes his jokes can go on for a bit long, and his jokes... honestly, Kadikrus is weird, where, like, I don't think his jokes are funny. I just think it's like, he's quick enough that I don't care that I didn't laugh at it. You know what I mean? He moves on. He makes the joke and he moves on. So, like, if a joke doesn't land, then it's okay. Where, like, a lot of his jokes don't land for me. It's just, it's very American, even though he's not American. His jokes are very American. Loud noises and like weird behavior. It's like, The only time I think his jokes really work is when it's like, there's a game that I need to play and then the game gets thrown at him from off screen or like some weird stuff like that. I like that. That's clever because then he doesn't comment on it. He just moves on. But anyway, that sucks that they cut it though. I think it would have actually gone without as much controversy as they thought. You know, maybe. Jay, but don't you love laugh tracks and spoon-fed comedy? No, I don't. Hate it. And I know you put Kappa. I will keep bringing up Elden Ring for as long as I live. No quest logs, no markers, no reminders. You talk to someone, they tell you which way to look. Use your brain, that's what it's there for. I love it, and I will die on the hill defending it. That's fine. I don't mind a game telling me, hey man, here's the next mission, but I like that. I like when it's like, here's the next mission, but I mean, you don't have to do it. Like, go explore. I like that. Good Icarus is a good YouTuber, yeah. Oh, I kind of hate when people do that. Yeah, I hate it. It grinds my gears. It ruins videos for me. Are you talking about Splash Dash / is Mark by chance? What? There's already a Space Theory parody about that. Want the link? Space parody about what? Sure. Noel Lol was saying about demographics among fans. Gotcha. Jay's catty fan voice is literally Hifumi. It is Hifumi. LMAO, not gonna lie, whenever I have complaints about anything, I just say it's not my IP, so. Yeah, like, it depends. Like, whenever it's like a previously established narrative and they break rules that don't fit, then I think it's fair to, like, elaborate on why it doesn't work. That's fine. But when it's like a brand new thing, or like, you know, something that hasn't been done before, and people are overly critical of it, it's like, it hasn't been done before. There's no blueprint for this. Relax. Sam Raimi doesn't fit the MCU formula. Why the heck is there a formula? The comics don't have that. Yeah, opinions is all we have. No one is objectively right unless we say Rockstar Games is a disgrace. You can have an opinion, and that's fine. What I'm trying to say is when people's opinions become so, like, they're so convinced that their opinions are infinitely better than anyone else, including the people who created the thing. That's when I'm like, get over yourself. Like, literally get over yourself. Do you want to become a director? Go become a director. Let me see your movie. Right? Let's do it. It's like what I always say to you guys who are, like, really political in chat. I'm like, are you ever gonna get into politics?
Sorry.
Right? Where Austin's like, I might. I'm like, I love you. I love you. Because you're complaining about a problem in your country, and you actually have the balls and patience to go and do something about it. But anyone who just complains about politics, it's like, man, shut the F up. Go become a lawyer. Go become a politician. Then I'll hear you. Right? Like, now I know you're serious. You're not just regurgitating what you've been told. Right? And I understand where, like, politically things can affect you. That's fine, and you might, like, be really charged about it. Cool. What are you gonna do about it?
I know what I'm doing.
There's nothing I hate more than someone who complains about something that does nothing about it. Let me just put it that way, okay? Including their favorite media. It's like, man, I hate the show. Are you gonna make one?
That's why I've been so busy. What's your excuse?
Were you talking about me, Jay? Sorry, I heard politics and my brain switched. No. I'll say this. It was you and Igor who were really into politics, and I was saying, do either of you want to be politicians? And Austin said yes.
Busy with stuff like that.
You said you'd give it a chance. You said it might be hard, and I'm like, give it a shot. You're like, you know what? Maybe I should. It's like, I believe in you, dude. Because you're clearly knowledgeable enough that you know your stance, and you're ballsy enough to actually do it. But Igor was like, nah, I'd never do it. It's like, then why are you complaining? How do you expect things to get fixed?
But I'm here to fix it.
You can complain, that's fine, but when does the complaining end?
Crew?
When someone else fixes your problem for you? Like, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Transmarco would be a much better plot line than forcing him and Star together, in my opinion, but I'm not a writer for a billion-dollar company who has to deal with time constraints, controversy, and more. Yeah. Sometimes it's not that easy. I have a friend who have the most insane but doable ideas for games, but they can't get into the gaming industry. They applied to like 50 studios and just can't get in, even though one of them is making his own game. He knows his stuff.
You're a good friend,
Though I agree with that, Saints Flow, what I'll say is different about your friend.
Let's go.
They have ideas, and they tried. Do you see what I'm trying to say? They, at the very least, tried. They didn't just sit on their behind complaining. So I give your friends full points, because they tried. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? You don't have to work in the field to have good ideas. I know you don't, but you have to at least... You can have good ideas, but if your good idea is just an idea, and you never ever attempt to do anything with it, I wonder where your priorities are. Like, it's like, cool, you have good ideas. then what? Right? I love that your friends tried to do something. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. If you don't have the drive to make changes in an industry you hate, thank you, Scoogs. If you don't have the drive to make changes in an industry you hate, then, like, you can complain all you want. You're shouting at the moon. Like, grow up. Is what I'm trying to say, Saints Flow. A comment relating to your comment about understanding humor. I was reminded, this bit from The Simpsons, Lisa thinking, should I laugh? Was that dry British wit or subtle self-pity? They're staring at me. Better respond. Lisa laughs nervously. Notices the soapbox under Jay's chair. Oh, stop. Writing a fantasy show with the subplot about a character transitioning, maybe using magic to help sounds really fun. And it'd be easy to do, Sylveon. That'd be an easy way to do it with magic. As opposed to, like, making it really realistic. I feel like magic is the best way to do a plot like that, in my opinion. I used to be quite political, but I just keep it to myself now and don't follow much, and I'm happier. That's the other thing, too. I find a lot of people that are, like, that, under that mindset of, like, I'm right, everyone else is wrong, they're a-holes. And that's the part I don't want to talk about. But it's like, yeah, they're just miserable. It's like, you're so much fun. You are so much fun to be around. It's like, no, you're not. Honestly, writing a show, period, sounds fun, but I don't have the chops. You say that, but why are you convinced you wouldn't be good at it? Don't expect changes if you don't try to do at least a bit about it, basically, right? Yeah, exactly that. You just complain and complain and complain about a game. It's like fiction, for God's sakes. Really? Really? People get heated about video games or movies or shows. Like, I've gone on, like, rants about, like, man, you don't understand this character you're writing. Come on, right? But I never get, like livid, where I'm, like, throwing things. It's like, dude, it's a TV show / movie / video games. Like, yeah, they're awesome, and fiction is awesome. Okay, it is. But, like, don't lose your mind about it, man. When it starts affecting relationships in real life, like friendships or even if you're dating, it's like, maybe it's time to step back a bit, you know? That's why I respect Mr. Saints Godzilla. He knows Volition personally. He's been around them. Yeah, he's not fit to be a game dev, but he's the closest we can get to being heard. He's our gateway to telling Volition, hey, this isn't cool, we don't want this. Yeah. How do you think he got those connections, Saints Flow? Is my next question for you. Because it involved a lot of trying. That's what I'm getting at. Be the change you want to see. You don't have to become the next game dev. You don't have to become the next developer or writer or, like, all that stuff. But try. Try. You'll miss 100% of the shots you never take. Guys, really. Like, what's stopping you? Just try. I'm not saying get in. You suck if you didn't get in. No, try, man. You suck if you never try. That's what I'm saying. Weird trope, I hate media with a magic sword as a symbol, but not cool sword fights. Yeah, they never used the swords. Mercy Sparks, the comic book, actually did a really funny thing with that, where on Mercy's back, which you never see until the Hack Slash crossover, Mercy has a tattoo of a big heavenly sword on her back, and it's like, yeah, this was like a thing about how heaven messed up. That's why I have the sword tattooed. And it's like, that's really funny. But then later on in Mercy Sparks, you see the sword. You see the sword. And they use it. And Mercy comments, it's like, wow, you know, I didn't think that sword would get used. And it's like, yeah, because most media would just have the magical sword. And it's like, gets used once and nothing. But no, the character uses it. What I also love about Mercy Sparks, there's a really funny thing in the finale. They introduce a character that is an angel that didn't get rejected by heaven or fall from grace, and she's on Earth and she hates it. I love that she hates Earth, and her reason for hating Earth is because of their music taste. She's like, I was an angel in God's choir. You people's taste in music is rubbish. And I'm like, yeah. It's so funny.
So, your plan.
And then what happens is she tries to unlock the gates into heaven, like her connection to heaven again, and she's like, there's no way for me to do it. I don't know why this sucks. But yeah, what happened was wait, okay, hang on, let me read chat. Yeah, Jay, you suck. Morbius is a masterpiece. I'm out. What do you mean you don't like my favorite movie? This relationship is over. Exactly. Austin, I said that to Jay in private. Change in progress doesn't happen by screaming about it. Cough. Thunberg, cough. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. Remember Final Fantasy XII's plot sword had terrible stats when you get it in the game? LMAO, Jay about to lose more billion subs. What do you mean? Because of Morbius? But yeah, Mercy Sparks. What I think is funny with that angel character, what happens is, in order to get back to her connection with heaven, she realizes all it really required was like enlightenment or something like that, and she couldn't attain that. So what Mercy suggests is she gives her all the drugs, and like in the final battle, the angel is just tripping balls. And it's a funny little thing that I'm like, I hope we see that in the Mercy Sparks movie. Something. It's kind of funny. It's like, well, I can't get back that level of enlightenment. How do I do it so I can fight? But it's the final battle, and she's just losing her mind. What's up, Lum?
Now's my chance.
I would kill. Stop. Glad I came back to Angel's Tripping Ball. Yep, Mercy Sparks. Mercy Sparks is such a great comic, guys. Like, it's not a comic book that's like, oh, it's so deep with its like mystery and its intrigue. It's just an action comic that I really like the characters in, and they do some really clever things. I didn't really like how it ended, but beyond that, I actually really liked it. Mercy Sparks, strong female character that has flaws that she has to overcome, and not once does she ever say feminism. Angel does taken literally. Yeah, and it's a funny thing because they do play on like religion. They don't just make fun of religion. They actually play on a lot of the tropes where it's like the seraphim and the Ophanim, the different types of angels, and why some angels were rejected. Mercy Sparks is approached by a demon to work for heaven, and like spoilers, I'll just spoil it. I don't care. One of the angels is like, "Hey, Mercy, why are you doing this?" And it's like, "What do you mean? I was told to kill all the angels on Earth. That's what I was doing this whole time." And it's like, Mercy, who told you to do that? It's like, wasn't God telling me? It's like, no, Mercy, who told you? It's like, a demon. She's like, oh no. I've been duped. And it's like, yeah, Mercy, you've been doing the wrong thing this whole time. It's really funny.
Stuff from Martin Lee's gang?
Forbius. When will you get Morbius for? Forbius. I can't wait for Spider-Man vs. Venom vs. Morbius. Oh gosh. So, like, who else is gonna show up in this Venom Morbius universe? Mercy, laugh track. Okay, but I do love that. It's really funny. It's really funny. And the way they express it in the comic is funny too, because they just have a shot of her face and she's like, a demon told me to do this. And she's like, it's like, oh, I've been duped. Birdman. Oh gosh. Harvey Birdman? Sony announced an El Muerto solo movie. Really?
It's a lot of cash.
Sony doesn't know what they're doing, man. I remember noticing covers for a comic, for Invincible, but didn't pick it up, so I watched the Amazon TV, not spoiled about anything at all. So what did you think of it and others in chat? Invincible? Never watched it. Heard good things, though. Run the Jewels is playing, yes. I was waiting for you to comment on that. I'm like, why isn't Saints Flow saying anything about Run the Jewels? Like, come on, man. There are rules in chat, okay? Saints Flow talks about the music that shows up in the game that he likes. You know that well-known Spider-Man villain, El Muerto? El Muerto. Sorry, I pronounced it like a French man. Who's been in 2 issues? Yeah. El Muerto. First movie to sell an El Muerto $1 trillion. Invincible's good, I've heard. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm like burnt out of superheroes, which is why I really like Mercy Sparks. It doesn't really feel like a superhero comic at all. Like, literally Mercy is just, she's a devil girl that has to stop fallen angels on Earth. That's the plot. And it's like, it's kind of superhero-y, but what I like is that all the angels have personalities, so when she fights, it's like No More Heroes. Like, it's a boss fight, right? But all the bosses have a really cool backstory where, like, it makes you think about yourself, where it's like, yeah, you know, this guy, it's like, yeah, it's like, so why are you in the rankings? Like, because I love my daughter and I need the money to help her. It's like, okay. And then you kill him. And it's like, you start questioning yourself, like, wait a minute. Like, everyone who's doing this ranking stuff, like, all the assassins have personalities, have backstories that you just didn't see. But they have them. So there's a reason for them to be doing it. And in Mercy Sparks, it's the same thing. One of the first angels Mercy defeats, she says, it's like, Mercy, when I was in heaven, I wasn't happy. I'm on Earth right now, and I feel happy, and you're trying to take this happiness away from me. And Mercy's like, yeah, I have to. Sorry. And then she stops the angel, and then it's like way later, the angel comes back, and Mercy's like, You know, maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to just kill you. It's really funny. Or I don't think she kills her. There's some angels that flat out get murdered. But yeah, because she just stops them. By removing their halo, they lose their power. And then even that is a clever thing where it's like, what does Mercy do with the bodies after? Was something Marcus and I always asked. And then you find out later, and it's the funniest reveal. I didn't say I liked the game. I haven't played it, so I couldn't tell. No. I wasn't asking if you liked the game. I said the rule to the playthrough is Saints Flow mentions the music he likes. I loved Invincible. I loved what they did with Mark and Omni-Man. Nice. Haven't seen Invincible, but it looks pretty fantastic. Yeah, they have cast rapper Bad Bunny as El Muerto. Really? I'll try to not get other things spoiled before Season 2, but after I watch Season 2, I will watch video to see people who read the comics will say these are the changes made, etc. The other two Marvel Sony projects are Kraven the Hunter and with Aaron Taylor Johnson, which is being filmed right now, and Madam Web with Dakota Johnson's filming soon. Madam Web? Why are they giving these characters movies, bro? I can't talk about the music I like without someone getting angry. Oh, Every Woman is Woman is the N-Word of This World by John Lennon. Is that your favorite song? I mean, hey man, it's a catchy song, just hate the lyrics. I don't have high hopes for that movie, and I felt the same about Morbius. I now know to trust that feeling. Yeah, dude, like, F these movies, bro. F these movies. This is, like, literally just filler. It's like, we have $1 billion. Instead of doing something good with it, let's make a movie.
Who are you texting?
No one wants to... No one cares about, but then everyone will watch it. Why is everything becoming a movie? Yeah, that's why. There's also a Silk TV series, I think, too. Silk. Give her a movie. And then make Silk the Spider-Man. Spider-Man versus Venom. Silk could work. Silk could work as a movie. I heard they had to condense some things to fit into Season 1.
You can head out that way. See you back here soon?
But I also heard they didn't change anything. You think some things are going to get changed for Season 2? Sorry I can't contribute to this conversation. I've never seen the show. Can't wait for the stream to become a movie. Janiac the movie. You already know what the plot would be. It'd be me fighting celebrity vampires. That's the plot. The Queen of England, Iggy Pop, who else did I say? Gwen Stefani, and Ariana Grande, and like a couple others too. Put more dudes in there. Johnny Depp. You have to kill the 5 vampires. Megan Fox.
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Hiding the new form?
Not yet. But I saw
Megan Fox would be the good vampire that teams up with me, because you have to do that in stories. Maybe there's like a love thing going on in the movie. It's just an excuse so I can kiss her.
Suspended over an alligator pit, and then making a bomb out of gum wrappers to escape.
Wait, what?
The change I heard about Season 1 was the nationality of the main character's girlfriend.
I need to shut down some underground training exercises. Then I'll look for a secret room.
Dead.
Who's here? Hey, I saw something. Spider-Man's around here. It's Spider-Man.
Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly said in an interview they drink each other's blood. Yeah, I know. Megan Fox is the modern Angelina Jolie. People don't realize it, though, because Angelina Jolie used to do crazy stuff like that, too. I just hope her career, you know, picks up, because I do like Megan Fox. I think she's a pretty funny person. Who's Amber? She's not American? Who, Amber? What will be our role in the movie? Chat? The movie opens with me on chat. The movie opens with me on Twitch. And it's like, yeah. And then I talk to you guys and you get a good idea of my personality by interacting with the Twitch community. That's how you start the movie to establish my character. And then it's like, yeah, haha, all right, love you guys, appreciate you guys, bye-nee. And then the credits, like the song starts playing, some really cool song, I don't know, we'll just because, we'll do Junk by Destroy Boys starts playing, and then I suit up I like put the helmet on, right? And I put on the suit and the helmet and everything, and then I run out and I jump off the building, and then you know I jump from one building to the other, and while I'm going by the camera, the credits it's like whoosh, just like Darren Bailey Jr., right? Like really cool cinematic type credits, opening credits, because I love that in movies. And then yeah, like it's me. I suit up as Playniac, and then I'm on my first mission. Just have me established as the superhero version. That way, it's not a lame origin story, because origin stories in movies just take forever to get to the point. Just start with me already having been Playniac, and then you can even have it be like kind of like Spider-Verse. It's like, all right, you know, it's like let's start from the top. My name is Playniac Jr. and for 12 months. Don't say a year, say 12 months. And for 12 months, I've been the one and only Playniac Jr. I stop vampires. I do cool things. All right. I drink blood. And if you don't like it, you can leave. All Canadian hero. It's like no one knows about my secret identity. That's why I use different personalities and different voices. Like, hey, I'm walking here. Anyway. We need more games where the main character dies just when you get used to plot armor, making you expect more at every mission. Yeah! Agreed. Everything I've learned about this couple has been against my will. Yeah! They said it was for ritual purposes. You cringiest couple on the planet. I know. Shia LaBeouf and Mia Goth. Second place. Oh, okay, she's black in the animated series. Are they gonna switch her back to white? Switch her back? No, what a horrible change. Not black people. Can I get a solo movie then? Sylveon? I mean, I think Marcus would be the first solo movie. I don't know. It was something that someone mentioned. Amber's just a dumb character, so that's also a reason to complain. I actually don't like the way they wrote Amber's character in the show. They made her get mad at him for literally no reason, which is why people think she's a stupid character. They wrote her stupidly. My best friend is Starlet. She's a nurse because we have great healthcare. I love that. I love that. Why? Yo, I want you to know, in my, like, you know, super awesome, cool team of people, human beings, you know, me and the boys, me, Tavon, Trevon, Kyle, Marcus, Hannah, none of us were a medic. None of us was the medic. So if you got beaten up, just walk it off. Like, I love that there was no medic for our team. But like, if we were gonna base it on Twitch chat, Lady Soja, can you be the medic, please? Lum is the mage, long distance mage, long range mage. Saints Flow is the berserker. Gets in your face. Oh wow, Twitch chat should get one big movie altogether, so none of us get enough screen time. But then if Twitch chat got a movie, would it just be reading? You can get a book. How did I make mage? Because you are, man. You just are. I thought Lady Soja was the paladin. Oh wait, you're right. So no, Lum, can you be the healer? Well, what do you want to be? Do you want to be the warrior, or do you want to be a monk? There's a lot of bad guys here. You think I could take them? On the hardest difficulty of this game?
You want to be some kind of hero? Prove it!
Saints with the discount Goblin Slayer armor. I want to be a marauder. Oh yeah? I want to be more. Yes. So you heal by taking life from the opponents? Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Whoops! Okay, that was bad. Whoops! That is not what I wanted to use. Die! I'm Spider-Man! Die! Darn it! I keep... just switch my web shooters, please. dumb, bro. Dumb. I hate that the web shooter button changed to the Venom. Forgot my button inputs. That's why that happened. I'm actually good at this game. Don't worry. Wrong thing, Spidey. That's not what I wanted to web. Okay, hang on. I just have to focus. That's something you should add to the bingo card. Hang on, I have to focus. I have to play the game, guys. Why does he keep going? Like, why does he keep webbing the wrong thing? Yeah, keep sniping. You snipe me, snipe me. That's what you want.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Try. This is where your grave will be. I'm Spider-Man.
And then watch this. See how they're hanging on this? Oh, I thought it would land on them.
This was like a job for Spider-Man.
I will murder you and your parents. You will know what it means to feel pain.
Okay. Still no sign of Finn.
Okay.
Somewhere. I read this interview with Fisk where he said he loved art with a purpose.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But they also found a bunch of secret passages in his house hidden behind art.
So I can slaughter people effortlessly.
I'm looking.
That'd be the token gay. Austin, with a big axe. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So we will get weird things in the mail. Oh yeah, because Jared Leto. I'll say lines like "Slay Queen," yes, and that will be my personality. So you will be the bard. You will power up the team with your iconic quotes. I don't know what archetype I would have. Jared Leto's already started saying now the rest of the cast are lying and he didn't send anything. Yeah, Jared Leto be tripping, exactly.
Yeah,
I think I'd be the potion guy or someone who can control animals. Okay. Leto needs help. Yep. Ew, we didn't come to the Spider-Man stream to watch him play Spider-Man. Dude, if I'm the healer, I'd just complain every 2 minutes when someone gets hurt because that I have to heal them. Yeah, that's fair. No, we need help from him. We need help from Leto. Ads have to focus next to real talk. Thank you. But he's a vampire. He'll just eat us. Deep voice Spider-Man. I have a very peculiar set of skills. Not Sakura's voice. How did Sakura get dragged into this? Well, we won't be seeing Sakura this Monday, so, you know, gotta bring the Danganronpa characters back. Yeah, so this Monday I might stream with my friend Shanita. So be nice to her. She's kind of shy to be the focus, the center of attention, but just be nice. Be nice to Shanita. If you hit ! Shanita, you can get her Instagram and stuff like that. But I just kind of wanted to take a little, like, Danganronpa break. And also, we're halfway through the game, so I just kind of want to take a bit of a break. My voice has been killing me, dude. But then we get to all be Morbius. Here are some Morbius facts from the official Sony TikTok. 1, he is a Marvel legend. 2, he is very fit. 3, he's not Venom. Sylveon would be the Blue Mage then. Yeah, don't they control animals and learn enemy skills? Yes, Blue Mage, you're right. You're right. Do not want to be a healer around. You don't want to be a healer around me. I am in games. I am in games as I am in life. Just brute force through everything. My skull might break, but it'll work out. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, Saints Low. Oh, Jay, so you don't think chat are nice? Hey, what do you mean?
I think I got something.
When I said be nice, I mean she's new. Don't be insane.
Secret stairs.
It's like, hey, Shanita, what do you think of Brazil? How do you not know about Brazil? Ah, typical non-Brazilian. Typical gringo. So really, I'm preaching to the choir. So we're gonna plunder a dungeon without a healer? That's what I'm saying. Yo, we always do that, though. That's like really me and my friends. What do we need healing for? Just have a healing factor. My character in most situations has a healing factor, so I don't have to bother the healer. There's about one person we need to worry about pushing personal boundaries, Jay. Yeah, they're not even here today. What the heck? I'll be a healer. I knew you would, Lady Soja. See? You can always count on Soja. And you know who. So, Shanita, are you and Jay dating? It's like, oh god, please don't do this.
You hearing this? New forms
I'll just throw potions at you from a distance and show up once in a while. Lady Soja's main weapon is a bow and arrow, and it's not to hurt enemies. The potion's at the end of the arrow. So it's like, oh, I need some healing. Oh, well, thanks. Her arrows heal you, so you get stabbed, then you pull it out, then it heals. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm good now. But then it forces you to want to be good. That way you don't have to get stabbed. Oh, awesome. We're in good hands then. Yep. The plot of our movie is Janiac and Marcus got sick and we got bored without the stream and saved the world. Yep, you healed all sicknesses. Yeah, extra hard moderation Monday at Justin. I might actually have to do something. I mean, I don't think it'll be that bad. We're playing Injustice. There's not going to be a whole flock of people coming to watch us play Injustice.
That new Spider-Man. His powers messed with the structure.
But we also might switch to a just chatting where we just talk with you guys. Talk at you guys.
New form's gotta be in one of them.
I need a clearer picture. Then I can narrow it down.
Occasionally, okay, I usually default to hammers, but an arrow of healing sounds fantastic. How about this, Lady Soja? I'll do you one better. Giant hammer that you shoot from a bow. Bow and hammer. I'm a hardworking mod. The one time I banned someone, Jay said not to. I'm no longer the hothead mod, Jay. I know. Yes, sold.
Until Roxxon's gone.
Sounds like something you'd find in Elden Ring. Yeah, actually, though, Saints Flow, that is such an Elden Ring thing. A weird build. I shoot hammers.
I need power.
I hate Injustice Harley Quinn's design. She looks like she's 50. Yeah, I don't like... Her gameplay's great, though. Injustice 2's design is a bit better than the first one. If anything, I'm more conservative with my power. Debatable. Her face is weird. Yeah, totally. She's better in Injustice 2. Which is great because we're playing with Shanita. She likes... Her main is Starfire, I believe. Also, we're not particularly good at that game. Like, we're not, like, pro level. So don't expect, like, yo, sick combo, dog. It'll be very basic stuff. What the bomb? What the? Why? Why does my attack not? Okay, here's the other thing that sucks about the Spider-Man game. When an enemy is in their animation, it's like, oh, you can't attack them. He's still in his attack animation. It's like, that's dumb in every game. If I made the effort to reach you and hit you, my hits should at the very least do damage. Sure, there can be super armor where, like, you know, it doesn't interrupt. That's fine, but it just doesn't do damage. It just doesn't do damage. It's like, what's the point then? Why did he attack this person? They were the furthest.
Can finally check fighting the Marble off my bucket list.
Whoop.
He's in the air.
What the? It's lame enemy types, bro.
This yours?
Really? I missed. Yes, he webs the wrong guy. Of course, of course, of course. You know another thing that sucks about this game? If you're already in an attack animation, you can't cancel some of them. I wish, like, any game like this should have a cancel, and it should be the dodge button. You should be able to cancel all your attacks. But some, it's like, oh, you're mid-animation, you can't, so then the enemy gets a free hit. Like, that's just not good, like, combat design. Like, that's objectively bad. And if you want to make it, like, a bit, like, you know, risk versus reward, you can have it use meter to cancel something like that. But, I mean, I guess I want a more complex Spider-Man game.
I cleaned up that photo you took of the map.
Are the pro Injustice players at all? Yeah, Injustice Pro level looks weird, though. Like, because NetherRealm, the way they design games look really weird. I'm gonna go now. This stream has been fun. Thank you, King Sim. Thank you for being here. The plot of Injustice sucks no matter what. Yeah, Injustice's plot is terrible. I love Injustice, but then 2 came out. All the school kids spammed Joker and everything went to hell. Injustice's plot sucks. My main in Injustice 2 was Flash. Flash is alright. Lego Batman Joker is best Joker. I do not take criticism. I think tomorrow I'm gonna finally watch The Batman in Sonic 2. Okay, cool. I might stream tomorrow. Do you guys want me to stream tomorrow? If I do stream, it would be, what's the game called? What's the game?
Dramatic.
Cyberpunk. Do you want that? And then maybe I can go into just chatting. What do you guys want? You tell me. Would you be interested? Or you're like, Jay, I need a break from you. I need a Playniac right now, okay? What, you're streaming on Sunday? Yeah. My church is like, yo, it's too stormy. We can't have in-person service, so we're gonna have online virtual service. And I'm like, bye, Nee. I can't do online services, man. Online church services, I can't do it. I can't. It's just not the same. Good night, King Sim. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Agent P? P3? Oh, you got the cyberpunk bug, bro? Cyberpunk bug? What do you mean? You game? You want me to play Cyberpunk from the beginning? Or do you want me to play just a brand new game? You want me to play Saints Row or something? Or something? Like, what do you want me to play? Saints Row Sundays? Maybe we can do Saints Row Sundays. Anyway, you guys tell me. I've been there, I feel you. Word. Wait, you go to church? Lum, you go to church? What? How did I not know that? Heyo, Agent. Yo, what's up? New game. I'm trying to swing. What the heck happened there? Online services. Oh, they suck, dude. They suck. In person or nothing. I'm doing fireworks at my aunt and uncle's tomorrow, so I won't be there. Okay, no problem. Yo, remember 12 a.m. tonight is Marcus's birthday, so I want to wish him happy birthday. I'm gonna be on stream, and I'm gonna call him live. Maybe I can get you all to call in on Discord, and we can all wish him happy birthday, something like that. God's word is good, and Windows shutdown noise. Yep, see, Austin, it's happened so many times. Someone's preaching, and we can't hear them because there's too many people in the Zoom call, and like. A lot of the time, like, no offense, it's like older people, and I know, like, I say no offense, but like, I just don't like saying this, but like, they're not familiar with technology. So it just gets like annoying when it's like, I want to hear this, but no, I do not go to church. Oh, okay. Bad girl. Dude, the Cyberpunk bug is when you have legitimate gripes about the game, but it's addictive, so you keep playing it. The Spider-Man game? I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll go with that. Electricity is the devil. No, Sateslow, we're not Amish. Just beat Cyberpunk and it's pretty solid. Yeah, it's a pretty solid game. Yeah, I could use some variety. It would spice things up. Okay. Instead of Cyberpunk. What games do you guys want me to play? Dude, COVID, my granny did online church services for a bit, but completely gave up after those after not long, right? Justin, I want you to know I'm a very important person at my church, where literally a lot of the sound system, a lot of, like, music, it goes through me and Mac. Like, it's just us two. And then, like, there's other musicians, obviously, but a lot of things go through us. So when it came time for Zoom, I was like, okay, cool, I'm here, I'm a part of this. And I did it for, like, I don't know, 5 months, and I'm like, I am not doing this anymore. Bye. Like, what? You're leaving the church? I'm like, I never said that. I just said I'm not doing online services. This is goofy. This is like adding more problems to something that doesn't need to be this difficult. I didn't forget, Jay. Don't worry. Thank you, Austin. I have to go for now, but I'll be back for midnight. Thank you, Sylveon. I'm always in person at my church because I play the keyboard. Yeah, so do I. I play the piano, the bass, and the guitar. Not all at once, but yeah, I do that too. That's cool. I didn't know that, Agent. I started Cyberpunk today. Nice, Mo. What'd you think? Haven't gone to service in over a year, but if I did, it sure as heck ain't gonna be on a computer. Exactly. We have our version of Amish people in Hungary. Old farmers who suck at using anything with power, so they just boycott it. Aww. Church is long enough doing it virtually gonna feel like work. You say long enough. You know what I think is funny? The other day, I had a conversation with someone, and they were like, yo, how come you always say, like, you know, I'm busy Sunday, I have church? And I'm like, it's because my church, like, minimum is 5 hours. They're like, what? 5 hours? And I'm like, yes. How long is your church? And it's like, most people I hear, they're like, oh, church is like an hour, maybe 2 hours. I'm like, you guys are wussies. My church just goes on for 8 hours, dog. That happens. Okay? Complain about your 1 hour service. Get on my level. Church is too long. 1 hour service. You'll watch the Batman, though, for 3 hours. Nah, I'm playing, dog. I'm playing. Also, bingo card. 8. Yes, Austin. Yes. Welcome to Black, Caribbean, Pentecostal, no rules, 8 hour church service. I BS you not. Ask any of my friends. My church services go long. So anytime people talking about long services, then I go there and it's only like maybe an hour. Maybe an hour and 20 minutes. I'm like, what are you talking about long, man? Get out of here. Bro, that's a work day. Exactly. No one understands that. Yup, since back in the day. Exactly. Yo, Ramel, weren't your church services that long? Bro, like it... I don't know when people talk to me about long church services, bro. They don't understand. Caribbean Pentecostal church services, it just doesn't end. You live there.
Okay, I should see if Finn hit the new form in the gym theater.
Person 1, how many times must we go to church to avoid hell? Person 2, every Sunday for the rest of our lives. Person 1, last. Person 2, no, really? I mean, that's not biblical that you have to go every single day. It's not the Bible doesn't say that. You should go, though. The service that never ends. Yep. Y'all think I'm playing. I dare you to come to my church. Just if any of you visit, it's like, yeah, yo, we'll go out, we'll do a cookout, we'll go buy the water, give you 1 hour for every day of the week. Yeah. we'll do. Yo, I was actually thinking about this. If you guys were to come to Canada collectively, I'd take you all to Rouge Hill, which is a really nice area with water. We'll make a fire, and we will talk. We'll tell, like, stories about each other and stuff like that. But then, if any of you are daring, would you take the church challenge, where you actually sit through an entire service, just so you can understand what I have to go through? It's like, Janiac, you work on weekdays, and then you go to church? What's the big deal about church? Oh, man. Bro, I can't tell you how many times I told my family I want to go home. Exactly, Ramel. See, Wingman, you know. You come from a Caribbean Christian family. You understand. Bro, I'm old-fashioned church services. That's like 1 hour and a half. That's nothing. That is not. If Trey were here, he'd agree with me. Because Trey, who also is another piano player, and he's a father, but he's like a long-standing church member at his church, he told me flat out, it's like, on a good day, church is only 5 hours. I'm like, exactly! And I'm like, you're Pentecostal, aren't you? He's like, yeah. I'm like, pfft. And you're Jamaican. He's like, yeah. They're like, okay. And that's not even me, like, trying to brag. I think it's ridiculous. It's just, I find it funny when people complain about long hours. That's all. There's nothing to brag about. It's just, I've been through worse. Enjoy your one hour service. I want to see your program. Does your pastor message have an intermission? No. I can tell you the program for just chatting. I'll explain it, not while I'm playing Spider-Man. I would literally stay just to eat, not gonna lie. You'd stay at a church just to eat? Or you'd stay at my church just to eat? Because we do have food. I don't know if you're into West Indian food, but I hope that's your thing, because that's all we serve. Are you into West Indian food, Lum? I'm not too familiar with your background. I know you're a black Texan. That's all I know. Mine was 2 hours plus each time. We are black and mostly Jamaican. Do y'all not run out of stuff to discuss? That's not how it works. The program isn't just preaching. We have long praise and worship. Praise and worship is usually 2 hours. Like, I'll say an hour and a half. Praise and worship is long. We do a lot of songs, a lot of singing, and it's our best thing. But then a lot of preachers and a lot of like in-between stuff involves music. Like my church is very musical. Like it comes as no surprise that I'm really into music. Like it's been my entire life. I'll do it only if I can help with the sound system, so I'd have something to do. Why don't you play an instrument? How about that? I'll do you one better. Play an instrument. Do you play anything other than the piano? Because every musician at my church plays more than one instrument, which is another funny thing. Except like Sparks, who's primarily sax, but no one else plays sax, so it makes sense that if you're gonna be good at an instrument, it better be the one no one else plays. I could do that, but I would get rebuked in the name of Jesus because I've literally fallen asleep the handful of times I got to church. Oh, like every time? I'm so sorry. Ours is fun, I will say. Our church is fun. We do more than just talk at you. There's a lot of interaction with the audience.
I'm getting a lot of reports of a helicopter out of control.
I'd do it if I don't catch on fire the moment I walk in. Austin, just because you're gay doesn't mean... Sorry, just because you're bi doesn't mean you can't go inside of a church. But I will say, maybe don't tell anyone you're bi. maybe keep that on the DL. The young kids will be accepting. The elders, I don't know. And do you have toilet breaks as well? You can go to the bathroom at any time. Don't ask, don't tell. Exactly. You know how Jamaicans can be, Austin. You know. You know. Because that's not even a Christian thing. That is a Jamaican thing. Let me read. I don't know, never had West Indian food. I don't even knock anything until I try. Hold up. So what's your, like, ethnic background? Like, are you, like, multiple generations from Texas, Lum? Only answer if you're okay with that. I play the trombone. Perfect! That'd be sick if we had a trombone player. Are you good at it? That'd be really cool, actually, Asian. I would totally hook you up with the trombone area. Like, I'll give you your own little space to play trombone. Because I manage that, so, like, I can, if I just, like, yo, trust this guy, he's really good. They'll be like, okay, we trust your judgment. And then I'll be like, I hope you're good. I was gonna say 8-hour speech. No, it's not just preaching. It's not just preaching. There's a lot going on. Grandma's church is like 10 hours. Your grandma's church was yeah. From what I recall, because I think I went once, and I wasn't there for the whole thing. Or, like, I was familiar enough with it because your grandma and my grandma, your churches were, they were, what's it called? But wasn't your grandma Seventh-day? Or your grandma was Pentecostal? Which was it, Ramel? You tell me. LMAO, not the DL, yeah. Oh, I know. I have a Jamaican father. You know. I don't have to explain to you. You understand, Austin. I'm decent, but I'm not great at improv. Oh, gosh. There's no sheet music at my church. You just have to be good and follow along with the people next to you. Are you good at that? Are you good at reading, like, what people are doing? And, like, if we say, okay, now play shots, like, are you good at, like, on the fly? I guess you said you're not good at improv, so the answer is no, but answer me again. But this time, honestly, I'm better at improv on the piano, but I'm best at chords. Okay, you got it. You're gonna have to give me a little more than chords. At a black church? Bro. Yeah, after doing extensive research on my family line, I can honestly say my family has been here for generations. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool, Lum. And how are acoustics for your church? Really good. Sitting by the fire. Sitting by the fire? What? The one by you. Yeah. She's been there for years. Yeah, I know the church you're talking about. Because my grandma and your grandma, I'm pretty sure they frequented the same church. And I'm pretty sure that your grandma, I like I think my grandma or one of our grandmas went to a different church, and they were still local, so they were like fellow churches. If I remember correctly, she's been there for years. Yeah, I remember. Sorry, force a habit. No, it's cool, dude. I can learn with trial by fire. Hey, the I goes before the A. That's fine. But I think I'd be best just working the sound system. All right. Sitting by the fire again. Come on, man. What? Sitting by the fire? What are you talking about? Watch this. My family came from the South, only recently moved to Pennsylvania. I have roots in Virginia, Kentucky, and North Carolina, which, despite the name, is a southern state. You say West Indian food, but can you name some dishes and recipes? Okay, oxtail, curry goat, white rice and peas, roti, like beef patties. My grandma and your grandma sitting by the fire. Oceans for Jay. What is this reference you are making that I am not picking up? Also, where did Justin go? Started talking about church, and he's like, "Oh, well, I'm gone." Church, the movie? No. I'm joking, by the way, Justin. I don't know if she still goes there, though, because I see my aunt go there with her, too. Gotcha. If there's going to be oxtail, I'm definitely staying for the food. Okay, cool. So you are familiar with it, then. Yeah, the oxtail's good, too. I'm kind of picky on which oxtail I eat, but the oxtail at the church is really good. There's also, like, do you like saltfish? Do you like stir-fried? Do you like... You know what's funny? I like ackee, but I'm not a big fan of saltfish. But Jamaicans tend to put them together. Oxtail beloved. Yeah, right? Eco by the Dixie Cups. Dixie Cups? What the heck? How am I supposed to get that reference? How am I supposed to get that reference? Look at me. You think I look like the kind of guy who listens to Dixie Cups? I just don't have much to say. I'm still here, though. I know. That's why I made the joke. That's not a movie I'm familiar with. Justin. Church? The movie? I like stir-fry. Yeah, okay. So you're gonna like it. You'll probably like it. Caribbean food is good. Then again, there ain't much food I don't like. Yeah, Caribbean food's really good. I like the food from Trinidad better, which is a very, like, sacrilegious thing to say as a, you know... Jamaican back, like Caribbean Canadian. That's a sacrilegious thing to say that you prefer Trinidad over Jamaica if your parents are Jamaican. But I mean, I don't know, man. Because one thing about West Indian food, it is greasy as heck. It is so greasy. Like it. It's like that Fresh Prince joke when it's like, yo, Will, we got you what's it called? We got you Philly cheesesteak. And it's like, that ain't a Philly cheesesteak. There's no grease in the bag. And then Jazz shows up. It's like, hey, I got you a Philly cheesesteak. And it's just dripping. It's like, yeah, this is a Philly cheesesteak. Like, that's West Indian food. If there's no grease, I'm sorry. They didn't make it right. Sounds like Meriton food, my family history background. Oh, yeah? Really? Like, give me an example. Oh, wow, yeah, my dad would cuss up a storm if he heard you say that. I know. Pretty funny. I know. My parents, when I told my mom that, she was so mad. She's like, this is what happens when you start dating all these Trinidad girls. I'm like, Mom! I'm like, what? I like their food? She's like, you lose your roots, boy. Oh wow, yeah, my vegetarian patty slap. Yeah, actually, surprisingly, they're pretty good. I remember being surprised at that. I really like them. I have a question. My family has considered oxtails as, like, American soul food, but did the dish come from Caribbean culture? Yes, it did, Lum. Yes, it did. Oxtail did not originate from America, but it is soul food because of that culture that was carried on. That's why. Your mom. Yep, my mom is funny. My mom is so funny. I told her, about my ex, and she was like, maybe I shouldn't say this conversation. Like, mom, obviously, my mom's not racist. Like, my mom's really cool. Where she's like, is she a good woman? Is she someone who's gonna support you? Is she someone who's gonna be, like, religious? Like, my mom more so cares about her religion than she does about her culture. But my mom also is very adamant about, like, hey, you know, she's experienced a history of racism with certain cultures. She's like, hey, just be careful, right? Because my mom came here at a young age where, like, racism was still very serious. Like, very overt. So I remember telling her, it's like, yeah, like Latina girl, and my mom's like, did her parents accept you? And I'm like, yes, actually. And she's like, oh, okay, that's good. I'm like, yeah. She's like, would you have dated her if they didn't? And I'm like, I don't know. Fortunately, I've never had an experience where who I dated, their parents didn't support us, so yeah. Okay, I think that's interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Google's Meritan food, or Mauritian food, because a lot of Jamaicans came to New Orleans. Yep. Bull, Renvers, Brianna, Dol Puri, and Roti. Yeah, Roti is definitely one of them, and Boulets. Boulets and Haitians. Yes, Haitian culture. But there's a lot of crossover with Jamaican and Haitian food, I find. There's a lot of crossover. Even though Haiti, like, aren't they like yeah, no. I don't know how that happened. Bro, I've never met your mom before, only Pop. That's true. You've never seen my mom. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there wasn't a point where you met my mom. She's very nice, very sweet lady. Always very hospitable. Like, do you want a drink? Are you okay? Are you hungry? Very polite. Always telling me, be polite. Say thank you. Say please. You know, cover your mouth when you're coughing. Like, all my manners come from my mom. All of them. Hello, yo, what's up, Drake? How you doing? And southern states like that, and brought their food, which then became American soul food. Nice. Oh, there definitely is. Just wanted to make the distinction. Oh, I get you. I need more context on gâteau, piment, because, bruh, huh? What? Cake? What kind of cake? Hello, yo, what's up? My grandfather's mother was from Louisiana, so that could be how it got introduced to us as a whole. What, oxtail or Caribbean food? It's pepper cake in French. Yeah, no, I know. But what about it did you want to know? Dude, I know French. Heyo, Drake. Oxtails, yeah. Okay, cool. Comment on ethic mom's quote from TV show. What's the matter? You know, like? No, like, I had 14 plates. That's like... Oh, man. Fortunately, no, my mom does cook for the army. That was something my dad always said. It's like, when your mom cooks, she cooks as if she's about to feed, like, 5 families. But what's interesting is, I asked my mom why she does that. Why she always cooks, like, extensive amounts of food. And she said because when she was a child, they only had enough money for water. So she always is very, like, what if this is the last meal, right? And it's like, dang, mom. Like, that's really sad. But, you know... You learn to appreciate it more now, but I did tell her you gotta tone it down, because we can't eat all this food. No one's gonna eat all this food. I cook like I'm cooking for 2 people. For yourself? You cook for yourself like you're cooking for 2 people? Dude, now I want home-cooked soul food. It's good. It's better. It's better. I'll say that. Austin, it's better. The rumors are true. The best oxtail I've ever had didn't come from a restaurant. It came from, like, my mom, my grandma. Actually, funny. Don't tell my mom this. I like my grandma's oxtail better than my mom's. But my grandma could make a good oxtail, a good stew peas. Because I hate stew peas, but when my grandma made it, it was really good. Ramel's grandma also made really good oxtail and stew peas. And her soup was the best. Your grandma's soup was the best, Ramel. I honestly prefer your grandma's soup than my grandma's soup. You can tell her that. You can tell her that. Your grandma made the best soup, Ramel. And I liked, she made stew peas too. Stew peas and white rice. I remember getting a lot there. Oh, man, I'm like ready to pass out. Dang, my mom has some of those same things going on. Yeah, it's funny. I always tell people this, where it's like, did you grow up poor? It's like, well, it's kind of complicated. I was poor as a kid. Like, my family was poor. But they never told me I was poor. And I never figured it out. Because I think I told the story before, but for all the new people here. One day I asked for I went to Taco Bell with my dad, and he bought me 1 taco. And I ate the taco, and I asked my dad, why didn't you get one? And Dad said, I already ate, son, it's okay. That was a lie. my dad didn't have enough money to buy one for himself at the time. He had to save up for more important stuff like bills, so he couldn't get that one taco for himself. But he didn't want me to know that. And it was years later that we had a conversation about that, because it stuck with me. And he's like, yeah, no, that's why. And I'm like, dang. So yeah, I was poor. But I didn't know. My parents didn't tell me. So I don't know what it's like to grow up poor, but I was poor. See how it's like confusing? But that's good parents, man. That's good parents. That's good parenting. Let your kid believe that he is on top of the world and he can do anything. Don't let your kid see the harsh truths of reality until they're old enough. You know? I think that's good parenting. Let the kid be a kid. Sweet dad. Yeah, right?
You're right, Genki. Underground are everywhere.
You might say they're overground?
Is it just pepper seasoned flour? I think it is. And like weird sugar, Mo. Like I'm not quite sure. Yeah, my mom does that for family gatherings. Stupees, yo. Yeah. Like, dang, mom, you cook for the whole neighborhood. Yep. If you want great universal comedy about ethic dads and mums, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, look in YouTube Sushi Mango for their sketches. All right. Sweet dad. Yeah, I feel you, man. I grew up the same way. That's why I started hustling. Dude, it's funny. Like, a lot of what I do now for, like, money, it's really neat because it's stuff my parents thought would be impossible. Also, I abandoned the mission. Yo, what's up, Mansion? How you doing? Just got home, going to cook, then BRB to hang with you, man. Thank you. I guess I should do the next mission.
For the new farm. Time to hit the theater.
But yeah, a lot of what I'm doing now for money is stuff that my parents thought would be impossible. Not even for me to do, but just like impossible to actually be financially stable doing the stuff that I do. Because a lot of it is like editing for people. I'm actually doing well for music where I actually make money now. It's like, that's pretty cool. People like listening to my music. No way. OnScan connects online. I don't care about scanning. Why would I want these mods? Energy left behind after a successful visible and you can absorb the content. Auto activates. Increase the drop rate of gadget ammo. Wait, what? Yeah, let's go with this one. Oh, I need more activity tokens.
Do with the new form and take it from her?
Welcome home, Mansion. Yes, indeed. How did we get to stories about black families and poverty? I don't know. Welcome to Janiac Chat, where we talk about anything. There's no rules in my chat. I love it. But yeah, man, like, I'm actually doing very well financially with music and with, like, art. Like, things that I'm making. Which is awesome. Like, some of the things I'm doing, like, that I get paid for are kind of boring. Like some of the video editing, like, specifically the part where I edit for, like some of the Christian stuff. It's just like, But, hey, man. At least, it allows me to, you know, it opens doors for all the things I want to do artistically. I was waiting for a text from somebody. Let me see if they texted me. Hang on. Apparently the power's still out in my neighborhood, which is wild, dude. Yes, they texted back. Today's a good day.
Friendly neighborhoods picked up an unfriendly weapons deal happening nearby.
Oh, man, it's hot. Proud of you, thank you. Dude, I swear tomorrow I'm going to the store getting the ingredients and making a big thing of chicken and mashed potatoes. Nice, dude. Nice combo. I hate when I'm doing a placement for someone and they ask you to put something specific in a beat and it's all good, though. That's why, Wingman. I don't make music for other people. I'll collaborate with them, but I don't make other people's music. Like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah. I'll get a singer to sing my song or something like that, but like, it's very much my creative thing that I'm putting out as myself, because, I don't know, working with people in music is hard. Unless you two are on the same level, it's really hard. And when I say level, I mean like of the same mindset on how music collaborations work, because you can have a good collab and then you can have like a terrible collab where like you're just in complete disagreement on how it should go. Producer community is so cringe. Yeah, that's again why I write, produce, financially support my own ventures, and it's gotten pretty good. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm on Wikipedia. I'm on Lil Doll's Wikipedia page. Talk nice to me. Whoops! Why are Miles's gadgets so lame? Can someone explain that to me? They're so lame. Should I get gadget ammo or a new costume? Or wait, maybe a suit mod. Create a concussive, no. Melee attacks generate, no. Every 6th hit, Venom stun, I don't care. Perfect dodge, 50% more damage for 5 seconds. This might be useful. This might be useful. What was the other thing I wanted? Drop rate of gadget ammo. I don't really use gadgets, so no, it's pointless. Okay, I will get double the size of a Twitch community of a friend. We all got something to be proud of. Yeah. Nice, dude. Yeah, Justin with the link. Thank you. Facts. That's why I put out my own beat tapes. Yeah, the way you threw that wiki news is in there though. LOL. Yeah. Don't even talk to me. I'm on Wikipedia. If you Google me, if you Google Playniac Jr., I'm famous. Famous. Okay? Don't talk to me. Could you imagine? Could you imagine I like actually, if ever I make it that big, could you imagine if I like just became completely full of myself? It's like, you should be licking my boots. Nah, don't worry guys, that's not me. Famous. Famous. Where's Sylveon when you need her? That's a total drama reference. I want to get the suit very badly, so you know what? I'm just gonna get the suit. I'm just gonna get the suit. I need some tech points or whatever. Activity tokens. I wish Miles' suit looked more like his suit at the beginning of the game, or his suit in the Spider-Verse promotion with the hoodies. Hate that he just dresses like other Spideys. Yeah, right? Same. That's why I want to get the hooded one. Looks cool. Wish they all look more distinct. Same. Because Miles wouldn't use the same thought process as Peter, the same way Gwen wouldn't think like Miles, or however you want to flip it, you know? Totally. Please. I told you apparently when you are on WikiFeed, it's the real flex. No one has a picture of my legs, dude. That's a known fact. Playniac Jr. never shows his legs. True story. Have I told you guys, like, one of my exes demanded, she's like, please, for the love of God, just wear shorts. And I'm like, why? She's like, cuz, I want to see your legs. And I'm like, okay. And I wore them, and she was so happy. Like, it like made her day. I'm like, I don't know what the big deal is. She's like, you never show your legs. I'm like, really? Oh my gosh, I don't. Playniac Jr. doesn't have legs. I'm Rayman. I'm Rayman. I wear pants to hide the fact that my legs are invisible. Anyway, let's get this new suit. Heck yeah. What's this upgrade? Enemies can no longer hear web takedowns while camouflage. I don't use camouflage. It's dumb. Let's have a stealth mode, but you can go invisible. It's like, what's the point? Plot twist, Jay doesn't have legs. He steals our life essence to float. I can fly all along. Mermniac. Show your legs. Yeah, and I think like my most recent ex also once said that it's like, how come you don't wear shorts or anything? And I'm like, oh my gosh, this again? I think that was a funny thing that like, my most recent ex, she's like, you dress like an old man, and I'm like, oh. And I was like, what do you know? I'm like, what? But then I was like, yeah, I kind of do. I don't wear brands. I just kind of doing my thing. Then I'm like, well, you want me to dress like a young kid? Hey, old guys are cool. Yeah, I'm back. Are we still talking about church? Nope. Now we're talking about my ex-girlfriends. Any questions? What do they have in common? They both had a dream about me with long legs, or with long hair, not legs.
You're right.
Hair. Really weird thing. And I'm waiting to have like another really serious relationship, and then just one day she messages me. It's like, hey, have you ever had long hair? Like, yeah, how many? 2 very, very, very serious ones. All the other ones were either just like casual or like,
Your suit says that was 300 kilojoules.
Mr. No Legs. 1978 is the story of Jay's life.
Benefits of bioelectricity, I guess.
I'm the same way. I only wear shorts in the house. I don't know why. I don't even wear shorts, Giraffeniac, with my legs. Daddy long leg. That's what they called me. Singular leg. Get it? Anyway.
Any sign of the power source?
Several.
I like to imagine that in my streams, whenever I make like smutty jokes, Lady Soja just cringes. She's like, oh, I wish you would just cut that out. Like, enough, Jay. We get it. Like Niac. Legniac. My ex still hits me up after asking for money. I won't say who though. I mean, without saying too much, I think there's a reason she's doing that though.
There! It's the Spider Kid!
I like your new place. Is there a phantom anywhere?
This is gonna hurt, Spider-Man!
Oh, is it? Is it? Is it? But is it though? Is it? If everyone comes on this roof. Dead. Uh-oh. No, dead. Whoops. Mini doses of dirty. What? Oh no, I love dirty jokes, but like in small amounts. Okay, that's fair. You tell me if I need to tone it down, because I care about you, Lady Socha. I never want you to feel uncomfortable here. Anybody familiar with Kobanir Mani 456? I'm not. I mean, she did swear when you first got on call, so I think she may be more tolerant than you think. Listen, LOL. Bad Lady Soja. You're supposed to be the healer, not the corrupter. You've been caught. You've been hit by. You've been struck by. Playniac Jr.
Feeling good. Now for the others.
So what do you guys want me to play tomorrow? Do you want me to play anything tomorrow? Or are you going to be here tomorrow? You guys tell me. Oh no, it's the consequences of my actions. I weep. Character development for Lady Soja. Resident Evil? I don't know.
Hey, gang! Spider-Man here! Be ready! Against the Martian last year. Hey, I need some help!
Whoops. That didn't go well. Oh, Willie? Willie, yeah? That sounds hype. What? Morbius watch along? Oh my gosh. I like how Morbius... It's all your fault, Justin. How Morbius has become, like, a recurring gag. Oh my gosh. I like this costume. Wrong thing, Miles. Oh, shoot. Okay, but that didn't work. Why is he in the stairs? Are you seeing this? What the heck? I don't know. I don't know what to do. This better not stop me from beating this.
Okay. Round 2.
Please, God, no, not Morbius. Also, Justin, do you still... Oh, jeez. This sucks. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Actually, you take this.
Okay, hang on. I mean, if you don't stream, cool. If you stream Cyberpunk, I'll most likely be there. Okay, thank you. Also, Justin, do you still go on Purple Doe's Discord server? Please, God, no, not Morbius. Morbius has become a meme in my film club. Yeah, sure, why? Justin embraced the memes because he didn't hate the movie. Yeah, just wondering. I haven't seen you much. Totally. It's because Justin's too busy being my fan now. Haha! I've taken Justin, and now he's a mod. Someone was bullying him. One of Purple Doe's most valuable members was bullying Justin. And I'm like, F that guy, Justin. You can be with us. Like, I like Purple Doe. She's cool. She's cool. But I don't like bullies. Oh, there, we did it.
Got something for you.
Oh yeah, Kevin? Is that his name? Wow, it's funny to me that you instantly know who it is. It's funny to me because that implies that this is a recurring issue. But whatever, man. Hey, I'm not here to tell someone how to run their streams or how to run their community. All I'll say is this. There's some friends I don't bring on stream. There's some friends I don't bring on stream. Because I know darn well. But then again, like, I don't know. The people that are like that aren't really my friends. There's only like one friend, I think, that it's like, I don't think you'd be good here. It is a little frustrating. A little frustrating? Okay. We stand protection of Justin. Justin is one of our boys, alright? He may not be an OG Janiac fan, but he's part of the family. He's part of the OG Janiac fam. Anyway. He can be a little a-hole sometimes, but he's cool. Okay. How, though? I haven't seen it. Anyway, look, I'm not out here to try and, like, harp on human beings that I hardly know anything about. Give me one good defense. Just one. Why is he cool? I want to know. What's happening with this game? It's glitching. Fake Morbius fan. So y'all know but aren't confronting it? Uh-huh. Austin, don't worry. This is why you're in my community. One's chat is a representation of themselves. We're only as unhinged as we're allowed to be. It's not a person in chat. They take an active role in the community, Saints Flow. It'd be like if I had, I don't know, Marcus on call every single stream and he was just dumping on everyone in chat. That's what it would be like, Saints Flow. Not my business, but I don't know. That makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, he actually made a thumbnail for me. Justin is a goat. Justin's really cool. I just don't watch her streams because I'm sick of that part of it. But Alyssa's cool. Purple Dough's awesome. You will never hear me say, "Oh, Purple Dough's awesome." I love Purple Dough. Like, as a creator, I love her art. I like her ideas. She's really witty, very funny. So I will stan Purple Dough, and I will support her art decisions. Yes, finally, he picked up the thing I wanted to throw. Anyway. Whoops. What happened there? Okay, hang on, gotta focus. Write that off your bingo card. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, I'm dead. Yeah, we love Justin, which is why, yeah, rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, so sorry that drove you away, dude. I'm lurking, but I'm still here. Remember, I'm helping someone bingo. I'm helping someone bingo. 2 bingo slots taken off. Who are you helping? What? Remember, you're helping someone? What do you mean? Thank you, Lum. Good on you for leaving, dude. I don't be in a lot of streamers' chat because I know how toxic it can be. It can be. Thank you, Lum. What? Lurking Lum and focusing J. What? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what she means. Got it. Yes. Watch this. One guy. Oh. See, like, that leaves you so vulnerable. That leaves you so vulnerable using the venom attacks. That's why I don't like them. It's like, let me attack you and then stand completely still so I can get shot. It's like, what's the point of using them then?
I'll take you down. This yours?
Darn you, man. Oh, yeah, and then of course, you can't hit him while he's in his swing animation. God forbid you attack first. Okay, fine.
You guys take a turn.
Blowing up the plaza? That's your plan? It's a terrible plan.
Have you played the first Spider-Man? Yes, I have. If you want to watch me play that, hit !SM for Spider-Man, and you can see me play that bot. Can I make it? 2% health left. Can I do this? Oh. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna brute force this. I'm so sick of doing stealth. This lame Spider-Man. Let me be sneaky. What difficulty are on your... The highest difficulty. It's the best way to play this game. I'm just gonna blame the alcohol. Playniac. I don't know if you're using them right. Using what right? Venom attacks are OP. They're OP, but they're stupid. Like, everything they added is dumb. The Venom attacks, it's like, oh, you can jump, and then you can do, like, a body slam attack, and then you can do, like, a really far lunge. But it's like, everything, it either feels too powerful or just like you're vulnerable after using them, so there's no point. What difficulty are you? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, no, of course. I'm not even mad that I'm dying. It's just I don't like the combat mechanics in either of these Spider-Man games. There's some cool ideas, like a lot of cool ideas, but then they get, especially in this game, they just get bogged down with new mechanics the game didn't need. Like camouflage. It's like, what is the point of camouflage in a stealth-based mission? What's the point?
Can't let anyone get the drop on us.
Dang, I feel Sylveon now when she was complaining about the message being entered before you're ready. Word. There are some Venom attacks that are good for crowd control. Yeah, when the crowd is immediately in your vicinity, where a lot of these enemies scatter around, and they jump around and they move, so then it's pointless, because you're gonna hit, like, 2 guys. And then it's like, well, if you upgrade this specific thing for the Venom attack, then you'll be able to have an actually good Venom attack. I don't want to upgrade the Venom attack, because I don't want to have to use the Venom attack. Nothing like good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Like, the first game did combat a lot better, in my opinion. Even, like, the risk versus reward of, like, you either heal or you use a finisher. In this one, just get 15-hit combo. Now you can use a finisher. It's like, that's stupid. Like, it's just encouraging me to just wail on things, and, like, I don't know, it feels cheap. Everything about the new mechanics feels cheap. And there's, like, no weight to it either. Like, the Venom punch, like, he just jumps forward, it's like, big explosion. It's like, yeah, and then they just stand up. It's like, okay, so that wasn't as powerful as you made it look. You have to make it flashy, because that's the new big thing, right? Fans would be mad if it wasn't, oh, whoa, look, he's using the Venom there, oh. Sorry. This is what happens when I play a game long enough. It's like, okay, let me, like, talk about the stuff I don't like about this game. Like, if making the sequel, if you get to choose between either Miles or Peter, I'm picking Peter. I cannot deal with Miles' new mechanic. They're just so lame. Also, his web shooters suck. You can only upgrade your web shooters, like, a little bit. So you're lucky if you are actually able to web up the opponent. It's like, okay, let's get rid of Spidey's best move for Miles. Like, and then introduce a, like, terrible move to replace it.
Keep him away from the ring.
Alright, on around. Okay, cool. What the bum? See what I'm talking about with, like, not being able to interrupt animation and not being able to stop yourself once you're in the attack animation? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? So dumb. Look. Okay, square button. That delay is garbage, okay? But also, once you're already in the attack animation, the enemy's swinging, it's like, okay, I need to dodge now, I need to dodge now. No, you can't. Like, ugh. It's just bad combat design.
Should be one more.
I personally loved the Venom attacks. I thought it enhanced the gameplay. I'm sorry, all it takes to impress you. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to be snarky at you. I'm sorry. It was a little broken, but very satisfying to pull off. I wonder how they will handle the Wolverine gameplay. Me too. You also need the Venom attack for certain enemies. Yeah, which is also stupid. For combat games, never make it, you need this specific attack for this specific enemy, because then it slows down the pace of combat, where you have to literally use one move and one move only. It limits your gameplay. Like, I don't know, man. You ever play, like, a proper character action game, like Devil May Cry? Like, when they introduced enemy-specific attacks, it's like, oh, this will work against this guy. Everyone hated it, because it's like, that limits your options. That delay is insane. Why that's a thing? Because the combat in these games aren't good. It's not good. Like, it's so funny to me when people say, oh, this game makes you feel like Spider-Man. I'm like, when you're swinging, maybe. Like, the combat it's so sloppy. The coolest thing is the dodge.
You take this.
I didn't even realize there was a sniper. No, I think something's wrong with the controller or something. I did not have... Dude, no, shut up. All the games have been like this. I've played on different consoles. I've played on my friends' consoles. No, they're all like this. This delay has been in the game. You just didn't notice. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of people, I swear, who played this game they don't notice things because they're distracted by how good it looks. But I don't play games for the graphics. I don't play games for the story. I play the game for the game. So immediately I noticed. And my friend Johnny said the same thing. He's like, why is this game so slow? I'm like, right? Everyone's gonna be, oh, it feels like Spider-Man. It's like, because you haven't played a better Spider-Man game. It's called Web of Shadows. Okay, you know what? Let me pull this game up again. Yeah, go ahead. What are you playing on, PS4 or PS5? Just so I know. Maybe lower the difficulty a bit? No! Why would I need to lower the difficulty? Tell me. Lower the difficulty. No! I'm playing on hard mode. It's the better way to play this game. I'm not mad that I'm dying. It's just this game, the gameplay of this game, like, it's not good. It's, like, objectively bad. There's so many things that most games wouldn't incorporate because they know that it's a cheap way to make the game seem more difficult than it actually is. And it's a lot of the, like, enemies hit you while you're in the middle of your attack animation. It's like, yeah, because a standard game, a normal game with combat like this would have the ability to cancel out of attack animations. But not Spider-Man for some reason. This one and the previous Spider-Man game. Like, I'm not mad at that I'm dying. It's not that. Like, that's fine. That's fine. Like, I'm playing sloppy because I'm complaining about the game. That's fine. Like, I prefer the challenge of the hard mode of this game. Like, the don't get hit type of feel. I like that. Like, I'm okay with that. Are you on hard mode or ultimate? Ultimate, obviously. I set the hardest difficulty. Comparing this game combat to Arkham games is an insult. Yeah, it is, because the Arkham games is way more smooth. And again, you can cancel out of animations with other things. Yeah, the game was nuts. No, I think something's wrong with the... No. Also, maybe lower the... No, I'm not lowering the difficulty. That death. I know, he flew. Okay, you know what? Let me pull the... Go ahead. Maybe it's Stockholm Syndrome, but I've grown to like the combat... Or at least tolerate it. Dude, it's cool if you like it. That's fine. Like what you like. I don't care. But it's funny to me because I can pinpoint exactly why this game, like, people who play this game and say they like it, whenever they play it, they hardly ever go through the combat. They just like swinging, and they like the story and the missions and stuff. They don't actually like the combat part. And it's like, because the combat's not good. Also, this game has a habit of, like, locking onto the wrong thing. Oh. What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? See what I'm talking about? And that wasn't a problem in the first one. I don't think it's that bad. Like, it gets... I get there's better games out there, but I remember the combat being engaging at best and repetitive at worst. It shouldn't be repetitive. Dodging thing is pretty... but yeah, the dodging thing is pretty annoying. The fact that you can't dodge out of certain combat animations is the laziest bit of game design I've ever seen. Because that's the first thing every game that has a dodge lets you do. Why not this one? Like, that's just bad design. Have you... I have you in the background, gonna be lurking and playing the game, no problem. Think it's actually better in the first one. It is better in the first one. You know why? Because they didn't cumber it down with this new mechanic that you have to use, and you're obligated to. And they didn't, like, they changed the like, how you use the weapon wheel. Which is just annoying, because now it's like, do you want to... Sometimes you'll shoot, it's like, oh, wait, no, weapon wheel. It's like, ugh, why is it the same button? Oh, because you have to have the Venom strike. And it's like, now you have the camouflage ability. It's like, what? Man, Just there's so many things this game does worse, and combat is the biggest one. I can't say which is better or worse because they're both different. They're really not. This is just the same game, but they added a couple things they didn't need to. That's all it is. And even the story's worse in this one. What are you talking about? Just depends on your preferred game style. This is the same game. What do you mean preferred? What are you talking about? You act like they changed the core mechanics. They really didn't. It's the same game. They just added 2 new abilities you don't need. Camouflage is a little dumb. It's completely dumb. Like, let's do stealth, but you can go invisible. Like, so that's not stealth then. So it's a glorified standalone DLC. Yes, and a lot of people act like it's so much better. But again, I say, the swinging is better. That's the only thing that's better. I hate everything about the Venom mechanics. So what's going on? Not much. You know what? I can't. You can't what?
Oops. Maybe there's a staircase. Or
you can't what? Combat's better in Spider-Man, but swinging improves in Miles. Exactly. Combat's better because everything flows naturally from one thing to another in the previous game. In this, it's like, here's an obligated button to use a new ability. It's like, but then it removes things by doing that. Like, I don't know, man.
I could stick the gears.
Hey man, I'm thinking. What if you told Finn you're Spider-Man?
Yo, Finn. Not only did I lie about joining your club, but I'm also the guy trying to stop you.
Okay, yeah. We can work on the delivery.
I can't defend this game right now because I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, man, dude, you got your rose-tinted glasses on. But I knew from day one that the Spider-Man game... And you know why I knew that this Spider-Man game and, like, the previous one, I just wasn't a fan of it, like, as much as other people? Because after I finished the game, I didn't replay it. Every Spider-Man game, after I finish it, I replay it, or I, like, roam around and I do other stuff. In this one, I didn't bother with any of the side stuff. Because I'm just like, I don't like how this plays. The swinging's fun. That's all I think is improved. Everything else just feels like an obligation to add something new for the sake of it. Instead of just, like, working with what you already have. Don't add anything new, just make it cooler. Make it smoother.
Really feeling like my game.
You're gonna be calling again later.
Right now.
Yeah. Finn's going full supervillain layer here.
I want everyone to just hold that. Hold that button.
Totally not
Justin, hold that button. Hold that button. Just have gun like pointed directly at that button and pull the trigger just for the rest of the stream, okay? Make sure you don't accidentally ban, but just keep pulling that trigger. Here we go, man. Bro, this is literally what I said. This isn't gonna be a regular thing. This isn't a formality. Are you effing serious? Are you effing serious? So yesterday, after a long-awaited time, I made a call, and like I called a lot of people in yesterday actually. I called Tristan in, and it was fine. It was fine. Everything was cool. Tristan was actually really cool. But I'm like, yeah, man. Hey, man, this isn't a regular thing, you know? Like, chill out and like be cool in stream and stuff like that. First thing he says, "You're calling again today, right?" It's like, oh my god. This isn't about you, man. Whoops. Actually, it worked. Did you see the weather today? Yes, hail came through my house. It's that bad. I sure hope God of War Ragnarok won't be the same game, but newer. I mean, look, it can be done well. Like, I'm not saying I hate when they add new things to games. What I'm saying is I hate when what they add to the game breaks what was previously good. Like, that's what I don't like. You know what I mean, Saints Flow? I missed it. Any infraction will be dealt with by force. Gotcha. Parasociality. My mom's calling me now. It was 30 C, then storm, then light rain. I'm not answering. But you're entitled to your opinion. However, I think you're wrong about certain aspects. That's fine. You are exactly the kind of audience that they made this game for. That's fine. Like, enjoy it all you want. Hang on. I'm offended by that for some reason, but okay. Don't be offended by my statements. Don't take things I say. Look, all I'm saying is like, there's some people that it's like, this is a really cool game, and I really like the first one. Therefore, I'm gonna really enjoy the second one, even if it's bad. Like, I will defend this. I don't know. You strike me as that kind of person. I could be completely wrong about you though. When was the last time you played the game? Like, you did say it was a long time. When was it? Tell me. I like good games too. I just think that the Spider-Man games are good comfort food. Comfort food and good... I don't know. You want to be putting those two words together? Like, comfort food is like, it's comfortable. It's like, it's not the greatest or anything. It's comfortable. It's like, I beat Miles 2 years ago.
Soon as I find a way around the underground's weapons.
Play it now. What games do you like? How about that? Let's figure out what you actually enjoy. What other games do you like? Tell me your library of... What do you think is a really good game? Comfort food isn't Spider-Man. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best way to look at it, but I mean, if that's for you, that's fine. What is, in your opinion, a good game? Like, give me examples of your favorite games ever. Then I'll have a good idea of, like, what you enjoy in games, and it's like, okay, so I see why you might enjoy this, you know? Hope he's okay. Nice, Mo.
Powering the generators, I could turn on things new. That's one. Need to power the others. So why do you think I should tell Finn I'm a Spider-Man? Don't you think she might react badly?
Let's make a pros and cons list. Pro. She's your best friend. Besides me.
Con, she's a tinkerer.
Pro. Talking to her is easier than sneaking around behind her back.
Con, the other Spider-Man was super clear. Don't tell anyone.
Breath of the Wild, Persona 5 Royal, Last of Us, Mass Effect 2, Celeste, God of War is Smash. I have a varied palette. All of those games are popular. Like, they're mostly AAA games that everyone universally likes. Pretty solid list, to be honest. I don't like God of War. Breath of the Wild's an empty land. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah, like, you have... That's why I said, Spider-Man, this kind of game is exactly what you'd like. Is that really an argument? It's an argument in support of my previous statement. This is the exact kind of game that you would probably enjoy. Because it's easy to... Like, it's not challenging, I guess. Oh, so you're one of those contrarians. I'm not a contrarian. Popular games can be good. Hey, what's up? I don't get the Breath of the Wild hype. It actually is empty and bland. It is. But because it's Zelda, everyone will say it's amazing. Last of Us 2 is very popular, and I hate that game with my very being. Yeah, I know, because you're not someone who... You're not, Austin, you're not someone who it's like, this is popular. Oh, I love this popular game. You've never been that person. If a popular game is good, you're like, ah, here's why I really like it. But most people who like these popular games, it's like, it's fun. It's like, that's cool that you think it's fun. That's good. That's good. You can enjoy it all you want. That's good. Don't let me stop you from enjoying what you want. But in most of these situations, these games are walking simulators, first of all. Okay? Agent P, I hope you're still here and you didn't just walk out. It's like, you're just contrarian. It's like, no. I also like The Last of Us 2, but I understand why people hate it. Okay. You're proving my point even further, bro. You are proving my point even further the more you speak, but it's okay. It's okay, man. Like, just be you. Don't let someone stop you. I mostly hate it from a writing standpoint. It's a better game, like, physically. Like, I mean, honestly, I don't think it is a better game because a lot of it is walking. A lot of it is just walking and talking and walking and talking. And then occasionally you fight. Occasionally. Like, that's not a fun game, in my opinion, but okay. If you like it, sure. Where in the first game, you're always doing something. There's always constant motion and constant flow where you're going. And they don't rapidly change characters, so it's like, okay, what part of the story is this? Like, what? I like the concept more than the execution, but Jay, you're not wrong. Yeah. Last of Us 1's got good pacing. That's perfect pacing, dude. Darn near perfect pacing, in my opinion. The first Last of Us, I went into that game expecting to hate it, and I loved it. Which is proof that I'm not just a contrarian. If I was, I'd be like, this game sucks because it's popular. I'm not just a contrarian. I can give you a million reasons why I like or dislike things. Because I think that, well, I'm pretty good at talking. I don't know if you've noticed. But, yeah, I just find it funny when it's like, here are all these games I like, and they're all just the basic AAA games, all of which include exactly the same things. Like, no versatility. It's like, oh, what a variety of games. Most of those are RPGs. As a matter of fact, hang on, let's go up. Which one isn't an RPG? Which one of these games doesn't have RPG stuff in it? Like, The Last of Us. Smash. Well, The Last of Us kind of does, though. Celeste. Oh, actually, I'm not too familiar with Celeste. But, like, not much variety. Last of Us does have the same problems most modern games have, but the story is super strong. It does, but it's the pacing that solves it. And also the characters are well written. And yeah, story, you're right. But yeah, it's like a lot of these games, it's talking and like a fake sense of skill because it's just upgrades. It's not actual skill. It's you just buying an upgrade to make you better in the game. And it's like, that's not fun to me. I want to actually get good at the game. I don't want the game to give me something that makes me better. Like, and that is very much a me thing, though. In a lot of games, they just have that. The fake upgrading. The fake idea that you've gotten better. What's up, Alexander the OK? Good to see you. And also, what's up, Careless Whisper? Good to see you. Yeah, it plays better. Just don't like the pacing and writing. It feels disjointed. The whole thing is disjointed. Last of Us 2. Last of Us 1 is my favorite game of all time, so you won't get an objective, unbiased take. Word. And I like that game. I really do. It's one of my favorite recommendations so far. So do you value gameplay or story? Gameplay, obviously. Because in my opinion, I think games like God of War and even Breath of the Wild have better gameplay than The Last of Us. You probably think that because of there's more variety in Breath of the Wild and God of War. Yes, however, the worlds you travel in those games, I think God of War looks pretty, but you're doing the same thing in all those worlds. Nothing changes. Breath of the Wild, sure, I'll give you that one. I'll give you Breath of the Wild. Gameplay-wise, I'll definitely give you that one. There's a lot more variety there. Even stuff like that can be done well. Metro Exodus is easily in my top 5, and it's quite a lot of walking, and metric poop ton of optional dialogue in the train. I've never skipped any. Word. Alexander the OK, loving these hot takes. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Or dudette, or non-bi, I don't know. Thanks so much, yo. You. But yeah, it's just, like, there's a reason why a lot of modern games, like, why I lump them together, where the comment of, like, you're a contrarian, it's like, no, it's just, I grew up in a time where games, 1, didn't hold your hand, 2, you had to get good at them. It wasn't a matter of, let me just upgrade this, let me get that sword that's really powerful so that I can beat this boss. It's like, no, toughen up, get better. Get better at dodging, get better at parrying, get better at that. It's like, yeah, you have to get better. You build the skill. That way, if you start a brand new game, guess what? The skills stay with you, because you are good. Right? And it's like, games don't do that anymore. It's all about upgrades, and I just don't like that. It feels cheap to me. Fair, but I don't think repetitive gameplay is necessarily bad if it has an interesting hook. The Persona games are good examples. Yeah, okay, that's fair, as long as the hook is good. That's fair. I played Guardians of the Galaxy. The gameplay is relatively repetitive, but the game's short enough that it didn't get rating. Find the power source and connect them to the central container. Alright. I grew up in a time where... Yeah, no, you can go ahead and oldniac me there. That's fine, but it is true. Why do you think so many of the games that are getting remade are from my time period? Think about that. It's because they were good. All the games getting remade from, like, more modern stuff, it's like... the good ones. Like, I don't know, God of War. Like the OG hack and slash God of War. Mortal Kombat, Jay? What about it? Because they're banking on nostalgia. No, it's because those games were actually good. If they were banking on nostalgia, they'd be recycling some of the games that actually weren't good. But they're bringing back the games and you're realizing how great they are. Thanks, Sparks. God of War's story is nice, but it could have been 5 hours. I watch playthroughs live, and the entire game is, hey, let's go to our goal. Wait, never mind, we won't. Then they actually try and a convenient obstacle comes up. Yep. It's not because they're banking on nostalgia. If they were banking on nostalgia, there's some games that they could have brought back that they just didn't. Because the games weren't good. Yeah, they're good, but companies know people will buy. Well, yeah, that's just a marketing thing. But no, these games are actually good. Like, it's not... If they... Like, there's so many things they could have done to... make it more modern, but they don't, because they know don't fix what isn't broken. But a lot of these new games, like, let's add a whole heap of garbage. that we don't need. God of War book is better. Really? Welcome your sub against your will. Yes, thank you so much for that sub, Sparks. Appreciate it. What games are you referring to? Because Breath of the Wild definitely does that. Games that don't arbitrate. Well, anything that's not an RPG, which is every game today, which sucks. Every game has RPG elements now. It's like, oh god. Literally, like, dude, you want to know my favorite games? And there's one RPG in there, Final Fantasy VII. I really like that one. I like how it handled things. But Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy, awesome platformer where you have all your abilities at the beginning of the game, and you just have to get good. You just have to get better. That's my favorite game of all time. Also, there's no loading screens. You can walk from the beginning of the world to the end of the world with no loading screens. It's fast-paced, and you can explore to your heart's content. And if you don't want to do certain missions, you don't have to progress. But I always do 100% runs of that game because I really like it. There's Final Fantasy VII is my second favorite game of all time. Saints Row 2, amazing game that handled both. It integrates story so well into the actual gameplay, where like you could believably see your characters doing the crazy things that you, the player, would do. No other game has really done that well, in my opinion. No other sandbox game, at least. But what other games? No More Heroes, another one of my favorite games of all time. That game is just awesome because the way you interact with things through your combat and how world building is integrated more so in the second game, but I just really dig that. Look, dude, is the game fun? And I don't mean, like, I mean just simple and fun. It doesn't have to be this complex arrangement of things. Is that a game you mean? Which game? What? What's up, Drake? Hey, I'd argue it both. Definitely nostalgia bait as well. There are multi-billion-dollar companies after all. Yes. But I find it interesting that those nostalgia baity games were actually good. Like, they're only bringing back the good ones. That's what I'm trying to say. Where, like, what modern games do you think they're going to remaster, like, 20 years from now, honestly? Other than the ones that are just popular. Persona 3 PSP mostly for the soundtrack. Persona 3 PSP is actually pretty good. They brought back Bubsy. That's for the memes, though. That's a joke. And if you don't think that's a joke, have you seen the volume selection options? Have you seen it? It's really funny. Who asked for that? No one. But, no. Okay, so the volume options for Bubsy is really funny, where if you go to the volume for, what's it called? Jokes? Like, it's literally Bubsy's speak, right? And if you put it at the bottom, it's like Silent Kitty. And then you move it up a bit, it says kind of talkative. You move it up a bit, it's like chatty cat. And then you move it all the way to the top for like jokes in the game and how much Bubsy quips. The option is just called Bubsy. And I'm like, they know. They knew. They knew.
Clear line of sight to the generator.
Well, yeah, it's all story, and it's got to give more to make it interesting to read. Yeah, the God of War book, gotcha. I don't like the new God of War gameplay. That's why I'm reluctant to give it a try. The gameplay sucks. Like, it's so slow and sluggish, and so, like, over-the-shoulder camera, and okay, now wait for it. Now dodge. Now attack. Just wait, stop. Stop playing the games. Stop. Just wait. Now attack. It's like, God. What happened to games, man?
3 down. 1 to go.
Sunset Overdrive, another one of my favorite games. It's very fast. These sound effects. Ooh. That's all it is. That's all you hear playing that game. It's man grunting. The weapons don't have clever sound effects or anything. There's also no weight to any of the punches Kratos does, and I hate it. Like, you know, in game, okay, that's another thing that really bothers me in a lot of games today. There's no sense of weight, right? Even in this one. Where, like, you kick an enemy up into the sky, it's like, okay, how strong was that? And Spider-Man just like, okay, watch this. Like, what? The way that whole thing is animated, just, there's no weight to this. He doesn't bend. He just rotates and then immediately, like, it's such a weird thing, man. But when Kratos punches, when a character punches, there's supposed to be a degree of recoil to all the punches to give it that sense of weight. But the way punches are in video games now, it's like they're punching through them. It's like, ugh. It goes through them. It doesn't like there's no pullback on any punches, and it's so funny because like these are things you wouldn't notice playing games unless you've played enough of them and I don't know, pay attention to stuff like this, or you know how animation works, or you know like it's just a really funny. I love skill-based combat. I've spent 10 years spamming attacks in games, attacking games. I can't complain about doing a little more. Yeah, dude, I'm the same. But I do think it's weird just the weightlessness of a lot of games. You know what game has really good sense of weight? The Dark Souls games. There is a really good sense of weight with how heavy a sword is. Or, like, the only thing I do think is kind of weightless is I hate that when you kill an enemy, and I know this is more a story thing where, like, they just kind of, like, fade away. I hate that. I hate that so much. I think it should be, I think that final strike should really, like, sit in there and you kind of, like, saw your way through or something like that. But, hey, that's just me. But, like, there is such a big degree of weightlessness in a lot of how games do combat today. Even, like, Mortal Kombat, the more recent Mortal Kombats, there is no sense. There's no feeling of you actually hitting anything. Where the old ones weren't like that. Yeah, I agree. That's one positive I'll give FromSoft games. They feel epic. Elden Ring as well. Yeah, no, totally. Dude, the Souls games really understand how to give a sense of weight to everything you hold. Even your shields. Like, there's a really good sense of that. And I feel like that's what was in a lot of old games, but modern games don't do that. They're so focused on everything else. Like, even Sunset Overdrive. A game where you can run on walls and bounce off of things. There is a sense of weight. It's floaty, but there is a sense of weight. Where it's like, you know that you can chain from this, how far you can go, how quickly you can die. You can tell because of the way your character animates after they do certain things. The only thing that is weightless is your melee, funny enough. Your melee is really lame in Sunset Overdrive. And I think one of the devs even, like, admitted that it's like, yo, the melee was like a last minute thing where it's like, yeah, okay, just throw it in. It's like, yeah, okay. I can tell. Me dual wielding giant crusher hammers, agreed. Yeah, dude. Games feeling like the Man of Steel end fight. Yeah, where just nothing... It's like, okay. Wonder Woman. When she lifts up a tank in her movie, why is it so easy? Why is it just like, whoosh, I'm lifting a tank? You know what it should be? She should bend down, lift the tank, her back, like stretch her back forward, slowly put it over her head, and have her, like, you know, lift it like she's lifting something. It shouldn't just be whoosh. It's like that's not... It doesn't matter how strong you are, your body still needs to adjust to the weight that you're lifting. Like, that's just like... Oh my gosh, man. It's like Animation 101. Base it on you're like a person who's really lifting something. Don't just... Whoosh, the dramatic lifting. Well, that... Right? Like, there's so many, like, small details that people aren't aware of, so developers don't do it, and then people think it's amazing. It's like, guys, this sucks. Like, I'm sorry you're convinced this garbage is good. But it's the weirdest thing with, like, especially video games. And it's like, guys, I don't see what you're seeing here. The epicness of, like, the combat. It's like, it's really not that great. Even Superman took a couple seconds to lift a truck. Exactly! I'm gonna be honest, I feel the same about The Witcher 3. About the weightlessness.
Finn's pumping energy into the new form.
Because it's a very prominent problem in modern games. There's a weightlessness to everything. Sorry if I missed it, but I wish Marcus a very happy birthday. It's not 12 yet. It's actually 11:33, so we haven't called him yet. No, just not getting the hype. Dude, that's me in most RPG games, where it's like everything is brown, everything is green, everything is beige, everything is... It just all looks the same. It looks identical. It's like, oh, the graphics are so good. It's like, too bad all I'm looking at is brown, green, and gray. I was like that with Dying Light 2. Heavy weapons felt like swinging a toilet, or a towel toilet. That's how I feel about these games. I knew something was way off. Guess what? They fixed it after I finished the game. Yeah, because they knew. What about Persona 5? Persona 5 is stylish as heck. Persona 5, anything you don't like about, like, whether it's... I think the combat's fine. Persona 5 is fine. I prefer 3, but Persona 5 is good. Like, it's solid for a lot of the things it does. Even the story and how well that integrates into gameplay. They do a good job. I like 5 more than 4, I'll say that. But as far as weightlessness, it's still kind of there. Every game a Zack Snyder movie. Or Tales of Arise or Xenoblade. Haven't played those two. I don't play a lot of anime games. And that's not me dissing you, like, that's not a diss. Like, I played One's Justice. Okay, One's Justice. One's Justice did weight very well. Very well. Todoroki had that move where he backhands you with fire, but he swings. There's a wind-up. There's a wind-up before he backhands you. And it's like, see, that adds to the weight, right? Rappa, who's like a really big character, he swings his arm right as he's about to launch you, right? Like, there's little things you can do in animation to make a basic punch feel like something. So, like, when you get hit by that, you feel it. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, I would get my butt beat in Persona 3. I fully understand Persona 5 is easy. It is. I missed that one. But that's what I'm saying, bro. It seems as if you really enjoy the games that, like, you can get through and stuff like, and nothing is wrong with that. This isn't me dissing you. This isn't me dissing you. I'm just, I mean, you said this earlier, it comes down to personal preference. That being said, as you've seen, as I've proven, I can explain to you in a million different ways why I like what I like. I'm really good at talking. I love, love, love Fire Emblem. I'm not really into RPGs. Final Fantasy VII, Persona 3. That's about it. I'm not really big on RPGs. I have soft spot for Persona 4, yeah. What about them overly saturated video games? Where there's too much in it or too much color? What do you mean, Lady Soja? Give me a bit more. The marriage system to me was so, like, new. I like a little bit of romance in my games. You can go ahead and call me a soy boy. I like romance. I like romance when it's handled well, but I like romance in games. I do. Both, but I meant too much color. Give me an example of a game that has too much color. Because I think, like, Sunset Overdrive is a very colorful game, but because it's stylistic, the color works. Killer 7 is a very colorful game, but again, stylistically, it works perfectly for the world. Where there's some parts where color... Oh, jeez. Wait, did I just die and not die?
Shut down Fisk Tower, and I'll shut you down here.
Okay, hang on, I have to focus. Of course, when we're having a very serious discussion about what I like and dislike about games. Whose question was I just reading? Oh, too much color? Yeah, okay, so, Killer 7, a very colorful game until it's not, right? So, like, to suit the atmosphere of whichever level you're in, they change it. But again, it depends on how stylish the game... Okay, you know what? Here's a game that, a recent game, and it was a sequel to one of my favorite games that I hated how colorful it was. No More Heroes 3. Like, No More Heroes 3, like, I really did not like that game, which sucked, because I was excited for it. Because, like, sweet, we're getting a new No More Heroes, and I love No More Heroes 1. 2 is okay, but I really love 1. And then they made a spin-off, and the spin-off was alright. But I'm like, okay, 3's coming, guys. This is a moment of truth. And I hated it. It's too over... It's, like, way too, like, sensory overload with its colors. To the point where I can't see what's on screen. Like, half the time I cannot see what's on screen. And it's like, this isn't good. So, yes, I am familiar with some games that are like that. Okay, hang on. And I do want more challenging games. I'm playing Elden Ring right now, and I'm enjoying the challenge. That's good. Try Devil May Cry. That's a real challenge. You know why? Because you can't upgrade. You just have to get good. Then there's games where everything feels sluggish. Mass Effect, anyone? Moving around and getting to cover can feel like dragging cinder blocks. Yeah, I hate that, dude. I hate slow games. You know that. There you go. Bingo, everybody. Kind of want to play others from software games. Gotcha. Both, but I meant too much color. Yeah, Celeste is also very challenging if you didn't know. Yeah, Celeste, I know what Celeste is, but I've never played it. 2D platformers, I like them until I kind of get tired. I like Shantae, I think is my favorite 2D platformer. I think I'm gonna cave and get Elden Ring. Do it, man. Maybe you'll like it. Or rather, color palettes that don't make sense but are very bright. No More Heroes 3. Which is weird, because the first one isn't like that. No More Heroes 1 is interesting, because all the character designs are colorful, but the world isn't. And there's a reason for that. It works perfectly for the story. I know, it goes against what I've been saying, but what I've seen I've actually liked. Maybe you'll like it. If you do get stuck, DM me and I'll make you literal god. LMAO sounds good, not gonna lie, I started a new Skyrim run. Cool. I don't know anything about Skyrim. If you were on Xbox, I could just join and buff you into Oblivion. I've never maxed out everything in Skyrim, but I will. Cool, dude. I don't know what to say. As you should. Yeah. Skyrim is one that I've also never gotten into. I'm a sufferer for Nordic themes. Sucker. Gotcha. Whoops. Look what you made me do.
Even Spider-Man's not ready for this.
See how the game stops me to use the new mechanic that I've already learned? Do you see this? Do you see this? This is exactly what I'm talking about. You know that move you've been using? The new mechanic we added? You gotta use it. Okay. I couldn't have figured that out. No way, I couldn't have figured that out. So Skyrim's like perfect for that. For what? I didn't like Skyrim, not gonna lie. But again, just not into RPGs. Also, not into colorless games. But I'm glad you enjoy it, Jonathan. You enjoy what you enjoy. Don't get into Skyrim. It's a guilty pleasure game. You get into it, and before you know it, you have 15 saves, all at 100%. I'm sure you guys do. I remember when Skyrim came out and everyone was talking about it, and then it was so funny because I played it and I'm like, my god, this is what people like. I couldn't believe it. Like the day, like when it was new. And then it was funny because I mentioned my gripes with it, and my friend Sham flat out, he's like, oh my gosh, you're right. Like it, and then he ended up, he stopped playing it. I'm like, dude, I wasn't saying to stop playing. He's like, no, but like, you're right. Like, I don't know. It's like, I just didn't really think of it that way. Like, yeah, man, it's another sluggish game. Cool, man. I don't remember Skyrim being colorless. Bro, really? You don't? It has like a brown filter over it the entire game. Because it came out around the time where every game was brown. I still haven't played it, even though I bought it. Really? Why haven't you played it, Lum? You paid for it. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to read chat, that's why I'm getting hit. I've not even played it, but all the gameplay I've seen, green, gray looking. Yeah, dude, literally, that is what that game is. That's all I saw when I played it. And I tried to get into it. And I'm just like, bro, what, like, how is this a game? Skyrim has some beautiful skies, I'll say that. How often do you look up in that combat game? Like, I don't know, man. I'm glad the sky looks good. How's the ground? I think it's earthy and wintry. Oh, I'm sorry. Brown, green, and white. You're right, Jonathan. See, and this is also the other problem with the Venom ability, okay? So now, to build up the Venom gauge, I have to just hit something. I just have to hit the guy who I can't actually attack. It's like, oh, so I can build up the Venom gauge. It's like, okay. There's no alternative. I have to use this one move. Oh my gosh, I didn't think that was a projectile. Oh my gosh, this guy's just a damage sponge. It's like, okay, alright. Come on.
You guys take returns?
How many times do I have to hit him? It's riveting gameplay. Playing peekaboo. Oh, look, he brought up a shield. Do you know what that means? I have to use the venom attack. I have to. I have to, because it's the new mechanic. Oh, no, I used it on health? Oh, God forbid I try something different. So now I gotta attack. Now I gotta attack. Even though it's not contributing anything to the actual damage. Or, you know, the actual gameplay. Oh, but I used that one for health too. Oh no, I died. Skyrim is definitely colorless, though, I agree. Yeah. Because people told me it's better with mods, and I haven't modded it yet. Plus, I have so many games I've bought and haven't played. What else you got? Like Shrek. Probably because of the magic builds. I got to see a ton of purple and whatnot. I haven't played Hades yet, either. It is one of my most played games, though. Nice. But Shrek's bright. It is. Jonathan, OMG. I'll give you that one, Jay. This enemy was an oversight. Dude, it's not just this one. I'm telling you, bro. It's the whole idea of the Venom mechanic. It's like, stop what you're doing and use our new mechanic. Every single fight. And it's like this... not gonna lie, bright colored games give me headaches. It doesn't have to be bright. It just has to be colorful. It doesn't have to be bright. There's a difference. There's a difference. When it's excessively bright, I can see why that would hurt some people. But, like, have colors that aren't just brown, green, and gray. Have other colors. There's other colors in the spectrum. If it gives me an... I'm not asking for flashing, bro. Like, Mortal Kombat, very colorful game. But it's not, like, too colorful. Melina wears pink. But it's, like, in a realistic environment where the pink is kind of dialed back. But it's pink, though. If it gives an epilepsy warning, I'll get a headache instead. I love Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but, like, my head can't take it something. That's because it's flashing lights. Like, I don't care for that. I'm just asking for other colors to be used. That's all. I hate the upgrading stuff, but I like the everything else of RPGs, so it's such a weird thing, especially interacting with the world as my main character, especially if they're an OC. I agree with that, Austin. I get what you mean. I also agree that you have used Venom to heal. Yeah. It's him and his family, but I will say the difficulty in these games are artificial. Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West are the same. In other words, no same in lowering it to hard. What? Jay, don't explode, but the new Saints Row is way too colorful. It keeps... Yeah, I agree. Saints Flow? 100%. You want to know how to do Saints Row colors right? Saints Row 2. And honestly, Saints Row 3 did colors right too, where the colors were implemented in such a way that it wasn't, like, excessive. It keeps getting compared to Fortnite for a reason. It looks like it exists only to catch children's attention. I agree 1000%. They didn't incorporate the colors properly. Like, everything's jumping out at you. It's like, chill. Just sit down for a little bit and relax. I'm a total completionist. I want to own everything in GTA 5. I'm on the grind to own an arcade. I got GTA. Nice. I love GTA. Cool. More of a Saints Row guy, but that's cool, dude. GTA has always been too grounded for me. No shame in lowering the difficulty. Lower the difficulty all you want. Like, that's fine if you enjoy it that way. I personally don't. Like, when the new one comes out, I'm putting it on Ultimate day one. It's like, you want to feel like Spider-Man? Yeah, bullets hurt. Like, yeah, that's just me, though. But where the difficulty becomes stupid is where it's like, oh, it's not even really the difficulty's fault. It's just okay, how about this? You know what I realized? You notice how bad the game's combat is when you play on the hardest difficulty. Because on the regular difficulty, when you get hit, it's not much of a punishment. But in the hard difficulty, when you get hit, it's a punishment. So you rely so much on skill. But when your skill is being interrupted by the game's core mechanics, where combat can't be interrupted with dodges, you notice it a lot more. Yeah. No one will get mad if you're just trying to beat it. I'm not. Dude, I'm playing this for me. I play on the hardest difficulty for me, not for the audience. I do this for me, because this is so much more fun for me. That's literally what I'm saying. What? That the game's easier on easy mode? Yeah, obviously. But what I'm saying is, you notice how bad a game is, though. Like, this shouldn't, it's not because the game is hard that all of a sudden this is bad. This is actually just bad game design that becomes more noticeable when you're punished for actually, like, using the game's mechanics. Like, that's what I'm saying. This is just bad game design. Why just get the sub and you get the heist where you make $1 million solo every time? Wait, what? That's the plan. I'm poor, though. I recently got back on this. It's so different now. What, GTA 5? Okay, my bad, I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. It's cool, dude, I get it. Man, I bought every single most expensive property, special vehicle, yacht, etc. in GTA, and I didn't feel any better. It's worthless. I wasted hundreds of hours for not even a little validation. Because the upgrades in Saints Row and the cool cars and all that stuff are way better than anything in Grand Theft Auto. There, I said it. Grand Theft Auto, like, it's so funny to me. The only Grand Theft Auto that actually, like, captivated me on the same degree that any Saints Row game has is San Andreas. Because it didn't take itself too seriously. With, like, even upgrades and stuff. It's like, yeah, we'll give you enough, like, something, not upgrades, I mean, like, items. We'll give you something that breaks the game. It's like, yeah, F it, right? You tried hard. Do it. You want a jetpack? Here you go. Like, it's like, yeah, that's fun. But, like, the other GTAs, it's just like, do you want to feel like a billionaire on the ground? It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, the other day, Saints Row, remember when you were like, Saints Row is only shooting and that's all it needs to be? It's like, it's not only shooting, dude. There's so much more to Saints Row. More so than Grand Theft Auto. One thing I'll say about Saints Row, you're hardly ever on the ground. You get to see the city from angles that you wouldn't in Grand Theft Auto. And it's funny to me that, like, people only see Saints Row as a Grand Theft Auto clone, especially Saints Row 2. And I'm not talking about planes. I mean just, like, how levels are designed, how landscapes are designed. Like, you're high up most of the time, and you're experiencing things differently. Also, see how I didn't use the Venom Strike and now... Yeah, okay, whatever. What are you aiming at? Oh, okay, cool.
How many spider people are there?
No, I'm not aiming at him. There's a jetpack in Grand Theft Auto 5. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah, I know, but how the jetpack handles is completely different than San Andreas because they weren't trying to be realistic. I don't know, man. Yeah, for millions, whip out the shark card and sell your soul. Wait, what? Playing it right now. San Andreas had everything. It did. The only fun I had in Grand Theft Auto Online was the stealth helicopter. That's it. There's a jetpack in Grand Theft Auto 5. When Heist came out, I had so much fun with my friends. Yeah, for millions, whip out that shark card and sell your soul. Wait, what? Especially that prison break. You know what I hope for, though? I hope that the new Saints Row game has, like, interiors, because 2 had a lot. You can go into hospitals and airports and stuff like that, and, like, colleges. Oh, wait, I have to use Venom. Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
What do you guys think is the best heist in Grand Theft Auto 5? Asks Drake.
No.
Can't let you take that.
I hope Saints Row multiplayer doesn't become the next Grand Theft Auto Online if it gets too popular, you know, where we're gonna see paywalled, pay-to-win trash everywhere. Yeah, it already looks like that kind of game, though, Saints Flow. Let's be real here. Doesn't it?
I just want to talk. Bitch! Tinkerer! Stop!
So you can steal my new form? Not a chance in hell!
Hey, Genki. Ran into Finn.
What's happening?
She grabbed the new form. I'm chasing her across Manhattan.
Okay, how are you gonna stop her?
Step 1, catch her. Step 2, I'll get back to you. Oh, move.
Back off! This is between me and Roxxon!
How about we use our words? How about...
Oh, you like this railgun tank? Well, we just nerfed 17 money farms and it's 15 million. You know what I think is funny? There's people who are like really into the vehicles in Saints Row, which is cool. Like, I'm glad that there's a community that like really digs the cars and stuff like that. But what I don't get, I don't know if you're the same way, Saints Flow, but once you get the fastest car, what is the point of having any other vehicle? Like, I don't know. Like, and that, I know Saints Row, at this point, what it has going for it is the customizability and, like, you know, you can play however you want and all that stuff. That's good. But I do think it is funny that it's like, here's this really awesome car. It's like, what, well, I'm gonna use the awesome car. Like, I like how Agents of Mayhem did it, where there wasn't an objectively good, like, best car. It all came down to, like, how you want your car to handle. I really liked that. But, like, in Saints Row, there's always, like, the Atrezion. It's the fastest car.
Oh, crap. Not good, not good.
I love the car tuning. I have at least 2 of each car in fully customized cars that you shouldn't be able to customize. Yeah, I remember that glitch, too. That was awesome. The car tuning. Car tuning. What in particular are you referring to? That isn't just cosmetic.
Why did she invent fifth wheel?
Also, San Andreas had a great soundtrack. It did. That's me with GTA Online. Things of that nature. It feels so empty when you get everything. Yeah, the grind is the fun part, not the rewards. Yeah, oh, totally. Grind Theft Auto. Everything. Also, Torch is probably my favorite. Torch, really? Why Torch? Torch is the best for handling.
My mom would be very upset.
I'll say that. Torch, totally. Atrezion, though, just get good at handling. Like, it's the funniest thing driving an Atrezion when you don't know how to drive in Saints Row. I don't like that he knows the villains personally. Why not? Are you more a fan of when Spider-Man doesn't have a direct connection? Because that can be good.
Or 3.
Kind of comes off as cliche. Yeah, I know. Okay, that aspect, sure. But what I think is weird is that he knows right away. That's the part that gets me. The reveal happens like so quickly. It's like, oh, all right.
I'll call you later.
Yeah, I think I am. Oh, okay, that's weird. Feels like a little cliche, but I think it's done well, especially at the end. I don't think it's done well. I don't think, like, this story... This story is just a bad version of the first game.
Just everything.
Like, why am I supposed to like Finn? Tell me. Why am I supposed to like her? Why am I supposed to, like, empathize with her?
Man. Talk to you soon. I have no idea where Finn is.
All the Raimi films had a personal connection and they worked. Except Sandman. Excuse me? You shouldn't, LOL. Yeah, but I can't excuse Finn. Exactly! Exactly! That's why it's like, what do you mean, Miles? Why am I trying to be nice about this? Finn, you're stupid. Nothing about your plan makes sense, and you've done far more damage than the people you're trying to get revenge against. Well, actually, that might not be true. But, like, that's why it's like, screw you, Finn. Maybe it's the way Raimi did it that makes a difference then, because it did work in that case. Well, in a movie, it's easier to do that. I don't know.
Man, there's an assault happening nearby.
I will say this about the Raimi films, the connection directly to Peter Parker. Doc Ock is the best one. Green Goblin's connection feels so weird, because it's just like, you're my best friend's dad. It's like, what direct connection did they actually have? It's like, you're the son I never had, Peter. It's like, that was said in dialogue once. One time. We're just supposed to eat it up like it's true. Like, it's always been this way. I don't know. We didn't see that interaction. Where in the Spider-Man 2, we saw how Otto Octavius could be such a big influence on Pete. We saw that firsthand, and it's like, that's really cool. At least that's what Peter thought. What? Sandman killed his uncle, Jay? Oh, yeah. I forgot. I totally forgot that. That's so stupid. Remember that guy who you thought killed your uncle? It wasn't him. It was me all along. It's like no one can tell me that works. Don't lie to me and tell me that that one works. That one's so lazy. That one is so lazy. Yeah, right. It was stupid and shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have. That one was dumb. It didn't always work in the Raimi trilogy. Shut up. It didn't always work. It didn't need to be Sandman. Yeah, it could. We finished that plot point. We're done. At least that's what Peter thought. I don't know. These writers don't know how to write an extremism. Most people don't. It's not an easy thing to write. But for most of the movie, that was the connection. She's not sympathetic, and her goals are vague AF. Yes, what is her plan at the end? Ultimately, what is her plan? Sandman was done terribly. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. As I'm sitting here watching this, I keep thinking, why did they make a Spider-Man clone? There were many Spider-Man clones. Ben Reilly, Kane. There were a lot. I hate it because you've been saying that this whole time, but now I'm seeing it. Oh, you mean Spider-Gwen? You mean Miles Morales? You mean, that's what you mean. You mean, why are there so many Spider-Men that, like, are just worse versions of Peter Parker? Yeah, right. I didn't agree with whoever said that. What? Also, I'm not I'm not defending the Miles Morales story. Okay, got you. Didn't agree with whoever said what. I think it's fine, and it sets up Miles well. That's fine. This game was made for you. Nah, okay, I'm joking now. Now I'm just teasing. They really could have made Miles be his own thing instead of an actual Spider-Man clone, like Venom is his own thing. Yeah. I've always said, kill Peter. If you're going to introduce a new Spider-Man, kill off the old one, okay? And then have a different character mentor him. Have Venom mentor Miles. So we can really get a different Spider-Man. He's being taught by the Lethal Protector? Like, hello? That's interesting. But it's like, no, it's just Peter Parker again. It's like, okay. Growing up, my favorite superhero was Spider-Man. Same. Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. He's the best. I don't like that. I'm sorry. You don't like what? Call Marcus. Thank you, Austin. Doing it now. Do it now. Do it now. Why are people... Some people are calling me all day, apparently. Venom teaching Miles? Why not? Give me a reason for why. So far, you haven't given me many reasons for your disagreement. So give me a reason. Aw, he didn't answer. Also, not answering, I know. I'm back from the Phantom Zone. I'm gonna give him a chance. Now it's Green Lantern. Green Lantern's your favorite, really? Hal Jordan? Cool, dude. Have you read any of the comics that you really liked? I mean, Spider-Verse is cool, but it's like they all have the same powers with different color schemes. Having the same powers is fine as long as their personalities are different, but none of their personalities are distinct enough. Miles is good in Spider-Verse, but my problem still stands. None of their personalities are distinct enough from each other. They're like, I mean, literally, Spider-Man Noir, Peter Porker, the Spider-Ham, the Mangaverse Spider-Girl, whatever the heck. They are all one-dimensional characters. And that's intentional. That's because they don't have time to develop all these characters. A thin line, someone walks here. Yeah, Agent P, give me one reason why you don't like Venom training Miles. Give me a reason. Doesn't have to be a particularly compelling reason, but I want to hear a reason beyond just I don't like it. Tell me why. Because not only would it be different, it would also make sense. No one knows Spider-Man better than Venom. And Venom's been a hero many times. So who better to teach the new Spider-Man than the guy who's been fighting him? Venom is an anti-hero who is still figuring out how to be a hero from my understanding. False. Which comics are you reading? Also, which continuity are we following, I guess, there? Peter has more experience, is going through the same thing as Miles, so I don't see why he shouldn't teach Miles. He shouldn't teach Miles because then we're just going to get another Peter Parker. We're going to get the exact same thing we already have. Like, isn't the whole point of a new superhero making them new? More or less, I'm infatuated with the idea of his powers and the lore of the Lanterns. Nice. Any chance you read any of the Guy Gardner comics for Green Lantern? Because Guy Gardner's really cool, too, if you're a fan of Green Lantern on a whole. Guy Gardner's pretty neat. But also, Agent P. Agent P. Another reason why Venom would be a great teacher. As the anti-hero, Miles can decide whether or not he wants to be that kind of hero, or he wants to emulate what he thinks of Peter rather than Peter just telling him what to do. Miles can be a character on his own, making his own decisions rather than them being based on someone who already made these decisions for him. Do you get what I'm saying? Miles could struggle between wanting to be just like Peter or be his own thing. Because so far, he hasn't been his own thing. But Peter has told Miles in Into the Spider-Verse in this game to be his own hero. In this game, Peter lets Miles save the city on his own. Yes, but what about Miles is different than Peter? What about his methods is different than Peter? Tell me. Like, based on what you just said. Because, yes, Peter says to be your own Spider-Man, and then Miles makes a different costume in the movie, but what about him is different? Because Miles only realizes that lesson at the end of the movie, so there's only like 1/3 act left, and then he just beats the bad guy up anyway. So, like, what is different about him?
Heads up. Donations
By that point, be your own Spider-Man. He tells them, yes, those are words, but in execution, how do we see that difference? Green Lanterns represent hope, and I think that's really special. Yeah. Also, you need to have willpower to actually manifest anything. That is really cool about Green Lantern. Like, if you don't have the willpower, you can't be a Green Lantern. It's pretty neat.
Hope Uncle Aaron's there.
Be your own Spider-Man. He's Black Jay. It's different. I know, but he didn't choose to be black. What I'm trying to get at, this is why Miles isn't a good, like, a well-written character. Like, literally everything about him is just, it's Peter again. Be your own Spider-Man. It's like, yeah, what does he do differently? Nothing. He does everything the same way Peter does. The thing is, I like Miles, but I wish they'd lean into this version. Stop trying to make him Spider-Verse Miles. This kid wouldn't listen to trap music or use slang. It works for Spider-Verse Miles, not this one. Lean into him being nerdy and not someone in tune with pop culture. Yeah, what I think would have been cool for this Miles, so you know how Peter made web shooters, right? It's kind of cool that it's like, okay, Remote Mine and Hollow Drone, leaning into this Miles being a tech guy. It's like, if you made Miles strictly tech, where it's like, yeah, he uses web shooters, but he comes up with all these other crazy tech-based things, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Because then it's like, now he's very different. Like, he doesn't do any, like, even just combat-wise, he doesn't even fight like Spider-Man. Where he's relying more on gadgets. That'd be really cool. Yeah, well, that's the thing about, this Miles is very tech-based. Like, that is part of his personality. Even before he becomes Spider-Man, that's a thing he does. But that's how you make him different. Right? Where Peter, yes, he was a nerd, but the only things he ever incorporated into his technology was things that required him to get close. Where what if Miles was like the guy who's like, I don't even have to be there, which is why like this is a cool upgrade. That's really neat. The thing is, wait, I read that. Do they have to have different ideologies? Spider-Man as a symbol is supposed to be a protector of the city. I never said ideologies. Agent P, remember this about me. Pay attention to my exact words. And do your best not to misinterpret what I say. I never said ideologies. How does he fight? Exactly like Peter. How does he interact with villains? Exactly like Peter. Like, what is his motivation? With great power comes great responsibility. You didn't learn that, Miles. You got that from Peter. Nothing about him is different. Nothing. Like, nothing. It doesn't have to be ideologies. Why does Miles save the day? Because he's a good person. It's like, okay. Was there some hardship he went through? Was there some personal thing that he had to go? No, there isn't. As someone who I like to think has a lot of willpower, it's why he's my favorite. Hal Jordan? Okay, man, I don't understand your argument. Okay. How else can I explain this?
Making a weapons deal out in the open like that?
Let me give you a really good example. Two characters that have the exact same powers that work because they're different. Robin. Okay, Robin. Okay? Are you familiar with the Robins? We got Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake. There's 3 Robins. All of them are different. All of them are completely different. They have the same motivation. They have the exact same abilities, but they're all completely different as far as their personalities. Dick Grayson. Yes, I'm familiar with the Robins. Okay, Dick Grayson. He's the one that's like, you know, I want to be just like Batman. I need to implement this into my fighting style and, you know, just like this. But he's also jovial. He's the fun-loving one. He's the one that's like, yeah, man, I love being part of the Bat family. This is good. I want to be my own hero, Batman. You know what? I don't have to live in your shadow. But he's always jovial. He's the happy one, right? Jason Todd, he's the gritty one. He's the one where it's like, Batman, why don't you kill people? Maybe Gotham would be better off if you did that, right? And then he becomes Red Hood. But he was still Robin first. And even then, he was the Robin that fought more gritty, right? He had the same gadgets, but he was more gritty with them. He'd go harder with them, right? Don't throw a batarang at an enemy's eye. Jason would do it, right? Tim Drake, he was the strategist. He's like, okay, instead of all this fighting that you do, Bruce, why don't we come up with a way to neutralize the opponent without even interacting with them? That was Tim Drake's thing, the strategist, the coming up with a plan in such a way that doesn't even require combat. Okay, I see your point now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All of them are different. They have the exact same abilities, the exact same background, sometimes even the exact same origin story, really, in the original comics with Jason Todd and Dick Grayson. But it's like, they're completely different characters.
Got a break-in nearby. Maybe a job for that Spider-Man fella.
Nerdy and not someone in tune with pop culture equals Peter Parker. Yeah. I'll admit, I'd love to see Miles and Venom interact, but I don't think logically Venom should teach him. Venom has interacted with Miles. He liked the name of the Venom attack, because he's like, cool name, kid. And then he moved on. I'm like, that's a cool little wink at the audience. Except it's a vague idea. It doesn't mean he'd be the same as Peter. Especially because it's different timelines, Justin. You could argue that a nerd today is different than a nerd in Peter's timeline, but again, that also depends if you're even going to lean on time period with Peter Parker. Let's be honest, black kid from Spanish Harlem. 2 people can be nerdy and into... Yo, what if they leaned into, like... I know this isn't a good idea, but what if they did lean into Miles being from the ghetto? And it's like, he's been through crime-ridden places and he's already fought people before becoming Spider-Man and having powers? Be like, oh, snap. Oh, so like... He already was a fighter, where becoming Spider-Man made Peter Parker a completely different person. Becoming Spider-Man for Miles would just make him a better person. But we are talking about what's different. 2 birds, half Latino. But yeah, Agent P. Like, I hope you know that it's not me, like, I'm not trying to, like, attack you or anything. I'm trying to explain, like, just fundamentally how character writing can be done well and how a lot of people drop it completely, but then people just eat it up because they're not aware. They don't notice. They don't notice these things, or they just blindly accept these things as good because they're told that it's good instead of looking or analyzing it themselves. Like, I know when I'm being fed garbage. I can see it right away. That's why when Miles was introduced, I'm like, sweet. And I read his first 10 comics and I'm just like, I don't like this character. There's nothing interesting about him other than his race. Like, that shouldn't be the only interesting thing about a character. Why is he just Peter again? Yo, Green Goblin, I'll crack your ish right now. Yeah, ghetto Miles. I'm glad they didn't do that, but that could theoretically work, but not for this version. I agree, Austin. I agree completely. Don't do that. Don't do that. But at least he'd be different. People would complain that stereotype. I know. I just said there's a reason you can't do that, but it would be really funny. It would work in favor of the character having a reason to exist beyond just let's make a black Spider-Man. You could make the argument though that they are both Spider-Men, so they should have the same approach to their methods. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe whenever the mantle of a legacy character is passed down, that character treats the role like the predecessor. False. Ghost Rider, completely different. Iron Fist, completely different. Black Panther, completely different. Power Rangers, every Red Ranger is a completely different style of leader. So no, that's wrong. They may go about it different, slightly different, but they try to respect their predecessor. That's not true. I just gave you, what, 4 examples? If they're exactly like their predecessor, there's no point in reading the new series. Thor, even Thor. Odin was a completely different Thor than his son is. Where Odin was actually much more vicious than Thor, which is why he taught him, hey, don't be like me. Okay, fair point. Yeah, dude, like, look, man. Any argument I have, usually, I'd say like 80% of my like, stances, I have 15 reasons, and I have 50 different countermeasures for any antithesis to any of those reasons that I have internally.
A lot, you know?
I mean, there's no argument for or against it. It's my word against yours. Yeah, I mean, hey. We'll never know. That's the thing, Austin and Justin. We'll never know.
Still making beats?
Not much since I started this.
Still making beats? Oh, so you're telling me Miles is a musical character in this game? Why didn't we see that? Just have it in dialogue.
Here. Little project your dad and I started back in the day. Our mixtape. Had rhymes ready and everything.
How come I never heard about this?
Because we never finished. We sampled street noise around the way. Wanted the city to be our beat. But your dad had the masters.
Whoops.
Things went bad between us. But you could finish what we couldn't. It'll take your mind off work.
Thoughts on Damian Wayne or Robin? I hate him. I hate Damian Wayne so much. I hate conceptually the idea. It's like, Batman was a sperm donor? It's like, this is his biological son. It's like, this is stupid. You know what's cool about the Bat family? The fact that they're not actually blood related. That's what makes them so interesting. But they're willing to treat each other as if they were. But now, let's add like Batman's biological son, and let's make him a complete brat. It's like, oh god, he's just insufferable. But I mean, he is different from the others. It's just, different doesn't always mean good. Late Bus, yes. Hal Jordan's my favorite. Nice. What about Carrie Kelly Robin? Honestly, the first 3 Robins, in my opinion, are the best. And then everyone after that... Because I always ask why. Like, for all the other Robins after, I'm just like, why, though? Why would Bruce want this person here? For the other 3, it's like, no, there was a reason in each of their respective stories. It didn't feel like, oh, the writers just want a new one. You know what I mean? Hang on. But Tim Drake was after Carrie Kelly? Oh, I always forget that. My bad then. But I think Harry works. I won't speak on Damian. Damian sucks. Damian Wayne is the worst Robin in my opinion. Like, actually the worst. And then the fact that the Prowler just happens to be his uncle, cliche. Yeah, like, man, I hate Miles. I hate Miles Morales so much. Because he's a character people think is well written, but he's terribly written and mishandled. Their methods and approach are the same, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Wait, what? I think that the movies and the video game do characterize Miles a little differently than Peter. Describe him. Tell me what's different about him. Agent P3. Defend yourself. Like, give me reasons. Don't just give me statements. Give me reasons. What's different about the characterization? Tell me. Their methods and approach are the same, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Okay, what's different about them? Miles making beats with his uncle is hilarious. I wish we saw that, though. That'd be funny. Or, like, fun, you know? Humanizing the characters. Thank you, Saves versus Death. Much appreciated for the raid. How are you, Raiders? How's everybody? Late Bus, yes, Hal Jordan. Hey, buddy. Yo, what's up, Blank? Have you been? Well, yeah, that's pretty inarguable, but I think... Gotcha. Raid. Shadow Legends. How are you? Good, my man. Good to see ya. Hi, Saves. How was stream? Raid. Pengy. Ah, thank you so much, Pengy. Raiders, OMG. Rated PG-13. Cyberpunk. How was your Cyberpunk? Tell me all about your Cyberpunk. We all lived. Let's keep it going. You guys can hear the alerts, right? Or do I have to... Oh, did you guys not... I'm guessing you guys couldn't hear the alerts. You want to send more cheers? No, we can't. Darn it! Send more cheers so we can get that alert. Send more cheers so we can get that alert. Send more cheers so we can get that alert. Not working, Sally. That sucked. Okay, try now. I fixed something. Stream was great, man. I'm so glad. Yo, I need to tune into your streams more often. That's awesome. Let me scroll up just so I can read chat. Oh, there we go. Bingo. There's a bingo card for my streams now. Tim Drake was after. Dude, you say happy birthday to Marcus? I tried calling. He didn't answer. He's probably out doing something. Dark Knight Returns was 86 and Drake didn't appear until 90s. But doesn't the Dark Knight happen in the future, though? Like, isn't... Canonically... Wouldn't Tim come... Or, Wouldn't Tim come first? Jay, you should make a bingo command. I should. Exclamation mark bingo. You can get a link to the image. That would be funny.
Hey, looks like some rap
90s. Jeez, Tim is that new? Yep. So, what? You guys survived this time. That's good. Canonically, yes. Yeah, but... dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Why would Dark Knight want this chick around him? That's what I'm talking about, bro. I understand it was written first, but it doesn't take place first. You know what I think is weird? Why do you lose momentum trying to backflip after, like, springing? Like, here's what happens when I go forward. I go, like, I keep going. It doesn't slow me down. There. You heard it that time, right? Please tell me you heard it that time. Turn it up just a bit next time. Thank you so much. Well, Dark Knight Returns is its own separate story. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. I know, Justin. I read the books. I did the math. Thank you so much, Pengy. Also, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for following. You're so nice. Yo, thanks for the bits. Yes, thank you so much. I don't know if you know this, but I'm on Wikipedia now. that was a big thing in yesterday's stream, where I stopped playing the game just to check. It's like, what? You're lying. It's like, yeah, I'm on because I collaborated with a music artist on a song, and now I'm on their Wikipedia page. Awesome. It's been a pretty wild week, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie there, bud. This game, he's pretty nerdy, and I hate that he's a huge Spider-Man fanboy who's almost desperate to be Spider-Man himself. However, in this game, he is faced with the realities of what being Spider-Man means, and he handles it responsibly. So he does everything that Peter does. Nothing you just said is different than Peter Parker, other than idolizing Peter Parker. I know that's not much, but stay with me. He also has access to a bigger support system than Peter because he has Genki and his mom. Peter Parker had, MJ. He also used Oscorp resources in this game, at least in this game's universe. He used quite a few resources that weren't his own. Other than that, the more I think about it, he has a lot of traits given to him to make him different from Peter. I think I just agreed with you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Miles is not different than Peter in this. Shut up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bro, look, all I'm doing is opening your eyes to things you didn't notice before. It's like, Miles is a terribly written character in this game. He's just Peter again. Where in Spider-Verse, they did make him different. He's nothing like Peter. The only similarity is that he's an awkward teen, but he's not a nerd. He's actually really into art. He's really into music. Something we never hear Peter talk about. And his art reflects in his costume, where he spray paints it. He made his own costume in a form that wasn't just Peter. He didn't just sew a suit. He spray painted one. It's like, there you go. I don't, he's terribly written, yeah.
Since I started this.
I was arguing movie Miles, but you just did. The thing is, I can see the good in this character. He just needs more care. Yeah, I'm glad you can. Can't believe you didn't call him Peter Darker. Y'all asked for Peter Parker? Well, y'all got Peter Darker. What's good? And I was arguing movie Miles, but you just did. Yeah, no, movie Miles is his own character. Very much his own character. But in the game, no. In the comics, no. Toby's Peter was into art. Yes, but it wasn't a crucial part of who he was. Where Miles' music runs with him. Miles wears headphones. He's listening to music while he's walking, you know, through the streets. He listens to music while he's incorporating, like, parts of his suit. Like, it's more with his character. And you could go deeper with it. You could do more with it. Finally, the mission. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're like, Toby... What did he do when he walked? Like... I don't know. People were repulsed by Tobey Maguire, where that didn't happen to Miles. People actually like Miles. It's a background detail, but yeah. Yeah, he was into art. I mean, they can be into the same thing, but like the fact that it doesn't really reflect as much in Peter as much as it does for Miles. Like, okay, this is a cool mission, for example. He's using his skills in music to sample, quite literally, to scan around him. Mind you, he's literally doing the same thing Peter did in the original game, but I'll let this one slide. The reason is different, at least.
Need to be a little closer to get your levels right.
Too close, are you kidding me? Also, that Peter didn't have a Miles, so that's not really fair. What, the Toby one? Raimi Miles would suck. I don't think Raimi could do Miles. Literally, he even said, like, I don't understand Venom as a character. So it's like, yeah, I don't think... How would that even work? It wouldn't. Don't ask. It wouldn't work. Where did Miles get all this technology? Peter Parker built his own. Where did Miles get his? Here's my question. Hey, buddy, gonna get some sleep. Good night. Take care, Blank. Blank, thank you for being here. Peter just built it for him. Yeah, so it was handed to him.
There you go. Yeah, that's it.
He's like Iron Man to Tom's Peter. Yeah.
Rest of the sounds you need are spread across the city. I left a few messages for you too, to help you get a feel for each location.
I was just gonna say that. Yep.
Oh, dope.
To be fair, though, Tom Holland did have web shooters that he had to build himself.
Yeah, really unique dynamics.
It's just Stark made them better.
Still knows his stuff.
And you were right about clearing my head, too. I know what to do about Finn. I gotta see her. Try to talk her out of all this.
In person?
This Peter is literally the MCU Stark.
Trinity Church.
Not really.
Tomorrow night.
Not personality-wise. Unless you mean like the role he plays. Yeah, you're right
You got
then.
a target on your back the size of Jersey.
You don't have to protect me.
Someone should.
I'm so used to choice-based games that when there was a pause in audio, I thought I had to pick a dialogue option, but I didn't.
What actually happened between you two?
It was complicated. We were too similar.
Yeah, he did, and then they just abandoned that, pretended he was bumbling idiot.
Finish the tape. Get all the samples. and you'll hear
Who?
the whole story. Promise.
Tom Holland,
All
got you.
right, thanks.
Yeah, his role in the story, not the character-wise. Gotcha. In No Way Home, he and Andrew talk about the hassle of making webs, yet it's never been shown to be an issue for Tom Speed. Yeah, it's off-screen.
Remember,
It's off-screen. We
Take
never
yours.
see him make them.
but leave the floor
Well,
open.
no, in Homecoming, we see him get the ingredients to make web shooters. It's just we don't. It's like really fast. Where like Andrew, there's a focus on him making them. But it doesn't seem hard for Tom Holland. That's also the thing where Andrew, we see him mess up a couple times before actually getting it right.
Man, I needed that. I was beat.
You see it in Homecoming. It's just never been an issue. Yeah, because he's already good at it. I see what you mean. I wonder what choices you'd get in a Spider-Man game. Do I choose power or responsibility? I don't know. That would have been funny if Tom was like, it's actually not that hard. No, that'd just be annoying, because then it would prove that he has no struggles. Like, he's not running out mid-fight. Yeah. I wish they did that more with web shooter Spider-Man. Have him run out. Because I loved how the cartoon from the 90s did that all the time. He'd run out. It's like, yeah, dude, you don't have, like, an unlimited supply. What the heck?
Finn. Hey.
That would have been funny if Tom was like, I've never seen him replace web fluid mid-fight either. Yeah. Yeah, but I would have laughed because the movie was admitting it. Yeah. Showing how inferior he is.
No more lies. I promise.
You're screwing with me? Fine. I'll see you there.
At least she's willing to meet. Okay. Trinity Church.
Who's still here? Roll call. How is everybody? How you feeling? Enough ranting and raving about why Miles is a bad character. Let's go on. Let's talk about other things. Who's still alive? Who's still here? Who's still Gucci? Imagine reloading your webs like a shotgun. Bro. Hang on. Like, God, I hate Finn. You know what's funny? If this game's villain was Prowler, that might have worked better. Chad Toby with organic webbing enters the scene. Yep. It's like, what do you mean web shooters? What are you guys talking about? You know, and there's a way they could have done web shooters with Toby. Have it be organic, but he can't just shoot them like impact webs, so he has to wear web shooters to make it work better. I guess technically power-wise he's superior, but I mean character-wise it's inferior. Yeah. I agree. I'm here, but BRB. Okay, no problem. At least he's better than Finn. Yeah, right? Prowler would have worked. Prowler would have worked as a villain for this. They did film web shooters for Toby, but it was scrapped. I know. Grinding my time away on GTA. Nice. How's that going, Mo? Who else is still here? Lady Soldier, are you here? We got Saints Flow. He's still here. Who else is still here? I'm still here. Drake! Drake? Man, he's trying to hide his kid from the world and the world from his kid?
Yo, someone saw a weapons deal going down nearby.
Jay, quit reading my mind. I always thought Peter should have organic webs, but needs some stabilizer to make it strong enough. Dude, me and Johnny have had so many talks about Spider-Man since we were like I don't know, like 10. So yeah, we've had almost all the ideas. My favorite of which was Johnny's idea. He's like, they should make a Spider-Man movie where he's never Peter Parker. I'm like, how would that work? The whole movie, like, make it a short film. But all it is Rhino running through the city, and he's running towards a nuclear power plant that's gonna, like, blow up the world. And the entire movie is Spider-Man trying to stop him. And it's like the train scene from Spider-Man 2, but it's the whole movie. And tension is rising, and he's, like, calling people from other neighborhoods, like, yo, okay, like, maybe this will work, and stuff like that. And it's just, it, like, doesn't work. Like, it was a really funny idea, and I'm like, dude, I would watch that. I think the organic webbing works for Toby, like, that whole Spider-Man 2 plot doesn't work without it. Yeah. Well, no, it does if the web shooters are like, you know, help the organic, but he still needs organic. I see what you mean. I think organic webs work for Peter in the Raimi film. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, dude, the whole movie is just Rhino running and Pete trying to stop him. Be really funny. Like, you could, because the thing is, like, Spider-Man villains, like I said, they're like, you really want to see a Rhino movie? You really want to see that? A movie where Rhino's the main villain? You really want to see, like, I would have said Lizard, but that happened. And I mean, look how well that went. But it's like Spider-Man's villains, man, they're not that deep. Like Goblin and Dr. Octopus, that's why they were the first two, because they are. Have it be Juggernaut and Peter's screwed. Originally, the idea was Juggernaut, but then we were like, nah, make it a Spider-Man story. So then we switched it to Rhino. Where it's like the X-Men trying to stop Juggernaut. That would be Amazing Spider-Man 3. Would have been Amazing Spider-Man 3. I don't think so. They made Vulture cool. With, what's his face? What's his face? Michael Keaton? Vulture is cool, but the only thing I don't like about Vulture is how his entire motivation is Tony Stark. It's like, really now? Really now? You're gonna make a Spider-Man villain an Iron Man villain? It's the only thing I didn't like about that Vulture. Other than that, yeah, Vulture was really cool. I think that's the best, like, the coolest Vulture. Spider-Man villains are dumb and are at their best when treated, so at least campy. Yeah, that exactly. Like, a lot of them aren't the best strategists or anything, so it's like, why is Spider-Man struggling with these people?
Spider-Man.
Scorpion would be cool. Scorpion has always been a pretty interesting villain.
You want me to feel bad because you almost killed me?
I want you to stop lying to me. I let you in the underground because I thought you understood.
I do understand. What Krieger did to Rick? Roxxon needs to pay. Not like this.
This is the only way I can beat him. I need you to look the other way. Please.
I can't. I made a promise.
So did I. Why'd you pick here?
Dad brought us to that concert.
I love when movies focus on side characters, like when Adventure Time had entire episodes without Finn and Jake. Are you joking? Did you like the episode where the entire episode was Jake's tale? The most pretentious episode of any cartoon I've ever seen in my gosh darn life. Do you like the Root Beer Guy? The whole episode where it was about Root Beer Guy and his family, and then he dies, and then that never becomes relevant to the plot.
You're right.
Like, it can work in stories that aren't plot-based, but by the time Adventure Time started doing that, it's like, I actually just want to progress the plot.
What?
Like, I don't know. It can work in some stories. Adventure Time is not a good example. Like, unless by side characters you mean like Marceline or like, Princess Bubblegum, but I wouldn't call them side characters. Like, they're part of the main cast, they're just not Finn and Jake. I know you're Spider-Man, but I need you to stop being Spider-Man. Actually, everything Peters went through in the MCU is because of Iron Man. Yeah, I know. His entire everything has to do with Tony Stark, which is annoying. Him fighting Cap, Vulture, Mysterio, all caused by Stark. Yeah, I know. That's why, dude, it's one of the biggest reasons I don't like MCU Spider-Man. Hopefully he gets better. All of his villains have nothing to do with him. Or like, they're not even they have something to do with him. They're someone else's villain. All of them are someone else's villain. Yeah, I'm so glad that Tony arc seems to be over. Yeah, it does. Like, even the No Way Home villains aren't his villains. It's just someone else's villains.
Where are we? You're behind the curtain, bud. This is our
And No Way Home doesn't happen
facility.
without Mysterio.
And here the sausage gets made.
You're a real prick, you know
He
that?
was knocked out and no one took his mask off.
You know,
No, what for?
her brother and I were developing new form.
All you did was put your name on the patent. He said the only thing you knew how to do was sell other people's ideas.
At least I still got
The
a
guy,
pulse, babe.
guy's like, okay, time to take off his mask. It's like, no, he's black. That'll be a hate crime.
Well, let's not dwell.
Oh,
Right?
oh, I'll just leave that on. 4 will be his first movie where he is actually alone. You say that now. I highly doubt that. It's gonna be some crossover with some other MCU character. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now.
Are those involuntary defenses?
Hey, look, it's discount Topher Grace.
You see, I'm gonna get that mask off you. And I'm gonna find out what makes you tick. Because you just...
Jay, please don't say that.
smell like next level bioengineering. And you know what that smells like to me, kid?
Every Phase 4 movie has been a crossover.
That smells like money.
All of them, except Eternals and Black Widow and Shang-Chi. But those didn't do well in the box office. Daredevil and Exception, that might be good. Yes, Daredevil would be awesome. If they did that, that would work.
Oh, and use him.
Thor, Love, and Thunder. We got Guardians of the Galaxy showing up briefly.
Started on the bridge.
Like, why?
No cameras now.
I'm okay with that, though. I like a bit of crossover in the MCU. It's just, I don't like when the entire plot revolves around another character. But, like, why can't we do a miniseries or a short film of that? At least give him one standalone first? Of what? Spider-Man and Daredevil?
Whoa. Are you okay? They were gonna kill you.
There's a new Thor trailer releasing Monday night during basketball. Okay, thank you. I'll check it out. This cutscene's racist. Wait, what do you... Oh, because they're all going... Oh, let's turn invisible again for no reason. He forgot which, you know...
Find a way out of here.
Obligatory power he had to use. Was it invisibility or Venom Punch? It's one of the two. And don't get me wrong, I want the crossover with Daredevil, but give us a reason to care about Tom first. I know, yeah, I'm right there with you. Trailer will be during Game 4. Cool, I'll watch it on YouTube like everyone else.
I will be, once we're out.
What's wrong,
I'm shutting
Tom?
off security cams. Can you check that computer?
Do you mean what's wrong with Tom? Everything is handed to him instead of Peter Parker actually struggling like most Peter Parkers are supposed to. They literally gave him moves with the name Venom in them as a character. Most of Tom Holland Spider-Man's problems can be summed up with one scene. In the very first, like in Homecoming, his bag gets stolen. So for a split second you think, oh man, Peter has to struggle, right? Oh, he can't be Spider-Man because he webbed up his bag, but he's in a neighborhood that's kind of sketchy, so people steal from him, right? So then what happens? He goes to Aunt May. It's like, Aunt May, oh, it sucks. Someone stole my bag. She's like, another one? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, don't worry, I'll just buy you another one. It's like, that scene summarizes everything wrong with Tom Holland Spider-Man. That scene alone. It's like immediately the struggle gets solved for him from someone else.
What did you find?
Yeah, Tom is struggle-free Spider-Man. He is.
There's the exit. Through this office. We have to lift the base lockdown first.
He feels like Spider-Man more in Civil War somehow. He does. He does.
We need to escape the security
because he's a fish out of water. He's in over his head. He does.
With.
Took 3 more movies for him to feel like Spider-Man. Yeah. Like 6 if you count the ones that aren't the trilogy. Yeah, the Infinity War, Civil War. What about the scene where a building collapses on him? Oh, you mean where he lifts up a building?
Whatever's powering it.
You mean the scene where he lifts up a building? Yeah, that's him building confidence, Agent P3. That's him building confidence, right? But let me ask you something.
Hello.
Why did he ever doubt himself? And like, when we say like all of his problems, we don't mean like literal physical threats. He still has to fight the bad guys, and he still has to get himself out of sticky situations. But what we're talking about is the whole point of Peter Parker is the struggle between his regular life and his superhero life. But there's none of that.
I'm headed to the floor.
Right above.
There's none of that in the movies. It's like, Peter, I can't believe you skipped class. It's a slap on the wrist. He goes to class the next day. It's like, what? Obviously, he's going to get hurt. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a character-based consequences. Yeah, exactly. Like, what are the consequences to him being Spider-Man? There are none. Which he goes through in Homecoming. No, he doesn't. Which consequences? Tell me, which consequences? Tom is the golden boy who has to be perfect for those 14-year-old girls every movie. Even in Uncharted, he was just breezing through everything. Yep. Bro, where? Oh, no, he can't get with Liz, that character we don't know. That character that he immediately forgets about the next movie. He misses out on social stuff to be Spider-Man. Social stuff, like what? The party? Oh, he couldn't go to that party. Then what happens next movie? He didn't need to. He couldn't get with social stuff in Far From Home. Yeah, and then what happens? He ends up getting the girl anyway. Like, what do you mean consequences? The consequences aren't even just, like, strictly school-based. It should be his actual life. Well, I'm done. Dude, it's fun. Look, Peter Parker's supposed to be poor. Let's start with that. How about that? Peter Parker's supposed to be poor. Okay? You go back to Toby, that is life. Socializing, I guess if you're a teenager, sure. But no, dude, the struggle isn't these, like, frivolous things like socializing. That's not what the struggle's supposed to be. You can go ahead and say that that's a big struggle. Ooh, you can't socialize. Oh, that's so tricky. But no, it's actually, like, more, going to a party is everything to a high schooler. Alright. But okay, I want you to know that in Tobey Maguire, the struggle wasn't having a social life, okay? The struggle wasn't having a social life. It was actually managing the two lives. He couldn't go to school, so he fails grades. It's not about going to a party. It's not something that doesn't need to happen. It's something that is important. He needs to pass so he can move on to school so that he can actually get a career so he can afford to live with Aunt May. Do you see how, like, that is a bigger stakes than just a party he can't go to? It doesn't have to be world-ending. That's not the kind of movie Homecoming is. But it's the kind of character Spider-Man is. Like, I don't know if... have you read a comic? Like, I mean, sure, man. Like, if that's what constitutes enough of a struggle, that's fine. He doesn't lose anything. He just missed stuff. He didn't lose friends. He didn't suffer for his grades. He was literally forgiven by the people that he missed. That's true, too. No one gets mad at him. Like, Liz says something, and then the next movie, he's on to MJ. But yeah, he doesn't lose. It's something minor, and it's just a slap on the wrist. It's like, I'm Spider-Man. I killed my best friend's dad.
Sorry.
Dude, I wish my worst consequences were missing a day with my buddies. Yeah, exactly. And he's immediately forgiven the next day anyways. Like, that's what we're talking about, dude. Toby's Peter goes through hell. I know, dude. He's like miserable. It's like he kills his best friend's dad. He kills his, like, idol. Well, he doesn't kill them, but, like, because of being Spider-Man, it costs the lives of people closest to him. And it breaks his friendship, too. It actually breaks his friendship. You know Spider-Man? Well, you need to tell me who he is, because he killed my dad. It's like, Harry, I can't. Well, screw you, Pete. It's like, yeah, that's a consequence. Also, high schooler here. I couldn't care less about going to parties.
Stand by. I heard something.
He just speaks Spanish? Cool. No, I haven't read a comic, and I know that he struggles more in the other movies or properties, but it's a different adaptation. Who cares if it's not exactly like others if it's good? It's not good, first of all, but it's okay that you think it is. It doesn't have to be like the others. That's true. However, there's certain things about a character you shouldn't change fundamentally, because then you break the character. With great power comes great responsibility. That's Spider-Man's #1 modus operandus, right? We can agree on that, right? That's something you shouldn't change about Spider-Man, or at least about Peter Parker, right? Can we agree to that? You can't change with great power comes great responsibility. That's part of his origin. You can't change him losing Uncle Ben. Well, guess what? Homecoming, Spider-Man's #1 motivation isn't guilt, which is what it's supposed to be. He feels guilty because he could have saved his uncle, but he chose not to. Okay? What is Spider-Man's #1 motivation in Homecoming? It's impressing Tony Stark. Think about that for a second. They've changed the character so drastically that he's no longer recognizable.
Here, take 5.
Yes, lol, obviously. I love that you said that. I'm waiting for your response to my previous the statement I just said. Okay, so you agree with the great power comes great responsibility. You agree that Uncle Ben should be a fundamental part of his character. Well, guess what? Uncle Ben's not. Even Civil War Peter knows with great power comes great responsibility. Yes, but then Homecoming Peter is, I need to impress Mr. Stark, Mr. Stark, Mr. Stark, Mr. Stark, Mr. Stark. It's like, excuse me, what? Like, that's why you're doing what you're doing? Literally, the reason he tries to stop Vulture, it's like, Mr. Stark, like, we gotta do this thing. It's like, maybe if I do that, if I stop this bank, Mr. Stark will think that I'm a more impressive hero. That way I won't be a kid. And he even says to Ned, he literally says to Ned, I wish you stopped treating me like a kid. It's like, why is this your motivation?
Finn, we gotta talk. Blowing up the plaza is a bad idea.
So is poisoning the city with an unsafe fuel source.
When you can do the things that I can, but you don't, and then the bad things happen, they happen because of you. Yes, it's a lot better than if you have the ability to do something. Then you have a moral obligation. What's that long one from Amazing Spider-Man? That's what's at stake here. Not choice, responsibility.
Looks like some kind of record archive.
Why are they so afraid to just say it? Just say it. Just have him say it. That's poetry. Bardude. What? But yeah, Agent P. I can't spell. It's okay. Agent P, explain to me. Why is Peter's motivation selfish in these movies? Tell me. And tell me why you think that's a good change.
Triggering the override.
Because maybe it is. Maybe I'm not looking at it a way that you are. Tell me. You believe that if you could do things for other people, you had a moral obligation to do those things. That's what's at stake here, not choice, responsibility. I hate that one so much, because it's like, just say it. If you could do good things for other people, you have a moral obligation to do those things. That's what's at stake here, not choice, responsibility. Iconic. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
Okay, really. Why Tinkerer?
The Civil War one's kind of perfect and says it without saying it.
From Rick.
When you can do the things that I can, but you don't, and then the bad things happen.
The little tinkerer.
They happen because of you. Yeah, that works. That one works. That one works. It's the Amazing Spider-Man one that just feels like really contrived. The Civil War one's kind of, yeah. I love the entire scene with Tony in Civil War. Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Like that. Here's the deal, bud. Spider-Man's...
I didn't say that it was good or better. It's different, and it works for the kind of movie Homecoming is trying to be. I can't argue it right now because I'm dead tired, but I do know that they stay true to some of Spider-Man's characteristics in it. Don't ask me what they are. I am tired and cannot think right now. Alright, cool. That it all gets flushed away. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, man. You've made your point clear, Agent. You did say it was good. Yeah, you did a couple minutes ago. I was gonna call you out on that too, but it's like, it's okay, man. You're tired, whatever. We'll move on from this topic. You very literally said it was good. We can scroll up and prove it, but it's okay.
Leverage. Works every time.
I did say it was good, but then you just said I didn't say that it was good or better. Oh, for the movie it's trying to be? But do you think it's good overall? Wait, what?
Here's the deal.
No. It's okay, we'll leave it. We'll move on.
But you'd be in the cell right next to me.
Alright, let's go with better. I do, it's good. You do think it's good. Okay, that's fine if you think it's good. Just stick to your point, man. Stick to your guns, bro. You either do or you don't. You do? That's good. Okay, stick with that. None of this flip-flopping.
Bye.
I'm tired. I know, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You're funny, Agent P. Thank you for still being here. You're great. You're great. You're a welcome addition. Don't think we're harping on you personally. We're talking about fictional characters while playing a game about said fictional character, and that's the fun of it all. That's the fun of it all.
I knew he worked with Roxxon, but I didn't think he'd sell me out.
I can't believe this. You led me into a trap.
What?
Why do I keep listening?
I'm swear I'm better at arguing, guys. It's okay, we believe you.
There has to be an explanation. I didn't know this would happen.
Just save it. Let's keep moving. Can you get this open?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just passionate about things I like and things I don't. No ill will for me. Well, what I think is funny is, like, Twitch would be boring if I just wasn't passionate about anything. Twitch would be so boring if all I did was say, hey man, you know that popular opinion? Man, I love that. It's like, sometimes I do agree with the consensus. Like, sometimes I do. It's just like, I like to explain why, though, as opposed to, man, that's good. It's like, that's boring. Tell me why it's good. Or, man, I didn't like this. Okay, tell me why you didn't like it. Like, that's what I find interesting, because then it tells us a lot about people. I like interacting with people. I like learning about why people have different takes on things. Like, I'll say, the best argument I've had for, Homecoming was from a guy who I haven't seen in stream for a little while. He messages me on Instagram sometimes, but, his argument for Homecoming was interesting, because he actually said, he's like, my opinion is strictly subjective, but let me tell you something. He can easily understand Holland's idea of looking up to someone and wanting to be like them, being a struggle that he himself has encountered, as opposed to, like, the poverty or, like, the weird consequences that almost feel fictional and ridiculous in Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. And I'm like, okay, see, that's a different take. That's a fresh take. I've never thought of it that way, where it's like, Holland's is more grounded. I wouldn't necessarily say, like, I mean, it's fiction, it doesn't have to be grounded, but I liked his take there. I liked his take there. I like that he had a reason, and he articulated his reason pretty well. Even though it's, like, the opinion I disagree with, I thought it was well articulated. Like, and that's what it's all about. I want to know why. That's why I always say, tell me why. Tell me why. And don't get me wrong, Tom is a great choice for Spider-Man. He has the charm and vibe down. It's just, man, that writing. In No Way Home, they finally did what I wanted. Yep. I'm gonna be honest, I do wish I thought more about products like you, Jay. I'm starting to get tired of how samey the MCU is, but there is a joy of enjoying something for what it is instead of what it could be. Unless it's god-awful, which I don't think the MCU movies are. MCU Spider-Man movies. Enjoying something as it is? Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I can easily just watch a movie. But a lot of movies feel samey to me. That's why it's hard for me to, like, get involved, because it's like, man, it's just bland, right? So when I see something good, it's like, this is awesome, right? And it's like, let's talk about, like, why it's awesome. What worked, what didn't work, you know, what are our hopes for the next movie? Like, that's what I find thrilling. That's what I find enjoyment from. Rather than just sitting and staring at a screen and accepting something for the way it is. Like, just personally. And then, like, yeah, like, personal takes, right?
Power.
Accessing. I can't hotwire the shutters, but I can move machinery, like that crane.
Maybe we can use that. I'll look around.
They build
Did you
for their
see everything everywhere all at once? No, I haven't, but I've heard really good things about it from a lot of people on Discord and even from the Twitch chat. Would you recommend it, Agent P? Seeing that scene where he looks at MJ like he's gonna tell her who he is, but realizes that it's better for her safety if he doesn't. That is responsibility. Dang it, that is Spider-Man. Yeah, that was the most accurate portrayal of that character in the MCU, and it's a shame that it took 3 movies for us to finally get that.
May as well yank that crane. See what it does. Hey, crane's over this engine thing now.
Engine thing. I've got an idea.
It's hard to just enjoy when you know for a fact how great the character can be. That's true too, because we know the source material. That also contributes to our gripes with certain characters, right? I didn't think that would happen. Yeah, it's great, but if you don't like weird humor, it may be harder to get into. I love weird humor.
Laser sorted out.
Dude, I'm all about that.
I can reroute power.
OMG, what? They will just reverse it for Spider-Man 4. Sony has said they are planning to get Zendaya back for the next film. Are you joking? Wow. So, this is what I'm saying, man. The MCU doesn't know what to do with Spider-Man. Are you serious? Are you serious? So they're just gonna undo...
Use those nodes and some webs. Reroute power to the laser.
So again, no consequences. Again, no consequences. No consequences.
There's a note on that crane.
Whoops. Oh.
Nice. Webs are conducting electricity.
They could... Sony, please Roblox yourself. They could have given us Gwen or another MJ or something. Yeah, literally. There's a lot of options. Let's just bring back Zendaya.
Can move the crane so my webs reach the laser.
That's so funny, bro. That's so funny. Justin, if that happens, it proves everything we've been saying. Let's just undo any... Bro. If that happens... Oh my gosh. Let's just undo any bit of development he had. Just F it. Am I not able to...
You're good. Use a laser.
One laser coming up.
Make him fight other villains, get new friends, something. Yeah. Bro, that poop better be rumors. I'm gonna have a panic attack. It's not officially signed, but they want her and Tom back, so I'd assume they wouldn't just have her be nothing to Peter, bro. You know the only way they could probably save it, and I really hope they don't do this, if they do a multiverse thing,
Time to make it explosive.
where it's like, oh, this is MJ from another universe, and she's also Spider-Man. I don't know, some lazy writing like that. So you can pretend that it's the same MJ.
Let's go. Almost out.
Introduce MCU Mr. Ditkovich.
That's our way out. Give me a few minutes.
That'd be funny if, like, Peter goes to this room. Where's Red?
There's only one exit.
All right. I'll take care of those
I wouldn't
guards.
lose sleep over it,
You
dude.
get that door open.
But no, it does. I think they should have just left Peter alone for a while. Let him sit in his poop apartment and fight low-level crime, you know, like Spider-Man. Give me rent. Oh yeah, everything all at once is way better. Doctor Strange. I've heard that too.
My parents died.
That's you know that's good to hear that like someone did it better.
Brother, but I had you.
Nah, I'm done, dude. If this is true, I will not be watching this movie. Dude, it would eliminate my interest in seeing the next one. Like, it's not even close. Oh, dang. Okay. I should definitely check this one out then, dude. Is it on anything right now, or is it just in theaters? Agent P.
Those guys with the lights on their helmets can spot heat signatures. They'll see you if you try to go invisible.
Wonder how much of their R&D department.
They'll see you if you try to go invisible. Good thing I never do.
Dollars and untaxed money. You clear the floor. I'll work on overriding security so we can get out.
But a lot of people still will.
If you need me to move anything.
That's the sad part. I mean, there's nothing sad about it. People want to... Look, if they're fans of the movie, that's fine. Never will I be like, you shouldn't like this movie. I'll say, hey man, here's why I didn't really like it. Right? And I'll be like, why did you like it? Maybe you can convince me. Maybe I didn't see something that you're seeing, right? That's me. If you like the movie, cool. And some kids really like Spider-Man. Like, Spider-Man's a cool character. So they just want to see more Spider-Man. That's fine, nothing's wrong with that. But it is funny, because, I mean, I get what you mean, where, like, it encourages lazy writing. But, hey, have you seen the movie industry? He'll see you if you go invisible. Good thing I never do. Oh, shoot.
They know you're here.
Oh, they do? Oh, really? You know what I miss? I miss the ability to do your special moves when you push two buttons together. That was really cool. I missed because I was in my animation. That's funny. Oops. Oop. Come on, Miles, work with me here. Oh my gosh. Camera. The greatest Spider-Man villain of all, the camera.
Neutralize the target.
You guys take return? Listen, I know you don't trust me.
You're right, I don't.
What can I do to change that?
Stop going behind my back. And stop acting like I haven't thought this through. No one will get hurt when I take down the plaza. No one except Roxxon. You know.
What the? Oh.
Just promise to talk it through with me, okay? Promise to listen.
Yeah.
Really listen.
I've made up my mind, Miles. You need to start accepting that.
Then I'm gonna have to stop you. You need to start accepting that.
I'm through. Meet me in the showroom on the far side of the assembly room.
See you there.
All right.
Looks like they locked the doors.
One of my favorite
find another way.
Mr. Ditkovich scene is in Spider-Man 3. It's Peter complaining about the door, and he is a good boy. He must be in some kind of trouble. Yeah, I love that too. It should still be in theaters, but I think it's leaving soon. It's streaming. Streaming where? Where? I don't know, but you can buy it digitally. Okay, cool. But that's not streaming. That's still buying. Yes, it is. Paying for a film on digital still is streaming. Streaming, that still counts because you're watching it. When you say streaming, people think streaming subscription service. Yeah, sure, but it's not what it means. Yeah. We get it. Is it on Netflix, bruv? I love that people say Spider-Man doesn't kill.
What if we went public about Rick's death?
Do you have proof?
You seen all those memes about the game?
Vigilantes is gonna convince people.
There's gotta be a way. Think that's the end.
Does Miles have his own villains yet? Because, like, Prowler was a Spider-Man villain, and so was, like, and when I say Spider-Man, I mean Peter. And so was, Rhino and Tinkerer in the originals.
Mostly for show.
Does Miles have any, like, original villains that are his own, that didn't just come from Peter? And I don't mean in the game, I mean, like, in the comics or stuff. Is there any new villain?
All the current new firm project data's on here. Toxicity reports, failed safety reviews, and Krieger's name's on everything.
Well, I don't know, I don't read comics. Word. Okay, no problem.
Roxxon.
I heard he doesn't. Oh, jeez. If we ever get a gritty Spider-Man, I'm done, bro.
Immune to your little zappy pops.
Zappy Pops? Come on, man.
Now, we finish this!
Amazing Spider-Man? No, I think he means like a Spider-Man that kills, and he's battle-hardened, and like, you know.
Let's go for a ride.
Dude, he was a dork too. He was.
We need to break his armor.
I will give you good death.
A good death.
I think that's his sick version of a compliment.
That's it. Hard when you do that? I mean, yeah. It's shooting electricity through my body. Pretty weird.
Marcus is calling. Hey, what's up? Happy birthday. What are you doing? You're walking home? From where? Cool. Did you party today? Oh. Well, I have another gift for you. It's with me. I'm gonna drive to your house after stream, okay? Yeah, surprisingly. Yeah, here, say it again. He said you're fake fans unless you say happy birthday. And I'll put you on speaker.
I better, yo, I'm gonna open up Twitch chat right now. Right now, I better see a bunch of happy birthdays, doggy.
I think everyone's just lurking. It's me, Justin, Agent P, and Austin.
Well, then, if they're there, they better, say it.
Yeah, man. So, happy birthday, says Agent. Hello, Marcus, says Austin. Happy birthday, says Lady Soja.
You don't have to tell me I'm looking.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's fair. I don't know who you are, though. He's, fanfiction Marcus. He is in the Junior and Marcus podcast. He's Marcus. Birth fiction. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Best streamer of all time, Marcus, says Justin.
Thank you, Agent P3. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Lady Soja. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Drake.
Drake?
Drake?
Oh, the infamous fanfiction? Yes. Hey, I'm here. Drake's here. Current poll, happy birthday. What the heck is the poll?
I voted. Oh, sweet. I can vote with points. Let's go.
What? Iconic man himself? Yes, indeed. I'm taking off my glasses, taking off my headphones. Actually, I'll put my headphones back on. But yeah, man. What are you? You're walking home, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're on speaker while I play Spider-Man. Yeah. Funny, this is the longest stream I've done where I actually play the game.
Bro, remember we having that talk? The conversation where you just, like, stop playing Spider-Man?
What do you mean?
Just chatting.
What do you mean?
It's the one game that you'll play, and then you're just like, you know what? Let's just chat.
Yeah. But I've actually just been playing it all day.
Yeah, that's cool.
I know. Whoops, aiming at the wrong person. Yo, it's funny though, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty now, right? I realized why I didn't care for this game compared to the first one. And it's funny, because you notice it more on the hardest difficulty, what the issue is, right? The big issue with this game is they include 2 new abilities that, like, you're forced to use at every given opportunity. So it limits your combat choices, because you have to do the new abilities a lot of the time. Yeah, and that's like what the conclusion I came to today. Just like, yeah, like, why didn't I go for 100% completion in this game? It's like, because the only thing that got better is the swinging, in my opinion. Yeah. Then, like, let's do stealth, but your character can turn invisible. It's like, what's the point? What's the point? Uh-oh. Yeah, man. Hey, man. So, what are you doing for your birthday, bro? Yeah. Cool. What day is it today, bro? Sunday now, yeah? Okay, cool.
My coworkers are taking me out for like a birthday party.
Cool, dude. Nice. Die. Oh! Okay. Sorry.
I asked if you could come through, but they didn't say shit.
They didn't say anything? What were you like, hey, can I bring my best friend? And they said nothing, and then you said nothing?
I was like, hey, can I bring my best friend? And they're all like, oh, you know, etc., etc.
Why didn't they just say no? I hate that so much. Just say no. Yeah. Whose feelings you trying to, like, not hurt? Just say no.
Like, you're not protecting anybody.
Yeah, and I'm not even there. Just say no. No, but it's like, well, you know, God. Just say no. That's fine. That's fine. Chill with your coworkers. Also, I will read chat. It's funny. I'm doing like a bunch of different things now. I'm asking you what are your birthday plans of playing the game. Trying to read chat. Stretch. Thank you. Congrats, dude. Yes, the votes are in. Marcus was born. Nice, Lady Soja.
I used 700.
Oh! Oh, nice. And you voted for Happy?
No, I voted for everything.
Ah, gotcha. So yeah, man, do you want a cake or anything? You don't really like cake, do you?
I like ice cream cake.
Yeah, ice cream cake, yeah, but not like regular cake. Regular, degular. No?
Yo, you know me, I don't like no regular.
Regular, basic B word. Get that beta cake. Yo, when you get home, hop on Discord, call me.
I'm gonna shower first, but I will.
That's fine. I mean, if I'm still streaming, call me. But I'm gonna come to your house to give you another gift.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Because
What?
You can open your gift.
Okay, cool.
It won't redeem. OJ, you're going to think this is confusing and dumb, but the Obi-Wan series director said it's like Logan and the Joker. They really have no idea what they're doing, huh? Two completely different movies.
Austin's too funny. LMAO.
Beta cake. It all comes back. Birth fiction, yes. Austin, weren't you saying they should make a Logan-style Spider-Man? Why? That's probably the grittiest we will ever see Spider-Man, and that's a good thing. I mean, like, some tough, dark, brooding Batman time. Dude, he was a dork. Yeah, don't make Spider-Man dark and gritty, please. That's not his character. It'd be like dark and gritty Captain America. It's like, what's the point? Back, what's up, Lum? Say happy birthday to Marcus. He's on. Whoop, I effed up. Oh gosh, I hate when it's just like everything's trying to hit you right now. So you have to dodge, but also you have to attack. But you can't cancel your attack into a dodge. You can only dodge, and it will mess up the previously established attack that you were trying to do.
Whoa, hold on. You can only dodge. Sounds like multiverse.
There's no block. Imagine the Spider-Man game with a block button. I mean, oh, whoops. Web of Shadows had a block button. Okay, so now what I gotta do is make him come all the way over here. All the way over here, all the way over here, all the way over here. Okay, yeah, throw that at me. Okay. Alright. Come over here, come over here, come over here, come over here, come over here. Now I can swing this way. And do this. Yeah, no problem. Cool. Yeah, no problem. Take care, man. I hope you have a good day. Yeah. I know how bad your days have been.
Anyways, I'll talk to you, okay?
Alright, take care.
Bye.
Bye. Well, Captain Hydra's still canon to Comic Cap, isn't he? Is he? But is he good though? Is that a good character? Is Captain Hydra an interesting character, Justin? Or is he only interesting because he's not Captain America? Happy birthday. If they make Obi-Wan a self-contained character-driven show like Logan and Joker, then I understand what they're saying, but the show doesn't look like that. So maybe they don't understand what that means? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm struggling to see what they mean. Same. This is giving me Deadpool feels. What is giving you Deadpool feels? Oh! Running around in a circle and attacking occasionally? Yep. You're not wrong. Okay, I was pressing triangle to zip towards him, but for some reason we can't do that.
Making progress. His armor's wearing down.
These are all surface.
Run at me, run at me, run at me, run at me. Run at me, run at me, run at me, run at me. Nope, this isn't who I want. This is who I'm after.
You see these men? These weapons? Roxxon is stopped by nothing!
Oh, I'm stopping Roxxon, all right. Permanently! Finn, just stay focused. We've almost got him.
You damaged my arm, but not my unbreakable warrior spirit.
Unbreakable warrior spirit? He's Russian. Dramatic overstatement is kind of insane.
I'm sorry, that was racist.
That armor won't protect you forever.
Did you hear what Miles said? He's Russian. Dramatic overstatement is kind of his thing. Excuse me?
That was dark. And weird. He's panicked. Don't back out.
Saw that throw? Saw that throw? I dodged and threw at the same time. No, I mean that time Cap joined Hydra. What? In the comics? This scene, have you started naming the villain yet? His name's Rhino. He has a name. Literally all the other guys, I'm like, Robot Man. Robot Man with gloves. Because the villain design in this game is terrible. Look at these guys. They're all just Robot Man. Maybe they should have like different names. Like, oh, that was Jake. This guy right here that I'm webbing, that's Big Tim. You remember Tiny Tim from Deadpool. Use L1 and circle and triangle for Mega Venom Blast. Oh!
Don't stop! You're gonna break him!
This woman is fierce.
Yeah, she is.
This woman is fierce, he says. It's the game telling us that Finn is cool instead of showing us. It's like how everyone shills Captain Marvel in Avengers Endgame the first time they meet her. It's like, oh, you're so great, you're so cool. It's like, alright. Steady on, man, steady on. That's exactly what it was, yeah. Bro, okay, hang on. I don't care that you broke your arm. Wait, what? Have you started, Nate? And a bad line. Dang, I think this game is ruined for me. I'm glad I could be the one to show you how bad this game actually is. Yes, in the comics. Yeah, what about it? Dark and Gritty Captain America? It wasn't good, though. What I'm saying is, like, Dark and Gritty Captain America wouldn't be good. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, dude. Come on, you telling me that Mega Venom Blast isn't the best move in the game? Every game has that one. I mean, yeah, it's a cool move. I'll say that. I'll give you that. It's a cool move. It's a cool move. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not even gonna act like that's not a cool move. It's a cool move. Whoops. But it's too powerful.
This is how it would end.
Ready for some zappy pops, big guy?
What phase am I on now? I think I'm still on the last phase. Like, I don't like the Venom abilities. It's too much. It's too much. AJ, I'm being sarcastic. It's a cool idea. Big explosion move. Yeah, that's fine. He only has one though. Peter had multiple in the first game. And they weren't Venom based, they were web based, so it trapped the enemies. Instead of just concussing them, I guess? Like, what is Miles doing exactly? Shooting electricity out of his body? You know, like spiders do, right? Don't you like how spiders can do that? Coolest spider ability I've ever heard. What the heck happened there for a second? I just wasn't moving. Whoops. I thought I could attack him after. Spider-Man did that in real life. I would dial 911 for each and every one I see. Did what in real life? Did anybody enjoy Hydra Cap? Yeah, right? Oh, Jay, the thing I was going to ask is, do you think She-Hulk will finally address the Sokovia Accords that haven't been mentioned in 6 years? Yeah, probably. 6 years? Really? It got mentioned in, Infinity War. Got mentioned. Unless you mean 6 years in story. You probably mean that. Sorry. I'm honestly curious. I think the webs and the Venom abilities are the only things you need. The other gadgets are pretty much useless. But I prefer gadgets. I like gadgets. Thank you, fanfiction. I'm not about to get tased by Spider, bro. I like when Spider-Man uses gadgets. Like, that's my favorite thing about the first one. Like, I used every gadget. Go back. Well, there's like 2 that I never used. But, like, I loved switching gadget to gadget mid-stride. But the gadgets in this game suck because they introduce Venom and they're like, we want you to use this new power. Like, oh, but it's lame. Also, I'm about to die again. He just said with Venom, that's how I win this. It's like, yep. Oh! Surprised I survived that. Ah! I can hit him with Venom now. Like, yep, I know. I know, Miles. The game really wants to lean in on that new mechanic. There's no other way to beat the guy. How did Peter Parker beat him in the first one? He didn't need Venom Blast. Why do you need it, Miles? Tell me. Whoops. What the bum? What happened? What happened? Why did that not work? Why did that not work? Whew. Man, this game, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't use the right Venom ability. Whoops! I dodged into it like a genius. Whoops. Oh. Son of a gun! Son of a gun! Oh my gosh. You can only use the Venom ability. It's the only way. So you have to get really close to him so he can attack you. So lame. Come here, come here. Nope. Nope. Whoa! Okay. Hang on. Just gotta focus. Whoop.
Wait. Just make sure he doesn't do anything. I'll be right back.
I mean, like, there's been nothing around it other than it exists. But hey, you wanted a difference between Peter and Miles? That's your difference, at least in gameplay. He has a garbage mechanic. He's overpowered. Yeah, he has 2 more powers. That's the one difference. You're right. He has 2 more powers than Peter. He can turn invisible, and he can use electricity for some reason. I guess that's kind of true. Miles only has 1 big special move, but then again, you can use the argument it's because the game is smaller scale. What do you think they're going to do for the next game? Like, I didn't see Kate Bishop having to sign anything. Honestly, I'm still mad that Peter got beaten by Rhino so easily in this game. So did his mutation originate from the concept of a venomous spider? Uh-oh, here we go. I honestly think that this game was supposed to be DLC, but because of it coming out alongside PS5, they wanted to market it heavily so that they made it a standalone. Word. It would explain a lot, it would. How are the rest of these enemies alive after Rhino does all these things? I guess their armor's immune? This is video game. Especially because the new Spider-Man is gonna be called Spider-Man 2. It should be called Spider-Man. the actual Spider-Man DLC is better than the game. Yeah. LMAO, I personally think that's debatable, but this is still a funny comment. Hit him right in his clenched butt cheeks. You saw that? Good job, Jay. Punch him in his butt. I'm gonna literally kick you in the butt. I'm gonna literally kick your butt.
Finn the reactor.
Come near me again. I'll kill you.
But
Two Spider-Man. two Spider, two man. Yeah, man. Just make it a cheesy title, man. Why not? Spider-Man 2, Electric Boogaloo, and Electro's the villain. It's like, I know we teased Venom, but it's Electro. Well, didn't we see him in the first game? So, we need to reuse some assets sometimes, okay?
I'm gonna go grab a washcloth. Some antibiotics.
Two Spider-Man. She's upset over her labs. Finn is just not... You wanted evidence? We were just working together and she's like, nah, F you. It's like, really now? Really?
I have to tell you something.
She's the worst. Yep.
Finn's a
Peter
type
Parker,
of
with great power comes great responsibility, so I shouldn't share my secret identity with everybody. Miles, I'm gonna share my secret identity with everybody.
So that was you chasing her
She
to
drags
the
this
sea.
game down so much. Ignore the combat. Yeah, no, yeah, dude. The plot isn't good. It's just the same game, but worse. Because, like, in the first one, you had the terrorist attack on a bridge, just like this one. You had character that you know who's the bad guy. And this one does the same thing, but doesn't have as much time to develop anybody. Spider-Man 2, Venom's coming for you. Ignoring the combat. Yeah, I got you. Such a terribly written character. I just don't understand why she suddenly got mad at him. Lum.
And the other Spider-Man's
It's
gone.
not
Just
explained.
Making things worse and worse. Now I screwed up things with you.
I like Rio and Miles' relationship. Every time she talks to him, it's
There's
nice.
nothing you could ever do.
What I will say is that
That
she's
would
the
make
supportive
this
mother,
love you.
period. That's it. She doesn't scold him or
Give
anything.
me strength,
Or like
Miles.
Aunt May
That's all
scolded him a
she
couple
really
times.
is.
Peter?
Someone
But
who's
Miles'
brave,
mom is just
but
so
that
supportive.
you
It's
love.
like, you're not even concerned at all? Not at all? Like, not one bit? You're not flinching at the fact that I might die? It's like, you can do this, son. It's like, alright.
Claire's handling Feast, and Teo's gonna help us go door
It's
to
more
door.
effective in the first game than
Perfect.
this because it puts Aunt
Let's
May
get
in
this
danger,
evacuation
kinda, or
started.
at least it's
I'll meet you outside.
implicated. Yeah, where in this, they put Miles' mom in danger,
You remind
but
me
it
more of your
just
father every
kind
day.
of goes by. It's just like,
You stay safe.
I wonder how they're gonna do Venom in the next game, because like, Eddie Brock hasn't been established yet, so how are you gonna amp him up, you know?
Hey, I'm telling people in Harlem they need to evacuate before me
And
your
Mr.
mom go
Negative
door
had
to
a very
door.
believable
Okay,
motivation.
cool.
Yeah, every villain's motivation made sense in the first game, every single one of them, even Otto Octavius, even though it was kind of rushed in my opinion, but it made sense. I think Venom is gonna be Harry Osborn. A lot of people keep saying that. That could work. That could work.
Maybe you could hack Oscorp's surveillance towers, or...
I'm in. It'll take a while to narrow down.
That's alright. Thanks, man. Gonna stretch my legs a little, then head out.
Let me stretch my legs a little. Or Eddie is the trash man. The trash man? What do you mean? They will spend the game building up Brock and then tease Venom at the end for the Spider-Gwen spin-off. That'd be so messed up if they didn't actually show Venom. Even though he was in the trailer. I don't think anyone has said that yet. Oh, no. I mean, like, a lot of... Are you kidding? You must be new here. There were quite a few people that theorized that when I was playing this game the first time. They were like, yo, it might be Harry. I'm like, actually, yeah, you know what? And a lot of people were like, yeah, I think it might be Harry too. That did happen. Well, considering Venom's wrapped around Harry, I would assume he's Venom. Yeah, okay.
It's Finn. Leave a message, and I'll listen to it eventually.
It's Miles. I know I'm the last person you want to talk to right now, but you need to listen. Krieger updated the specs on the reactor. If you plug unstable new form into it...
The length of your message has exceeded this user's limit. Please hang up and...
I'll call her later.
No. That Eddie that was helping Peter in this first game is Eddie Brock. Remember the guy that was helping Peter get his flash drive back? No, I don't remember that. But that's interesting. Her voicemail is prepaid. That's crazy. This would work so much better if they knew how to write terrorism or at least extremism characters. Or here's a thought. Don't do this plot. Write something else. Crazy idea, right? MatPat did a whole theory on the next villain being Dr. Doom, which I doubt for these games. Yeah, and this is why I don't watch MatPat. Rogue One is gonna be about the Knights of Ren. It's like, it's really not. It's like, oh, it's gotta be. MatPat said it, then it wasn't. It's like, guys, he says at the end all the time, it's just a theory. Why do you guys take it so seriously? It's weird. Here's a better thought. Don't make Finn, or just don't make Finn, period. Don't put the last two words. Just don't make Finn. Just do something else. Make it Prowler. Make it, like, not terrorism. Make it smaller scale. Not like, we gotta stop this organization because they killed our father figure. It's like, who cares? I didn't see any of that. Aren't we good friends, Miles? We're good friends, Miles. Miles, we're friends. Yeah, we're friends, Finn. Yeah, we don't see any of that. They should just do crime bosses. Yeah, do Tombstone. That's who I was expecting. Tombstone would make sense because he was a mini-boss in the first game. You already have the model, you already have the background, just do the gangland stuff, but it's Miles. Tinker is better as just a weapons guy, like he is in the comics. He makes stuff for the real villains. Yeah, that's what Tinker's role is supposed to be. Tombstone is so underrated in this series. Tombstone's a cool villain. I've always thought that. Of all the gangster villains, Tombstone's the coolest one. And they just don't do much with him. I like what they did with him in this game, though. He's really cool. And even his gang members having the serum that lets them be indestructible, like, that's really cool. That's a really cool concept. And it changes up gameplay, too, because then you can't just wail on them. You have to be, like, you have to be smart with your gadgets and your webbing. You have to basically subdue them rather than just kill them. And it's like, that's really neat. And it doesn't limit how you subdue them. You have many options because you have all these gadgets. It's not just, I have to use Venom to break through, you know what I mean? Like, there's a kids movie that writes these dynamics better. Kids TV show? What is it? Tombstone's scary in the game. Yeah, yo, Tombstone is a threat. I liked him in this. And I like that after Spider-Man beats him, they have, like, a good rapport. Where it's like, huh. It's like, yeah, I forgot what he says, but it was really cool. I'm like, yeah, because they fought each other many times before. Of course they understand what role they play here. I think the idea of Finn is good, like the best friend having a different ideologies is good, but it was executed so poorly. Yeah, because she's a terrorist. It's like, how am I supposed to... like, she's a terrorist right off the bat, too. It's not even, like, build up to that. We didn't see her before that, and yes, I know it's a small game, but, like, just don't do it. Don't do this plot if you don't have time to develop anybody. Like, just don't do this kind of plot, because this requires a lot of, like, thought and time. I like that. I like when you swing like this. Oh, when you like twirl and then swing.
Calls from this number. Please hang up now.
Seriously?
It's the flag smashers all over again. Yup. I like how he keeps the momentum of you spinning. Carly's just a terrorist. Flag smashers suck so bad, which sucks because like I like the actress that plays Carly in that. I think she can do a really good job if given the right material. But that, I was like, ooh, girl. This is some people's first exposure to you. I've seen her in other stuff. Carrie's just the worst MCU villain. I beg to differ. Have you heard of Malekith? Have you heard of Malekith? A character who in the comics is a funny guy, like a really funny character. They turn into just gray villain. Literally 68-year-olds who have an idea in their head of what an extremist is, just butcher everything. I mean, I don't think the writers were 68, but I don't think they were that old. I could be wrong. Her being a terrorist is not the issue, it's how much she's written. It's how she's written. Oh, totally. But it's just, we're doing the terrorist thing again. Like, that's my issue. We're doing the same plot again. That's why I'm like, she's a terrorist? It's like, dude, do something else. That's how she's written. There's a lot of stories where the terrorists are the heroes, or at least can be seen that right. Yeah, here's a good example. Final Fantasy VII. You're the terrorist. You are eco-terrorist. You are terrorists in Final Fantasy VII. And I always love bringing that up to people. I'm like, what was your job in that game? It's like, oh, you're bioterrorist. Like, yeah, you are. Writers just don't know how to write extremists. Yeah, Malekith at least looks cool. No, he didn't. Justin, look up Malekith in the comics and then look at the movie version and tell me that the movie version's cool. He's just a white elf. Writers just don't know how, yeah, agreed. Which is why I don't understand why writers keep attempting it. Yeah, literally thinking that. Star Wars as well. Yeah, Star Wars, yeah, the Rebellion. Faux attempt at commentary lum. Not the main movies, but some of the side stories. Yeah, dude, totally. But no, the Rebellion, technically you're the bad guys. Like, there's a right way to do it. Dude, there is a right way to do it. Infamous. Yeah, actually, Infamous handled you being the bad guy very well. And even the bad guys, like, you understand where they're coming from. Yeah, no, Prototype sucked. Prototype's writing's really bad.
I'm Alex Mercer, a misunderstood, underguided, misfit who doesn't play by the rules. And the police are after me. Thank goodness to my bioterrorist superpowers, I can stop them and get my revenge.
It's so cringe. It's like, oh my gosh, did a 15-year-old write this? Why do you want revenge, Alex?
Because they did something bad to me, and now I'm mad. And I'm so mad, I'm gonna kill everybody, including innocent human beings. I'm just so angry.
It's like, dude, chill. You want revenge, sure, man, but why do innocent people have to suffer because of it? Like, and that's where terrorism is usually written terribly. It's like, why are you willing to kill innocent people? When they can't explain that, then it, like, really fumbles the whole message, doesn't it? Or like Magneto. Magneto from X-Men. It's like, Charles, it's all about evolution. I believe that mutants are the future and humans are trying to kill us, so why don't we kill them first? That's Magneto. Really good example. You understand why he thinks that. You understand completely why he would think that. And there are many times Charles not listening to Magneto bites Charles in the butt. It does, and it's like, that's really cool. Black flag. What? Such a black and white view of extremists that so many folks get wrong. I know. Yeah, I think Magneto's the best example in my opinion. And interestingly enough, in the movies, they usually get that right. I don't think Magneto's been written poorly. Whoops. And Finn has a decent motivation too, I'll admit. But again, it's how she's written. They hurt someone I hurt, so I'm gonna kill everybody. Great motivation, I love it. Dang, he face planted in the wall, I know. Like, why is she so mad at Miles all of a sudden? Because the plot demands it. Like, yeah, it's lazy, dude. Magneto's always got something good to do in the Fox movies. Yep. I will say this one dumb thing. Okay, there's one time I was like, this is stupid. Like, this is actually dumb. In Days of Future Past, Magneto insists that they need to go back in time and get him to help them. Why? You know that most of the movie's problems are caused by Magneto? So if they didn't go after Magneto, none of that would have happened? It's so weird. Why did they need to free Magneto? Because Miles is making sense. Yeah. She's like, well, how dare you make sense in my video game?
You were never supposed to get caught. Krieger broke our deal.
Magneto is the toxic ex.
And that's the best you could do?
I saved your life.
You threw me in a cell.
To protect you.
Like this is protecting me?
Damn it, Miles.
The motivation, Jay, not the execution. I don't know why she's risking killing a bunch of innocent people. No, her motivation, I don't... Okay, maybe it's just, I just don't think her motivation's very strong at all.
You underestimated me.
It's so cliche. It's like, oh, you hurt someone, so I'm gonna hurt you back. It's like, oh, revenge. Ooh. Hang on. The motive, is he really just saying you're wrong? Yeah. They didn't, but yeah. No, that's what I'm saying, like, about... Oh, thank you so much, JBuck1324. That's a cool name. JBuck. 2 J's in chat. Okay, Prowlers should not be able to stand toe-to-toe with Spider-Man. This is kind of silly.
This isn't about me at all. It's about
Also, what happened to Prowler's smoke abilities? In the comics, he could, like, shoot smoke grenades and crazy stuff like that. Spider sense?
When are you gonna understand I have to fight for this city?
When are you gonna understand you can't do that if you're dead?
My dad can see us now.
He'd understand that I got.
I actually like this fight. I like whenever it's you and the bad guy, like, instead of just swarms of enemies. Oh, jeez, okay. Ah!
I never wanted to fight you.
And again, playing on hard mode, ultimate mode makes it all worth it. It makes it so much cooler. It all just feels more epic, in my opinion.
Hit him with venom.
Hit him with venom. I know the game's core mechanic. I understand, Miles. Whoop.
If hurting you a little is how I save your life, I'll do it.
I made so many excuses for you.
Oh, darn.
I'm done proving myself to you.
Is that something you've been doing this whole game, Miles? Proving yourself to him? Or is that just another informed attribute?
Shouldn't have to come to this.
See, because again, you're much more reliant on dodging now. And perfect dodging actually helps you. I don't know if you've noticed, but all the times I perfect dodge, it usually gives me the perk of being able to punish after Miles does a web strike. Which is just like good. See, like right there. Because when you perfect dodge, he automatically webs the enemy. Like, it's a really... Stuff like this, man, for hard mode, it makes it more enjoyable to me. Or at least more challenging. And I really dig that. See, perfect dodge. Ring, ring. Oh, okay, hang on. Ring, ring. Mother lover? Mark. I'm gonna call you. Hey. Hello? What's up? Hello? 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 Well, I don't know where he is.
Headphones being stupid. Give me a second.
Okay, no problem. Let me read chat. Cliche doesn't always mean bad. It's how it's executed. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Agent. The real question is... Hey, what's up? Hang on, I'm just reading chat.
Yo.
Hey, good to hear from you, birthday boy. Good to hear from you. Hang on, I'm gonna finish chat and then I'll get back to you. The real question is, where did those mannequins come from that he was just fighting? I don't know. I think those were... Oh, I shot them, Lum. They're from me. Miles's thing is that. I think those were Miles's gadgets. They are. Oh, Jay, there's a really cool dark cut scene that rumored from Multiverse of Madness involving a certain character that didn't make it in Ghost Rider, right? Because I heard about Ghost Rider being in that, and that ticks me off that we almost got Ghost Rider in an MCU movie and he's just no Ghost Rider now. Okay. Oi, ring ring, ding dong, ping pong. Dude, Jay, you keep having these deep informed takes and I'm like, dang, Jay's smart. I keep forgetting you make analysis videos on YouTube. It's like the entire way I found you. LOL, right? Truth be told, it's not, I don't know. I just pray to God that I actually get to write something, like create something. Whether it's someone else's product and it's like, hey, I'm writing an episode for the show, sure. As long as it's a show I care about. But, like, I want to be able to write something so people actually see that, like, my analysis extends more to just, like, you know, characters that already exist. I like new concepts. I like new ideas. And I'd like to create new things with these ideas. But, you know, I don't know. It's just... I'm trying to get in, though. I'm trying. Not Ghost Rider, but would you mind if I wrote it in chat since it's not really a spoiler since it's not in the film? Nah, don't. Just message me. You definitely have the head for it. I also do as well. That's good. If not, I could just send it on Discord. Well, it's like some people are good at like analyzing things, but then they can't tell you how to make it better, right? Which is why it's like, it depends. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, thank you, by the way, Austin. That's a really nice compliment. I really appreciate that. That means the world to me to hear you, to hear that my opinion not only matters to you, but you can see the value in it. Thank you, Austin. And your opinion does matter to me as well. That's why I ask you guys things. And I like when, there's times where you and I disagree too, Austin, and you usually have a very fresh take on why. And even if I still disagree, I like where you're coming from. So, I love you guys. I hope you understand that. I never ask these questions to prove myself, oh, I'm so much smarter than you. No, I ask these questions because I want to learn about you guys, right? What makes you tick?
You know what's crazy?
What?
Well, yo, let me tell you that he's telling the truth, bro. We talk about you guys, but we're not streaming, bro.
It's true.
It's crazy, bro.
No, it's true. It's completely true. Because, like, it
good
is...
things.
Yeah,
Yes,
good.
make
Marcus said,
only good things.
literally yesterday, Marcus said, not gonna lie, your stream fandom is top tier. I'm like, right? Like, you guys are just the best. You guys make our lives better. You do. In ways you guys may not even... Yeah. Right? You may not even realize it. And I hope whoever's lurking can hear that too. Marcus and I are very thankful for both of you. Speaking of Marcus, start gushing over Marcus. Tell me why he's a great friend. Tell me your favorite Marcus moment. Let's go in chat. Get Marcus some love in chat, please.
My favorite Marcus moment is that time he yelled at a crane.
Crane boy?
I'm a crane boy!
My favorite Marcus moment was, F you, Tristan. Okay, Marcus, so, today, Tristan came into chat, and he's like, hey, I'm here. It's like, cool, dude. I'm glad you're here. And then, immediately, he's like, you're gonna do just chatting again, right? You're gonna call people again, right? And I'm like, oh god, what did we say? What did we say? This isn't gonna be a regular thing. But anyway.
Microphone am I coming on?
What?
How do I sound?
You sound very hollow.
Hollow? Okay,
yeah, like you have a much better mic than this. You're not coming through your main mic.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Like, I can hear the space. Yes, much better. There we go.
Better?
Yes, you don't sound like you're miles away, speaking in like from a telephone booth. Remember those kids?
Whatever reason, the headphone telephone booth, they don't know what a telephone booth is.
Yeah, back in my day.
You know what's crazy?
What?
There are still payphones
Yes.
in, like, TTC stations.
Yep, and that is a fact that me and my ex were very aware of because someone started prank calling her, and we tried to figure out who it was by using different payphones around the neighborhood. And we figured it out. You want to do anything illegal? Use a payphone. no, I'm kidding. We didn't do anything illegal, but real talk.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, no, it's true.
You don't want to get caught. Use a payphone.
That's life advice from Junior and Marcus. Look, man, my ex was awesome. She taught me some things, man. She taught me some life lessons that stuck with me. She's like, why don't you just use a payphone? I'm like, what? She's like, oh, I forgot. You grew up bougie. You didn't have the hard life I did. I'm like, oh gosh, okay, all right.
My ex taught me Irish words.
Irish cuss words? Just Irish
Nah,
words?
just slang.
Nice.
Like, what's the crack?
What's the crack? Yeah. I feel like I haven't even hit this guy all around. Also, yo, check out my new suit. What do you think? I know I'm like moving around, so
Oh
it's
wait,
hard
what?
to tell.
Your new suit?
Yeah.
That's all right.
On Miles, yeah? Really?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I like it.
Also, the girl thing came in today, so I have it behind me. I have blue and gray, and I'll show it on stream.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, right? Now it's time to find an event appropriate enough to wear it. Go on.
I'm reading chat.
What are they saying?
Where were you? If not, I said on Discord, you read that. Yeah, might as well, Justin. Read that. Austin says, heart. Marcus going off on Tristan is a great moment, says Justin. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. I'm gonna watch the last stream just for the phone call. Oh, I need to watch that last stream for your phone call bits, right?
It was pretty funny. We heard Arson, we heard Justin, we heard Tristan, and Tristan was cool. Like I really did enjoy the conversation I had with Tristan.
Yeah, you were telling me.
Yeah.
Telling me Tristan was cool.
Like he wasn't weird. So I'm like, thanks, dude. Like, cool.
That's good.
Yeah, but then I'm like, don't make this a regular thing. You're gonna call me after, right? Oh god. Why is he hitting me like a truck? Oh my gosh. I don't know if you saw that.
Like a truck.
No, but like you can't interrupt him. I'm just like, okay. Just armor through everything.
You really did get hit by a
Yeah,
truck.
yeah.
Oh
like
my
just
gosh.
armor through everything. Why don't you?
That's stream delay.
Ah!
P3 says I mostly like to analyze what something is trying to do instead of making it better. But it is good to critique things and speculate what could be better.
Yeah, totally.
Nitpicking and genuine improvements are a fine line.
Oh, totally. I agree, Agent. I agree 100%.
And Austin says that crane clip is up there, lol. All of the San Andreas rage.
Yes.
Definitely the first Tugga Wugga iconic. Oh, Austin.
I always say my favorite Marcus stream was San Andreas, without a doubt. It's when, like, I feel you became your own. You became full-fledged. This is what you can expect from Marcus stream. Everything that was in the...
110%, 110%.
Yeah.
But Austin picking the first ever Tugga Wugga iconic moment.
Totally.
Iconic.
Totally. That's where it all began. Yep, it did.
Agent P3 says, also, my favorite Marcus moment was when he voted for all the poll options. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I do that a lot. I do that a lot. I also like to be a dictator in my own stream and like overthrow my own polls sometimes.
Yeah, exclamation mark. Whoa, how did he miss? Exclamation mark fanfiction and exclamation mark fanfiction for YouTube, exclamation mark Marcus for not YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, that's what it's called. Someone throw that up in chat so people can go follow Marcus too. Happy birthday.
Thanks, brother.
Agent P, thank you. Yes, open it and yes, let's get a live reaction.
Okay.
I feel like I've hardly hit this guy.
Hold on.
Go on.
Ra M. Drake says, my favorite Marcus moment is, I'm not sure. That's fine.
There's
There's always time to make new moments.
Yeah. Drake?
I've been
Also,
streaming
exclamation
for
mark
a year.
Marcus. Exclamation mark Marcus, please. You only have 16 subs? That needs to change, says Agent. Nice, nice, nice. Love that, love that. Exclamation mark Marcus for the Twitch stream, though, because I always call him Marcus on stream, so I figured it makes sense to... Whoa! Yeah, there you go. Nice, Agent P.
You bought me Berserk? Aw, dude.
Yeah, did you open... Oh, son of a gun. Did you... What are you looking at right now? Give me an idea of what you're seeing. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, this is
Oh, is Michaela there?
Hold on, my sister's in
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah.
Oh, John. Thanks, brother.
Yo, what's up, John? Doesn't know who I am.
Really good manga.
Oops.
Jesus. Thank you. Love you too.
What did she get you? Yeah, show me her gift. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, go on. Did you get your Berserk too?
You bought me Berserk Volume 1 to 3? These things are massive.
Yeah, I know. They're like giant Bibles. It's insane. But I knew you'd like it.
I could beat someone to death with this, bro.
See, that's Marcus, always innovating. It's not just a book.
Nah, like, I don't think... Chat doesn't understand how big this book is.
Yeah, I know. Dude, it was so heavy. Putting it in that... I almost broke the bag it was in.
Yo, thank you, dude.
No problem,
I appreciate
man.
this so much.
Also, Lady Soja's in chat. You better read. Don't
Okay.
leave the queen waiting.
Lady Soja says, I remember there was this one time on the Sifu stream when Marcus did a sick dodge, and I was super impressed. And there was another time we made really bad Kingdom Hearts songs, and that was super fun. Yes, I remember the really bad Kingdom Hearts
You and Lady
songs.
Soja with the Kingdom Hearts. Yeah.
Yes, it was such a dead stream, and it was just me and Lady Soja, and we were just like, let's just like make. I was playing Peter Pan, if I remember correctly. I was on the Peter Pan one, and we were just singing songs. It was so much fun.
Nice.
And you know what's crazy? I remember that sick dodge moment because Lady Soja also said after that sick dodge happened, like, it's really cool to watch Marcus just improve at this game and get better. Dude, Prowler's attacking you, bro.
Oh, what the bomb? We're still doing this? How long is this fight?
Well, it is your uncle, right?
Come at me, Unk.
Like fighting Snoop Dogg.
What I think is weird, Prowler, remember when Prowler used smoke grenades and like crazy stuff like that? In this he shoots laser beams. Like, what's going on here?
Huh? What?
Every enemy
Laser
in this
beams.
game shoots lasers, and then you get Prowler. It's like, cool, are we gonna get smoke grenades and like crazy stuff like that? It's like, nope, laser beams. It's like, what? And grenades, like regular grenades, not smoke grenades, just grenade. The Prowler grenade. What, you alright?
Books are heavy.
Yeah, they are. I wonder where you're gonna put them to display. That's my question.
Room on my shelf. Make a spot on my shelf.
Also,
but, hold on.
Yeah.
I missed Austin's.
Yes,
what
read chat,
Austin
please.
said.
Go on.
A lot of you guys are new. I forgot. We need some emojis in chat. Exclamation mark fan fiction. Thank you, Agent P3. I love you guys. Don't get me wrong. Just need someone with more Marcus memories. Nah, I feel you. I feel you. You only have 16 subs. That needs to change. Thanks, brother.
Whoops.
I appreciate that. Agent P3 followed on both. I love you. I love you. I ride Lady Soja's Berserk. Yeah. Also, sorry if that message was kind of parasocial. It was not.
Who said that?
You're a real one, Austin. We love you.
Yeah, you're a real one, Austin.
Austin.
I was saying.
oh,
son of a gun.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah, sorry. Okay. This fight is like, it's not hard. It's not hard. It's just a lot to pay attention to. That's all.
Yeah,
but anyway,
you gotta focus.
Yeah, just go. Reach out.
Dude, you're a mod. I think you're good. Lowell says 83. The Rhyme Drake says, cool, I found my moment. What is it? What was your moment, Rob? What's your favorite moment? Is this one? Is when I opened Berserk? That was a pretty good moment. Yep, Peter Pan. We stand Marcus in the land of Soja. Ah, yes. Lady Soja of lands of Soja. Oh, we appreciate you very much. Marcus beating Vexen was a moment too. His reaction was 10 out of 10, says Mo. Yes. I popped off when I beat Vexen. That was so annoying. Austin says, also the birth of He's So Different meme. Oh my god. You died. He's so different. Prowler's so different.
This is such a lame fight. Like, you know, it's just like, what does he even do? Like, he makes clones and then he shoots lasers at you and he throws grenades. That's it. That's all Prowler does. I would have no idea what this character's powers are if all I was exposed to was this game.
No, quite literally, he's just a dude.
Yeah, he's just a guy. Oh, I forgot. He also dashes at you. Ooh. Like, what's making this more epic is the gameplay, which is good. But it's like, why make this character so lame?
Oh, your favorite, I'm Drake's favorite moment is, oh, you found ways to improvise with the book. Oh, when I is heavy enough to beat somebody to Deathloop? Thank you. Thank you. Agent P3 says, who made his tech? Prowler.
Yeah, he makes it himself.
Oh, you know what's crazy? I
What?
wasn't answering.
Oh.
I didn't know the answer to that.
Yeah, Prowler makes his own tech. Yo, at least he's supposed to.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's just different, you know? Charles Smith, 1899. Ah, an iconic moment. It's so cool to own Berserk.
Right?
It's so big!
Yeah, dude. 3 volumes of it, too.
Thank you so much, man.
No problem, dude. Is he rich? He's got that Jamaica money, but he actually spends it on something that isn't a flight to Jamaica. You probably won't get that joke, but it's hilarious if you're Jamaican. Or your parents are Jamaican. Whoa, jeez! Where'd he come from? You know what's dumb? When you're beating him up, he shouldn't be able to turn invisible and then no-sell your attack. Just keep punching. Just keep swinging. He's right in front of you. You know what I mean? He's like teleporting, basically.
Yeah. I hate enemies that teleport in video games, man. They're so stupid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because then you have to spend time finding them as opposed to actually fighting them. Yeah, it's like hide and seek. I get what you mean.
It's just, I don't know.
It's an easy way
also,
Go on.
Like it's unfair in some games.
Totally.
Like randomly, there are enemies that teleport in Elden Ring. randomly. I hate them.
I'm done proving myself to you.
Why introduce an enemy that can teleport when there was never an enemy that can teleport? It sucks. Agent P3 says, "Is he rich?" Question mark. Like, how did you do this, bro? Oh wait, I know the answer. This is a video game. Austin says, "Live Berserk reading on stream. I want a professionally recorded Berserk audiobook with Marcus as the reader."
And then you voice all the characters.
Oh lord.
Who's gonna get the Haifumi voice?
Oh my, yo, that'd be crazy.
That'd be hilarious.
I'll give it to Guts.
Oh no, please, no, not the main character.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna effing kill you.
Yeah, he's Kikaruto's catchphrase. See, for K, it actually could work, but because K is such a weird character in Gantz, the main character. Yeah, the main character of Gantz is like kind of an incel, but the whole point is that he used to be cool, and someone still believes in him, so he becomes that cool character that he once was. It's a really cool idea. Like, I really like K. He's a really interesting protagonist that we probably would never get anywhere else. And any other version of Gantz usually changes that fact about him, other than the anime.
Hold that thought.
Go ahead.
Agent P3 says, "Okay, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I should have done that like 3 hours ago."
Aww.
And then he said, "Nice, Marcus. Happy birthday, man, and I hope you guys have a good night."
Thank
Good
you.
night,
Take care,
P3.
Agent P3. So much
for coming
thanks.
to the stream.
Thanks for staying in the stream.
Yeah, man. You a real one.
For real.
We like you.
Yeah, we do. So don't think we don't care when you're not here.
Anyways, what were you talking about?
Kurono K from Gantz. I really like Gantz. Marcus, I want you to know that more recently I've been thinking about like other anime and other manga and other stuff like that. And I think Gantz speaks to me in such a great way because it's like really good elements of horror and it's actually scary. Like Gantz frightens me. And it's like,
Bro,
dang,
same.
right? Like there's so many little bits of it that's disturbing. And it's like, dang, and it makes you think.
Bro, it's so crazy because like I read it before you, and I was
Yeah.
like, yo, you know the like you're gonna get to a part where everybody just dies and it's horrifying.
Yep.
And you got there, and you told me that it was genuinely horrifying.
Yeah,
I was like,
it
my
actually
God,
scared me.
I'm so glad that I wasn't the only one that felt this fear.
Yeah.
Like I've never felt fear reading a manga.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
Gantz
is another level, bro. But it's also incredibly weird, and it's hard to recommend. Like, it's hard to sell to people.
Very hard to sell.
Because what genre is it? Sci-fi, I guess?
Yeah.
It's like
I guess
sci-fi
you'd say
horror, but the
sci-fi
sci-fi is
horror.
very, like, tame until the end. Yeah.
Sci-fi horror with a bit of romance.
Yeah, like, yeah. Shoot. Give me that chat, please.
Agent P3 says, "No problem, lol, I don't." And good night, boys and girls. And then Austin says heart. And Mo says, "Good night, Agent P3.
Nice.
You guys are great.
Saints Flow, Lum. Also, should I stream tomorrow, gang? What are y'all saying? Am I streaming tomorrow?
Monday?
Yeah. Lady Soja, are you gonna be? You gonna be here? Lum, you gonna be here? Austin, you gonna be here? Justin, you gonna be here? Mo, you gonna be here? Drake, you gonna be here? Agent P, I know you're probably gone, but come on with these clones, man.
Austin, 100%. Another great moment is when Marcus declared Tuggaland a kingdom because he didn't want to be sacrilegious. Hey, I ain't going to hell for starting a religion on Twitch. F
On
that
Twitch,
shit.
on Twitch. Finally, the boss.
That's a yikes.
Yeah. I don't know, says Justin. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, most likely. Okay, possibly, but I can't promise. Okay. You're not gonna read us another bedtime story? That all chat was gushing about you last time? Bro, when we started naming states at Austin.
Oh yeah, the states of Tugga.
I'll be here, depends on what time. When do you want me to stream? 8 to whatever the heck?
Me? Hating each other? That's how it happened between me and your dad.
Oh, how about
I don't want to repeat that.
has Saints Flow shown you the flag he made?
But I can't be
The
the
newest
person
one?
you want to turn me into.
Yeah.
No.
I can't turn my back
Here,
on
let
people
me
who
send
need
them to you.
Alright. Possibly, but I can't promise. Okay, LMAO, yes. I came up with San Francisco and Trevlanta, but they're cities. Still go to names. Trevlanta. Okay, maybe I'll drop in for a bedtime story then dip. Yes!
My uncle just kidnapped me.
You heard it here first, folks. If you're gonna come for anything at all. But yeah, my grandma's on Monday, so I'm just not sure. Okay, no problem. Maybe I shouldn't stream. How about I don't stream tomorrow?
For good.
I'm sorry. That can't have been easy.
It's what I had to do.
You know what? Okay, no stream tomorrow. I'll just no stream tomorrow. I'll like chill.
I will.
Yeah, take a day for yourself. You never do that.
You say that, but like, so I'm supposed to be on church Zoom service because there was supposed to be church, which is what I was gonna do, and then I was like gonna maybe hang out with you or not or stream, right? But church is online now, and I'm like, nope. I'm not doing that.
It's back to online?
Yeah, because of the hailstorm that happened today, and we're told, yeah, it's gonna be the same. Literally, the power's still out in Pickering right now, dude.
Really?
And Ajax and Oshawa and like all the eastern cities, the power's still out.
Is it that bad out
Yeah.
there?
Yo, I texted my friends from Oshawa. They're like, yo, is it bad where you are? And I'm like, I'm not there right now, but my mom said it was bad there.
Like, it was,
Whitby, same thing.
Like, I left to go to work, and I got caught in it, and it was, like, really, really windy, and the rain was, like... You know how, like, when you're in the rain, it's, like, little droplets? These were, like, globs of spit falling from the sky, bro. They were massive.
Yeah, hail
massive rain.
Hail was punching at my window, and I went outside, and it was a giant, like, it's like a brick. Like, all the hail fused together outside. It was so bad.
But, yeah, I got on the train, and I got downtown, and it was fine. Like, it was sunny downtown. It was weird.
Yeah, dude, on my way to the office, because I have to head west to get to the office, legit, same thing. Same thing. It just bright and sunny.
That is, that's a strange one. That's a strange one right there. Oh, geez.
There is a Tuggaland flag? Yeah, there is. I'll show it to you after. That's fair. I'd definitely be there tomorrow, but if you want to take a day off, definitely do so. You deserve it, man.
I mean, it's not the official flag. There's a contest going on. If you guys want to submit your own little flag for Tuggaland, you can. And we'll decide on which one is going to be the main flag.
Yeah, what he said.
Saints Flow killing it right now, though. I can't lie.
All right, so we'll take a look
I
at
sent
that.
it to you in Discord, by
Yeah,
the way.
I'm gonna look at it right now. Whoops. Restart last checkpoint. Jay, I sent you a description of the cutscene. Okay.
Are you reading chat or am I?
I
think you read everything, did you?
I'm so used to like bouncing now. Remember when I was like, bro, I can't do this unless someone else is reading chat. Now it's like I have like one eye is pointed this way and one eye is pointing that way. Okay, hang on.
You look like a lizard man.
Yeah. Reading chat and also the game, reading the game.
Yeah. I mean, you do have to read the movements. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. First playthrough of being black, yes. Hard mode, oh, definitely challenge run. You're being black, bro. It's pretty tough.
What? What?
I'm changing the tags.
Where'd you read that?
I'm changing the tags.
Oh.
Cozy. Chatty. Alright, there we go.
Black is a hard mode? What are you talking about,
It
bro?
is hard mode. Oh, that's sick. Oh, okay, that's actually really cool. I like the top one with the colored Pokeball. Okay, I'm gonna open it so everyone can see it. Hold up, this link will take you to yes, I know. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Saints Flow killing it, bro.
All right, so I'm gonna open this right now. Properties.
Austin, that is what he said. No. That's what he said, though. Guys, no. Don't you...
Guys, that
you
is what I
didn't
said.
mishear him. He said that.
That's exactly what I said. I meant what I said, too. Challenge mode, bro. All right.
Yeah, that's what Saints Flow did. Saints Flow out here.
Yeah,
Saints
that looks
Flow
really
out
good.
here, bro.
That looks really good. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna. Yeah, what do I have to do? I was gonna stand up and get something. Have a bottle of water. Oh, I'll get my jacket so you guys can see it.
Yo, I want to see it.
Mm.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'm sleepy. Gonna hit the hay. Thanks for stream, Jay. Take care, Lum. Please, Lum. No stream tomorrow, all right? Maybe there will be. I don't know. Bible reading stream tomorrow. What is this thing you added? Watching without video. Why are you watching without video? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe I'll stream. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Do you want me to stream? What do you want me to do? Taylor TMC is still live if you want to raid her. I will. I like how she calls everyone cuties. These headphones, man. Whew. All right, give me a sec. Are you watching the sound? What do you mean? Morbius watch along or we riot. What do you guys want me to do tomorrow? What do you guys want me to do? Lum, I know you said you're sleeping. Wake up.
You should definitely do a Morbius watch along.
Morbius watch along. Yeah,
no,
sure.
You should do it.
Yeah, sure.
No, I don't mean like show. I don't mean stream the movie.
Just have a slideshow
I mean
going
stream
on.
yourself watching the movie.
Oh my god! Everyone sync up. Everyone sync up. Doesn't matter to me. I'll be here if you stream. Oh, Austin. So this is what it looks like on the back of my gray jacket. Now I showed the blue one earlier. That's why I'm showing the gray one now. But it looks
fire,
marvelous. Yeah, right.
Fire.
Yeah.
Actually fire.
Totally.
Look, Shantae's got fire.
Hey, actual fire. Here, I'll pull up the actual image so you guys can actually look at the actual thing instead of like looking at my actual like. It's pretty neat. It's pretty hip, pretty dope.
Oh, what are these new badges? Also, yes.
#1 film on Apple TV.
Oh.
It's out on streaming now. A new Marvel Legend. Sync up. Man. Everyone's good? Everyone doing alright?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. You want big time? I show you big time.
Huh?
Look at them. They're doing great.
Ooh.
They get to see your armpit hair. Of course they're doing great, dude.
But yeah, man. Okay, so tomorrow I was supposed to go to church, right? But now I'm not.
Yeah.
Now I'm not.
Okay.
So it's like, what should I even do? I have things I want to do, but it's just like...
It's Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday fun day.
Sunday, bloody Sunday.
What are the things you want to do, sir?
I can't say it on stream.
Oh. Okay. Well, then do them. What are you talking about? Don't let your dreams be memes.
Where'd you hear that?
What? What? Don't let your dreams be memes?
Yeah, it's hilarious. The guns are out now. Yes, they are. Yeah,
I have no idea where I heard
that. I'm doing pretty well for someone who has no idea what they're doing. What do you mean? You're watching a stream right now.
Is it Shia LaBeouf?
Shia LaBeouf.
It's the Shia LaBeouf on the green screen thing.
Don't let your dreams be memes? Doesn't he say dreams be dreams?
I don't know. But apparently, I looked it up and it's giving me a bunch of Shia LaBeouf stuff.
Don't let your dreams be.
In fact, there's a remix of Shia LaBeouf saying, "Don't let your dreams become memes."
Man, oh man. So yeah. So. How late?
How was the stream today?
It's pretty good. Very positive. Very lively. Very big chat. Talking. I mean, existentially, Jay, like in my life as a whole. You're 18. We've all been there. It takes time. You're in a transitional period of your life. That's the truth. That's the truth, Austin. And you may experience changes in your body that you didn't have before. Start growing hair in places you didn't.
What are you saying to this man? I'm dead. I'm dead. My guy's like, not only is it an existential change, but also
It's a physical
you're going
change.
through puberty.
Yeah, you're not gonna be the same.
You're gonna get hair growing in places you didn't expect.
Okay, Jay, you are a lot like your father. You really are, Jay, and that's a good thing. But your father, he lived by a philosophy, a principle, really. He believed that if you could do good things for other people, you had a moral obligation to do those things. That's what's at stake here. Not choice, responsibility. Just rolls right off the tongue, huh, Justin?
What the heck is that?
So in The Amazing Spider-Man, instead of saying with great power comes great responsibility, that's what they said.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, that is what they said, right?
He believed that if you could do good things for other people, you had a moral obligation to do those things. That's what's at stake here. Not choice, responsibility. Bro, with great power comes great responsibility. That's all you have to say.
You're not wrong. Didn't Uncle Ben say that because he was dying? I feel like he would have said more. That man talks a lot.
No. in Amazing Spider-Man, he just says it.
Oh.
You must remember. You guys have seen, I missed the part where that's my problem, right? Here, I'll pull that up. Funny YouTube video. I'll just play, like, the first bit.
We should do an impromptu Junior Marcus talk.
Like, pick a movie and just watch it?
Impromptu. I don't know.
Okay, hang on. Let me add chat ground. Alright.
Where do you want me?
Let's watch, like, an episode of a show.
Yeah, that's great.
Don't make me look ugly.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
And then recap
Hey,
it.
Michelangelo, don't forget we're painting the kitchen right after school. Got it?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Teenagers. Raging hormones, they never change.
Reason.
Wait, hang on.
Remember, with great power.
This one's my favorite. That was my favorite. That was my favorite. Remember, with great power, he walks out of the... he walks out. What are you swinging around? What are you swinging around? What? I saw a Bully Maguire edit of Toby and the Great Gatsby. Really? Tom's Peter has missed the part where that's my problem, except other universe really ain't his problem. Marcus, you were gonna say something?
Nothing. I'm good.
Alright.
What microphone are you using for Discord?
It's the same mic. Oh, wait, is it a different mic?
It could be.
Huh. You know, I never thought of that.
Could you,
I'm using my... It's not the Yeti. It's
okay.
the camera microphone, I think, which is hilarious.
I was wondering why I was hearing... It was weird.
That's really funny. Huh. I never thought of that. So what you're hearing is completely different than what Twitch is hearing.
Correct.
You and Marcus watch along for Morbius would be fun. That actually would be fun. What would we show on screen? I guess just a picture of Morbius. That would be funny. That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
How could we, like, I guess we could We could get the movie and like boot it up on a browser source or whatever the heck.
Be a classic
Or
Junior
then
and Marcus watch, yeah.
Yeah, it would be. But then again, like we wouldn't even have to bring it up because we're not showing footage, so we just have Morbius on screen.
Yep.
Have like the audio play in the background. Yeah, that would be funny. Junior Marcus watch Morbius. Yeah. Yeah, just a timer on screen so we are synced up. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that if you are, Marcus. That'd be funny.
That would be really funny.
Yeah.
I honestly, yeah, that'd be a pretty cool stream.
Yeah. Let's do it at the office. If
Yeah.
anything. Yeah.
Whenever you're streaming, whenever you wanna.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
I mean, when I'm not working.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, what time is it? 2:25. What? 2:25? All right.
Yeah.
Stick around for 5 more minutes, and then I will drive over to your house and give you your gift. Okay? The gift that's not Berserk.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Do a birthday rap.
Okay. Give me a beat. But it's gonna be like weirdly timed, isn't it?
Yeah, the timing is gonna be off.
Okay, hang on. Let me What is this stuttering?
You see, that's why you
that's
can't really...
exactly what it would be. All right, hang on. Yeah, 1-2, 2022. Happy birthday, Marcus. This one's for you. Sitting on stream. What a dream team. You're my homie. Nobody else knows me. You see, cuz you're like my brother. From another mother, another planet? Maybe. I can't understand it. Because you, Marcus, I gotta really hand it to you. You're the one. You're my Scooby-Doo. I'm the Shaggy with those baggy pants. You know what it is. Ants. Like yours and Dion, I mean, sorry, I get the name wrong. But hey, sometimes it's gotta be part of a song, bro. What do you mean this doesn't make any sense? Post or present tense? Geez, that game was a little bit senseless, but hey, I'm got to say that I hope you have a happy birthday, and I want you to know that, Marcus, every time I go up, it's real darkest in my attic. It's fantastic. I hope I never become an addict, addicted to nothing except your friendship, you see, because it's to the end ship. Yeah. All right, here we go. Austin fan, he knows the truth too, that you are an exceptional dude. You see, cuz you're the only one, and Marcus, oh my gosh, you're so much fun. Trevi Boss and Tavon know it too. There's no one else, and guess what? Screw you if you think that my best friend isn't worth the time, then well, man, the problem with you is you can't rhyme. You see, they're jealous. You see, they're stressing. You see, they're confessing is good for the soul, so it says the Bible. And you know what else it says? It says friendship, man, friend, or brother. Everywhere you go, well, guess what? There isn't another one like Marcus. It's biblical, fam. It's 2 a.m. and I'm rapping. Yeah! That's it. That's all you get for free.
2 a.m. and I'm rapping. Jeez, what an outro, bro. What an outro. Get him.
I hope that worked rhythmically. I'm gonna like highlight that.
I mean, my beat was off, but like, yeah, no, you were flowing. You were flowing. I mean, at the end, you were flowing. I don't, you know.
That was good, Dre.
Thank you.
No problem.
I appreciated it.
No problem. Raid J Raid. Yes, thank you, Austin. I was about to click the end button.
Austin with the save.
Thank you, Austin.
I forgot. Austin with the save.
All right. It's got like 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. Let's see how many funny comments we can make.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised.
No, those are lyrics. not humor. 10 seconds.
What did Five Fingers say to the face?
Slap. Bye, Jay. Bye, Marcus. Great stream. I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. Be on the lookout. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Very likely. Do you saw my chat? Oh, stop, Mo. Anyway, love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Let me start up the raid first. Oh gosh, Amy. No, I'm raiding Taylor. Amy, I got Amy yesterday.
You said you were gonna raid Taylor. You did Amy the other day.
I did? I don't remember. Did her? I hardly know her. Anyway, yeah. What kind of humor? Humor. Okay, love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And as always, bye.